My internet has been weird recently. It has affected my keys, and hopefully we are all good to go. We're all good to game today. I found myself in a little 15 Masara cavern pug, so I don't know this group necessarily, but we'll just start with a quick 15 Masara caverns. I would love to get some 15s. My druid is quite geared. I don't think they're too hard. I know I won't die, hopefully. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I forget a bark skin. We'll find out. Otherwise, let's game today. Let's see what the plan is. I might be doing some alt keys. Maybe some friends want to get some 10s on. I got my Prot warrior. I've got my brewmaster, my Prot pally. I even got a pres evoker and a resto shaman that I kind of want to do some keys on, but we will see what the plan is. Who knows? Who knows? All right, let me quickly just go ahead and get set up. And then, like I said, we pray that no power outage, no weird stuff. Everything seems to be fine, so should be all right. Should be no problem at this point. All right. Let's roll. Earlier with stream. Yeah, I'm a little early today. I finished up my morning stuff like 30 minutes earlier than normal, right, TH? About like 30, maybe like an hour earlier than normal. But I got a game because I have some calls tonight, so I won't be able to game like crazy long or anything like that. So I have to look at it. We gotta get all my gaming done in a reasonable time frame tonight. I've got several calls tonight. I also told myself that I would definitely go to the gym. That is the key. Right, I definitely want to go gym. First poll, I might go big. I live easy. Just watch the mass frontal. Cool. And then let's fly over to Masara caverns. I don't know why I feel like saving my portal, just in case. There's a pug. A little Discord notification. TH, would you like to do the honor of pinning the information today? Would you like to do the honor? Also, TH, I saw that you signed up for the Patreon. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm going to make some Patreon. Oh, I was supposed to make that this morning. LOL. I totally told myself I was going to be like, oh, I'm going to make a tip for tanks on Patreon. And then I started stream instead of doing that. Whoops, my bad. Okay, I'll do it later. Yeah, I'll do it later. There was some like tips I was going to do, like the Skyreach, Tank Bleeder, First Pole, Algathar Academy. I was going to make some tips for that. Tips and tricks. Alrighty then. Yeah, you pin that if you'd like. You are in charge of it today, TH. You're in charge of it. Let me just see everything is live here. Perfect. All right, so we're starting today with the 15 Masara caverns. Not with friends, not with a group. I don't know who these people are. So we will hopefully get it, but you never know. Shouldn't be a problem as long as I don't miss my bark skin or I'm in intellect gear for whatever reason. Should not be a problem. All right, here we go. Guardian Druid Keys. Maybe some Pally or Brew. Maybe some Pally. Boom. Send notification. Let's go live. All right, cool. So this is actually, we got a rep Pally in here. We've got, what's up, Sidith? Hello, Yuxa. Good morning. I'm in a 15 Masara caverns. Is what we're starting with today. I've decided actually on using this kind of weird trinket because it's the best one I have. I guess I could use Puzzle Box, but Puzzle Box is scary. I don't like Puzzle Box as a tank. All right, I'm kind of warming up with you guys ever need like a warm-up key? I feel like I got the jitters a little bit. I didn't drink any Monster today. I did have a little bit of caffeine, but it's not too much. It's a reasonable amount of caffeine to say the least. All right, they understand my first poll. I told them what I was doing. We're going left, right? Let me go left. Here we go. I got a 15. Ooh, that's an easy key. Yeah, maybe we do that. Red Zone, what are you playing right now? What are you playing? I'll do that. Yeah, 15. I honestly think that 15s are not too bad right now. Resto Shaman. Ooh, okay. All right, let's do it. Ready? Here we go. We go bear form. I don't want to bark skin early, but I do want to just hit that frenzied regen. Make sure I tag with the thrash, walk past, then I don't proc cheat death. I go Starfall Gather here, thrash there, boom like this. I'm going to skull bash to this so I get even more distance between the mobs. I do want to pull that mask. I want to pull these eagles. I want to bark skin early and often now. I want to taunt those berserkers. I want to come back here, incarn, bam, settled into the pull. No problem. I stay on the Hexer. We're grouping on the Hexer. I kick the first Hex. This is actually a very scary pull. I'm sure some tanks have done this, and you might be watching this, and you're going to think, ooh, you're going to die. No, I won't. Bear is Giga Tanky. Plus, I do good damage, actually. I'll even Incap Roar. Here we go. Just make sure I keep Frenzied Regen rolling on myself. This pull is actually not too bad, but you do have to play it extremely well. Here we go. Lunar beams down. Bark skins back up because this is not dying very fast. I don't know if you see the damage meters here, but I'm topping damage meters with a EC macroed ironfur build. What is this? Okay, they're actually not dead yet. So I was kind of hoping we would have some more damage. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. We're backing up a little bit. I'm probably going to vortex this away from me. I know they're going to snap back. I'm going to back up for a second. There we go. Just going to kite this out. They're really not dead. Wait a second. Yeah, I got an SI actually to walk back in here and just tank this for a second. Oh, yeah, we are really, this is actually like very not dead. This is extremely alive right now. Okay, so I bark. That's fine. I guess I use Thundering Roar too. Yeah, we did not have damage. That's okay. But I'm assuming that the 15 Masara caverns, you know, I live forever. It's okay. No problem, no problem, no problem. Should be fine. Should be fine. That's a sketchy way to start the day. Okay, so I can even Lunar Beam right now, and then I'll get this soul to the back here. We just Moonfire, Moonfire, Moonfire. All right, I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to get ready to get this. Lunar Beam's already back. Fantastic. I mean, you can see this Guardian Druid build, man. I'm immortal. Like, I functionally cannot die even in a pull like that, which lived extremely long, by the way. So the only problem is my timings are all messed up now. I want to pull this extra bear. If this pull ends up being like this and I have Incarn here, now I feel like I want to play this extra bear in here now because I'm going to Incarn this pull. I'm not holding Incarn. Watching you play bear makes me think Blood DK was the wrong choice, dude. Bear feels good right now, but I swear, the one weird thing about bear is I don't know why people are so resistant to playing this particular playstyle. Like, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing, but to say it's not powerful, like I know a lot of Guardian Druids were like, dude, you're going to do no damage. I'm like, you sure about that? Because I'm looking at the meters right now, and I don't think I'm doing no damage. They're like, I'm gonna double your damage. I'm like, yeah, sure? How sure are you? And I'm also like super mortal. The KDB just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Okay, Lunar Beam's up. We time this right now. We win this. We win this. No. I feel Omega tanky, and this is the weirdest build too. I've cooked something here. I don't think any bear would I don't think any bear would be a huge fan of what I'm cooking here. Like, it's a weird thing to do, but I like it. I'm happy with it right now. I feel super tanky. I'm doing good for the group. I'm gonna wild charge over here. So my Incarn timings are a little bit off. The problem with that is that I do need to live these bears. So I'm going to Skull Bash over here like this. Boom. I don't want to Bark Skin too early because I'm going to need it this pull. Make sure the mask does not aggro. Good. Just pause for a second because if that mask aggro, I got to stop pulling this far. Lunar Beam is up. Frenzied Regen is up so I don't get one tap by these triple bears. And then from here, this pull, I'm going to be in trouble. I probably have to commit both SI charges, to be honest with you. In 3, 2, 1 SI right now because the bears are going to hit me. Please tell me I timed that right because otherwise I'm dead. Okay, I timed it kind of right. What I can do is just Lunar Beam and War Stomp this, and then I can Sundering Roar now, and then I'm back to Bark Skin and I'm fine. Okay, good. Ooh, scary, because my timings are off. So that means Incarn next pull instead of... So normally I would have Incarn here, and then we would be like way ahead right now. It does appear that our damage is a little bit low, so now I'm a little bit in danger here. Good morning, Mihail. Good morning, Sir Duder Rave. You're on Instagram, right? There's no way that there would be another Sir Duder Rave on Instagram, correct? Please don't make me use my extra SI charge. I'm going to have to. I'm going to die, actually, because I have 5 stacks of the bleed. If they refresh on me, I'm in trouble. I'm at work, so I can't stay long. What did you find was the fastest way to level ults? The Calamitous Delve, for sure. Calamitous Delve is the fastest. But I hopefully... Dude, I'm psychologically scarred from having to level all my characters. I never want to have to level characters again. I'm super... I'm done. Like, I love Midnight. Great expansion. Holy hell, I never want to have to level characters again. Unbelievable. I cannot. I literally cannot, man. How much damage do you lose? Look at the overall damage. You tell me, Lexa. How much damage do you think I lose? Not that much. People will tell you because they haven't tried it. If you ask, like, the Guardian Druid Discord, they're going to be like, you lose infinite damage. Wait a second. Whoa, hold on. Well, guys. Yo. Come on, man. Come on, what is this? What is this in a 15? How did we pull all this? Yeah, I know. But, like, what Where do these guys... Is it my... I think it's a Devourer thing where they're trying to chain and they hit that extra mob to the under one, and then somehow this gets pulled. So we incarn this. I mean, you can still time this. This key, the timer here is pretty easy, but now we're going to have weird percentage because I still have to go into the hut. I don't think it's worth skipping the hut at the very least. I have to burn my bark skin here. Yeah, I know. So the thing is, this build does do damage, but people, at least the theory crafters, they really don't like it. And I honestly don't know why. Are pulling things from all directions at the moment. Yeah. So maybe I can tank that pull a little bit here, though. Willing to try this build out? It's not bad, although you can see my damage going to get limited here. I think this one's on overall right now. Because when pulls like this happen, I have to, like, desync my cooldowns and stuff, though. Demon Hunters, am I right, Mr. Tank? Yep. Yeah, he knows, too. Okay, so I'm going to bark skin to gather this. I guess I don't technically need this side here if I think I'm going to die, but I think I can do it. This one is going to be a little bit of a rough aggro, so I'm going to in-cap Roar. And then I'm going to combat potion this pull, too, even though I don't have a lot of damage. So this is a defensive combat potion, because I'm a little bit shy on things. I need to get back to my Lunar Beam. I want a Sundering Roar, but it's not up yet. I really don't want to commit that other SI. I'd like to hold that. Yeah, I know. They've designed a spec where you need to be in constant combat, which honestly is kind of the most toxic way that they can decide a thing, you know what I mean? Like, actually, though, isn't that a design problem? Like, if I was designing a Mythic Plus spec with pugs in mind, the last thing I would want to do is think, I need this thing to be chaining at all times. Because it's going to create degenerate gameplay. Like, I feel like it's a design issue at some point that it's going to do that, though. With the no-raise build, you spam Moonfire as a filler? Correct. I actually have cooked something even more with this build yesterday, and you can see here that my damage is better than it was. And on top of the fact that my damage is better than it was, I am immortal. Like, functionally, like, I'm doing some crazy tank pulls, and it's just chilling. No problem. So, yeah. When do you cast Moonfire? Yes. As strange as it is, this build is super straightforward. It's a very, very, very straightforward build. No need to worry at all. Okay, the last time, I don't want to pull. I need to wait for that bear to pat. There you go. So I'm going to have to take a few crunch armors, but the last thing that I want to have happen here, we're going up. We're going up. Please don't start fighting that early behind me. And then I'm going to go in here. I'm going to send my Lunar Beam down. I want to incarn this pull now. Going to make sure I have aggro on everything. I want that extra eagle that's going to come in here in a second. Boom. I'll get that kick on the Hexer. Nice. See if I get an FC proc. I do. So I Sundering Roar. Beautiful. Bam. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. I don't want to greet a Heart of the Wild because these bears could actually just eradicate me from existence. Yeah. Yep. I would say I think that people are enjoying Devour overall. Like, I think the reception to it has been very positive. However, I do think that just from a straight up design perspective, it's kind of flawed in terms of like being pug friendly, because it does actually demand that you stay hitting things all the time, which I get in concept is like fun gameplay. But you can see, like, you don't have to be a game designer to understand how that could be a little bit toxic for certain pugs, yeah? Like, you don't really have to, you know what I mean? Like, that, I feel like you don't really have to think that hard, though, about why that would be, like, problematic. I'm just going to burn Heart of the Wild here. It's okay. Bam. Because these guys, these berserkers, again, don't get it wrong. They will kill you. I'm just tanking well. All right. Our timer is suspicious. Our damage, I feel like, is a little low, but that's okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go here, and we're going to go into boss now. We're going to go into boss, but it's a bad pat, unfortunately, though. What's up? Oh, I need your help? Yeah, what's up? So we want to go in, but I think you can... Don't pull anything. We can go through, like, right now. Right now is not a bad idea. We have to go this way, by the way. It's going to be around to the right here, in fact. Here we go. Try not to pull anything. They don't snap very well anymore. Just around to the boss. Nice, 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 nice. Good job, good job. So our percentage is a little bit higher than normal, but not by much. No snap anymore. The snap apparently doesn't work. Unless, has anyone been able to replicate the snap that we did on beta? Out of curiosity. This is actually like a fairly impactful question. The snap of the laborers down into this boss. Has anyone been able to do that? Because I have not. Every time I've done it, it has failed. And I just assume that they fixed it. But I don't know if they have. I am confused about it, to be honest. Okay, sundering now. Healer-wise, which do I prefer? The problem with tanks and healers when you ask questions like, yo, Awu, like, what's your favorite tank or healer? Remember that it's a preference question. Yo, what's up, Caleb? How's your keys going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been having a great first season so far. So it's a giant... The problem is, Henry, I can't answer for you what the best thing would be. What's up, Kig? Kig, you know that my internet was out all day on the 3rd day, so I couldn't do any keys. And then on top of that, yesterday my internet kept going out, and I was like, oh. So now we're doing good right now. But I've cooked up a bear build where I'm functionally immortal. I'm like super tanky. And yeah, it's crazy. And it works. But I'm way behind now, so now I'm still pugging my 15s. Kig, I'm assuming you have Resil 15 already, knowing you. Big Blaster. Big Blaster Presovoker. Off heal that one. Nice. Good job. Are you up to 15s already? Yeah, I just got it. I figured. Well, if you'd like to share the love, I'm in desperate need because I have fallen behind. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. I'm like 3 off Resil 16. I'm curious to know if I play with you, what you think about my bear compared to... I'm assuming you've mostly been healing Brewmaster. I'm just going to make an assumption that it's going to be having been a lot of Brewmaster recently. I'm curious to know how my bear would actually be here, though. 90 is just routing diff? Yeah. So these timers are very interesting. And it's going to be a season... Like, the only thing I'm worried about... I don't know how it scales into, like, extremely high keys, right? Let me off heal. Good job, Miss Weaver. So that's the question of how does it scale into extremely high keys. But the timers are super free right now. And the problem with a season where the timers are super free, of course, is that you always play for just safety and survivability, which can be a little bit anti-fun at times, you know? So I'm curious to know how the season develops. Because, the timers are really, like a non-issue. I think Algathar was a little tight, because there's only so much you can do to route Algathar. Unless they haven't fixed the snap. I don't know, like pull 3, but we'll see. A lot of the snaps we were doing in beta, Kig, they don't seem to be working anymore, so I'm curious about that a little bit. But also, it's just sometimes it's a little bit of a DPS diff. Like, I'm routing this extremely aggressive. Like, this Masara caverns route is very, very aggressive. But we're, like, pretty behind on timer right now, though. People are already 3.4. Yeah, I have a few friends who are 3.6. They're like 3.5, 3.6, pushing 17, 18. Crazy, though. Your predictions on tank nerfs buffs? Oof. It's a good question, TH. It's a good question. Well, Kig, also, by the way, I have 7 item levels compared to when we were pushing before. I wasn't geared. I was super behind on gear when we were playing before, but now I am no longer behind on gear. Let's just tag that real fast. Go in here. I think we do have to do this. Did you guys know, and this is interesting, I don't know if you guys know this. I didn't. There are incense on the side of the room here, and the incense give you a shade that follows you around once you actually get all of them. Have you heard of this before? Because I swear I actually never knew that until today. I actually had 0 clue. I did watch Megaset's incense vid, correct. Because I played beta for months, and I had no idea. I actually had literally like 0 clue that is how that worked. I never, ever knew that until I watched her video, and I was like, what? Yeah, that's the thing. I watched her video, I was like, what? Yeah, that's the one. Yo, we have no damage. Okay, so that actually hurts a little bit. We're in trouble. Like, I think our timer is just actually not... This bull should be, like, obliterated. Is it just me, or, I mean, our damage a little bit low, I think. Can we time it? I think you can still time this, because, like, we have extra percentage, too, so I can technically skip one thing and speed this up. I'm trying to think about what routing decisions I can make to, like, speed this up a little bit more. Yeah, we'll see. This is a good question about how we could speed this up. Like, I should pull something into this right now. Are you feeling burnt out from beta? Me? No, I don't get burnt out on keys. I'm just so happy that I don't have to be leveling characters right now. Are you kidding me? No, no, no. I'm not burnt out on beta at all. I am extremely excited to just do keys nonstop. Okay, so for percentage, if I come here and I do this, right, and then I'm here, and we pull all of this, then we will have extra percentage. And I'm just trying to think about what I could skip. We could skip the pull in the middle platform. That's the one I think you could skip, but I mean, we're full YOLOing something because we killed an extra few casters earlier on top of the other things. Like, can't say I'm supremely confident, but we do need prio damage because I kind of can't be chaining this big dude. So maybe we focus him a little bit, yeah? Maybe we just focus that big dude. The struggle key for sure feels bad. I don't think so. I mean, I think my Masara caverns is pretty chill. I mean, so it's a healer key. It's a healer and a tank key, but like, there are some mechanics, but obviously, I think that this key is almost entirely just, does your tank have a really good route? Because it's a very open dungeon and stuff. And then also, is your healer up to the, you know, the challenge of this? Okay, I think you actually pull this down. I think it's the other way. I think I'm just going to have to live this, and I don't think we want the corner. Please don't pull the corner. I'm going to make a route adaptation here. In-cap this, because I lost aggro for a second. I didn't plan on this. I just want to make sure that corner doesn't pull. I think I have to pull the soul render into the other things. I think that this is the biggest route adaptation that I can make, actually, is actually coming in here. If we could nail this pull right now, we would actually get this key. This is the key right here. This pull will enable the key. However, I have to live because a fair bit of tank damage here. I'll get the one kick. And then we have to be careful about pulling anything else in the dungeon. I will use my second SI charge to really settle in. And then I'm back to Barkskin. Okay. Nice. We just got to make this work. Normally, I would pull that corner, and I'm just hoping that my percentage is actually clever here. What's up, Mr. Pounda? Thank you for the resub. Dude, it's been so annoying that my internet has been going out recently. Like, it's okay right now, but it's been really annoying. Oh, I'm just getting clapped. I'm getting clapped. Holy. Good external. Good external. That was smart. That was smart. I really wanted to save Incarn, but it's okay. That was clever, actually. That was good on my monk. I was being lazy, and I was getting hit. I was taking a lot of extra damage. Okay, let me aim this away. Oof. These things are living forever. These things are living a very long time, man. What can we do about this? Yo, what's up, Grim? I might also just play some, like, Paladin, some Warrior, and some other stuff today. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, we just have to be chain pulling here. In-cap that, because I'm going to lose aggro for a second. We just have to be kind of chaining this big dude. I don't like this big dude, since the comp we're playing with is pretty restrictive on him. But here we go. Make sure that this goes well. Okay, 74%. I mean, we still have time right now, because you only need one more pull, basically. Dude, this Devour is pulling everything. I'm pretty sure, because I'm not pulling these bats, and they normally don't roam right there. I mean, it's possible that they do, because our timings are all messed up, but as far as I know, those bats are not supposed to be there. Okay, in-cap it for aggro reasons. Go, go, go. I kick the Hexer. More bats. Yeah, I think is this the bat that I'm already used to, though. What's up, buddies? What's up, buddies? How's it going? Am I early today? Okay, so I think I misunderstood daylight savings time. I think that I thought daylight savings was like the other direction somehow. Because in my head, I tried to do the math, and I'm pretty sure my math was wrong, unfortunately. Okay, a lot of percentage here. That's the advantage. Watch the frontals from the bats. Do I have to SI? I really don't want to. I don't think so. I don't think so. I just kick that blast so I don't have to SI. Okay, if we chain into the next pull after this guy dies, yeah? So after that guy dies, we're just going to chain into the next pull. I roar, and then what's going to happen is we're going to go here, boom. Oh, I got stuck. Boom, and then I'm going to thrash, moonfire these guys. We go in here. We should be at like at least 87%. It's kind of hard to say, actually. Should be around 87%. You guys think we can win this right now? It's a juicy key. We've just had a few errors, but otherwise I incarn here. I would not going to pull anything else into this pull. I don't want those shades. We have to be tanking kind of toward the middle for a little bit. Good. One extra thrash, then sundering. Perfect. I'm trying to get better at using my own Sundering Roar. What's up, Mumbo? How's it going? Okay, use that trinket proc. Get the one kick so he comes here, though. Do I have roots? Yeah, they're in my Discord. If you want any of the routes and stuff, they're just in Discord. I have weekly key routes that I made. I think that I didn't finish them because honestly, I got a little bit overwhelmed with in real life stuff. I'm not going to lie, guys. You know how hard it is to balance being an adult, also wanting to game 8 hours a day, but also having like a real life job and also this and also that? It's fucking tough. Nobody told me that. When I was younger, I was like, man, when I'm an adult, I'm going to have money to like just game all day. But it's not true. It's a lie. It's a lie. Now I have to like do taxes and shit. Like what the hell? I was lied to. This is straight up. This is a betrayal of this is a crazy betrayal. They were like, you gotta like don't give up, you little woo. Like, you know, you gotta survive. You gotta make it so that you can just play World of Warcraft all day. And it's like, dude, I'm sitting here and I'm just like, I want to play World of Warcraft all day. I want to get IO. That's the goal. I'm trying to get big IO, you know? But unfortunately for me, I got to do all this other stuff too. And I'm older now, so like my knees hurt kind of when I'm gaming so long. Like I had to try to go to the gym today. That's another thing I got to do now. So, you know, it's tough out here. It's tough. It's tough. I'm going to SI, I think, this next Drain Soul probably. Okay, Lunar Beam's down. Guys, please. Just position. I'm not going to die. Don't worry about me. I won't die. You don't have to worry about me. These guys hurt a little bit, these warriors. I would keep them alive for a funnel, by the way, for the Mistweaver. I would not kick these because I'm sure I can live. Like, I'm pretty confident living this, so I would not kick those, actually. I think that I would keep them alive for Mistweaver healing because it'll be much easier for the Mistweaver to heal this with Crane. If you keep at least a few of them alive. Okay, so these ones first, then not the others, then not the others. Now you let it go for a second. Good, we didn't kick those ones. Nice, and then you collide these. Perfect. Just right now. Go. Perfect. Here we go. My job is in a creative field right now. I have to sit here and think of something funny and nothing's funny is happening, Lexa. Okay, I would like to go in and Feral Frenzy this, but I'm also a little scared because the Strain Soul is coming, and I Lunar Beam Barkskin this one, so it's fine. Prot Warrior seems stronger than I thought. It was always strong. The problem with Prot Warrior was that its damage was a little low. But actually, Prot Warrior was always good. On beta, Prot Warrior actually was very, very decent. Like, very strong. But it just had a little bit of damage problems. If they buff its damage, it was always able to live. It's like a brick wall of a tank, you know? It's like super tanky. Hold up. I res in a second. Mangle for Dalrez right here. Perfect. Barkskin this one with the Frenzied Regen. Yeah, I know. Getting older, man. Getting older. What can you do? So now we're here. I will hit a roar for my team, but otherwise, nothing else. Okay, so these two go here, and then the other ones go out. So we don't get them yet. I'll try to bait the frontal away. Nice. And then we're going to drag the boss, like, right over here. Because they collide perfect. That was actually the actual perfect timing for that collision. That was good. We have to deal with one more damage phase. Probably should have saved my Lunar Beam for it. If no one dies here, I think we can time this. Maybe. 90% is a YOLO percentage where I'm actually not sure if I need to pull a defender. But you think we could time it maybe if we get the last boss damage amp like really, really good? I don't know. Our damage has been a little bit suspicious, so I don't want to send anything. I'm just going to Lunar Beam, Frenzied Regen, and then basically we don't have to collide any souls here. So let's keep the boss in the middle. 7 minutes? It's pushing it, right? 7 minutes after second boss? Doable, question mark? There's like 2 pulls that we can do. I think I have to pull the defender, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 1000% sure, but I think so. We Stag Form, Wild Charge, there's 2 pulls. You cannot combine these pulls. You estimate you're losing without raise? I don't know. What's a good bear overall for my Masara Caverns? I think I'm doing... Like, honestly, people will tell you, like, in the Discord, right? Like, the Guardian Druid Discord has flamed me for playing this. They're like, oh, woo, you lose so much damage. You're like 50%. You're trolling your team. It's like, I don't know, man. Look at the overall meters for me real quick. I was about to say, look at the meters, man. I don't think I'm losing that much damage. Like, I'm not doing bad. Like, I'm think I'm doing pretty good, if anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Why is that bat all the way down there, by the way? That is problematic. Because I think I need all of them for a percentage here. Okay. These packs are like 4% each, but the problem is they're not enough. I think I think we need to fight one of these defenders. Yeah, like I don't think my damage is actually that bad right now. So it's a good question. How much damage do you lose playing this? But it's certainly not crazy. 94% with this pack. I need the defender, right? I need to pull him. I don't think there's a way that we cannot pull him. It might be perfect. It might be 99, but I don't know because we've butt pulled stuff. So I think I need to just fight him, and we're just going to chain him up after. It's okay. I'm fine. It's annoying to fight this guy, but we kind of just need to chain him up, and we're just going to have to figure it out, to be honest. I think that it might have been perfect, and unfortunately, I might not have actually needed him, but since we butt pulled earlier and I've kind of YOLO'd this route a little bit, I don't know the answer to that question, unfortunately. 5 minutes now. Whoa, all 315 times on bears. Oh, really? Okay, man, my damage is not going to be that low. Oh, I didn't need him. I was right. The bat is 99%. We didn't need him. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. No. You can't get knocked off here. We just got to go up now. 4 minutes for boss. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. We just got to go up right now. Come. I can't start the RP early, but everybody come up. Just ignore him, come up. Ignore him and go straight up. We have to go right now. Yeah, it's gonna be less than 4 minutes for boss. Okay, I've got my symbiotic on. I hit a frenzied region, it will help. The drums start here. Perfect. Come. Faster. I will even feral frenzy this guy. We got to do everything we can. It'll be a 4-minute boss, but we do have lust. The damage, if we nail the damage amp here, I think you can do it. Okay, go. I pull boss. I open with the incarn. Go. I'm going to try to get to the wall here. Taunt. Good. Minimize the space loss. Boom. Charge right back. Nice. Make sure I have aggro. Perfect. Okay. We're going to find out, though. Yeah, if we... I mean... The only problem is I didn't need that defender, so that was a slight time loss. It wouldn't have saved that much time otherwise, but it'll be really tight. I'm a little worried about our damage. Our damage been a little bit low in the butt pulls earlier. It's okay. We're going to do our absolute best. I'm going to just bring this over here. It's okay. 3, 2, 1, boom. It shouldn't be. It's just that MDT has changed weirdly. That's why I couldn't finish some of the routes, because like MDT was being weird when it hadn't been uploading before the season actually started. So I might have to go look at it. There's like a few mobs that keep deselecting for some reason, but I'll show you the route after this and you'll see that it's not missing anything. I'm going to position this boss. We're going to even min-max the positioning of this boss where I'm keeping him right at the entrance. Okay, go. Charge back. Look at that. Perfect melee uptime. Drag him right here. This damage amp is going to be Omega because look, we're literally right here for the damage amp. That's like as good as you can get. It's a 1. I think you can do this, though. Yeah, MDT is exactly. I know. We're going to find out. Here we go. I think you can win, actually. I know. I think it is, too, actually. That's what I'm saying. I actually think we are timeable right now. This is within the realm of being timeable. We just got to get a good phase here. We got to get a good phase. And the boss, look at the boss positioning. You see the boss positioning here? This is one of the keys so that we can get full damage into this boss right now. I think you burn the boss. If we have a good phase here, I mean, our comp's not like fantastic at it. I even get a feral frenzy into this. Yo, Timmy, thank you for the sub. Here we go. Because actually, like, we get a good damage amp here. I Sundering Roar, I Lunar Beam. I got an extra little stack there. Bam. That's perfect positioning. Now we just have to... I think you can even get one more phase, potentially. Maybe. It'll be close with that, though. Here we go. Boom. And then we're over here now. We drag the boss this way. 11 mil. Even if we have one more damage phase, we're going to have... I think you get it. If we don't have any deaths here. The key is no deaths. I think no deaths and we win this. Because I think there's enough time to even do one more whole totem phase downstairs. Because we'll come back with like 20 seconds and then the damage amp. And we might not even get it. Look. Oh, easy. I think we don't even get it. I think I combat potion right here. I do as much damage as I can. Do not die. No deaths, guys. Come on, we fought way too hard for this. Yeah, with the damage amp for sure, but I just don't even want to get there because I think you can just kill him like right now. right? I'll just send the Lunar Beam. I think you can kill him before the phase, but just do not die. No deaths is the key here, right? I just wild charge back after that hits me, and then GG's. Nice job. Nice. GG's. All right, easy 15. I think that was a good key, actually. Our damage a little bit sus. I was a little concerned there. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It was a little bit, though. We made it. We made it. All good. We made it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it was a little bit sus. It was. I was concerned. I wouldn't say... I can't tell you that I was supremely confident. I was just relatively confident. What do I have? I want to reroll my key. Okay. But that 15 was not bad, huh? Like, you can still time 15s even with those mistakes. So, I mean, 16 would be even more doable, though. Let's find out. I don't know what the plan is today. All right. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. By the way, Pally. Which bear are you? Which bear are you? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Whew. Okay, we even pulled the extra defender, and that was my bad. I need to learn all the different variations on this route, because sometimes it does get messed up. We also pulled an extra warrior in the second area. What's up, DN? We just got my first 15 on the bear. It wasn't too bad, though. Let me see, Deco, what's going on. Maybe they want to do... If they just kind of want to run that 15 Nexus back, need a nap? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Did you see this build I'm playing? It's so weird. But it works. Never lose aggro. Let's see the talent cook. You don't want to see the talent cook. It's the weirdest thing. Never lose aggro. Does good damn still. Damage still good. Damage still good. Yep. Look at it. It's crazy, this build. Yeah. Macro ironfur. Immortal. It's actually crazy. This is the weirdest build ever. It's so weird, but it does work. All I can tell you is that it does work. Like, okay, let me ask you a question. For the people who are watching that run, right? Did I do a good job as a tank, yes or no? That's the question I have for you. Did I do a good job as a tank? Okay? That's my question. For the people who are watching, no. Oof, Jankovic, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Rough, rough, rough. I wasn't here, so I don't know. What could I have done better, Jankovic? Or are you just being a rebel? Are you being a contrarian? I mean, 16 Nexus is doable. 15 Nexus, pretty chill. If you want. You did your job. Somebody got 74k with this weird build. Not even somehow I got 74k with this weird build. Of course I got 74k. It works. This build works. All right, you want to do 15? All right, they want to go 15 Nexus real quick as long as they have it. Let me get it fast. Liquid Guardian Druid 140. Well, if it was a 10 and he's doing max damage, that does check out Skull. But that is actually insane that he was able to do that. Yeah, that is wild. That's kind of crazy. 140k is wild. All right, Nexus point. Are we doing 16 or 15? I think don't want to try 16. 16 is doable. It's just a DPS check. I can live 16, but we need good damage for 16. I'm not worried about living the 16 Nexus, but we have to see, though. I finished with 87. What's your thoughts on Blood DK? Blood DK is interesting right now. Everyone I've played with dies, but they should be all right. I just think that you really have to know the dungeons to play Blood DK effectively. Like, you really got to be good and stuff, though. With your Brew, I'm 270. Don't be scared. Brew is really powerful at the moment, though. I'll have to test your cook. Yeah, this is a weird cook. Also, DN, I made the guide. Check out the guide on Patreon or the YouTube member guide, because that really explains this build, and it gets weirder when you realize it, though. Do you fit your build around your usual comp? Kinda. I fit my build around whatever I want to play that day. Like, I decide what build I'm playing kind of based on how I feel. Like, sometimes, like today, I'm a little tired, I'm a little distracted, I'm a little whatever. And so I'm wanting to play a build that is kind of brain off. You know what I mean? So yeah, like that. I basically play what suits my preference and my personality that day. Because like this build is super easy to play. If I played the full Apex, would I do 10k more DPS? 100%. But I'd have to work a lot harder, and I don't always like working hard. Sometimes I just want to chill. Do you guys know what I mean? Does the tier set lose value? Absolutely. You get 0 value out of your 4-piece, which is really sad, Tempo, to me. It is sad. Like, I wish we had a different 4-piece because I benefit exactly 0% from it. You actually get 0% benefit. But even with that, it still works. But you're correct. It's a fair point, though. I'm going to run this for sure. Eating but remotely viable. It's because most people, Talon, what happens is, unless you did all the beta testing, right? Unless you do all that, the truth is everyone will tell you you have to play this, right? Like when you think about your build, most people don't craft their own build. They effectively, they just do what other people are doing. But after beta testing a lot, I wanted to come up with my own system, right? Like I wanted to come up with my own way of doing things. And I was like, I want to figure out how I can still play Thorns of Iron because I liked Thorns of Iron. So I thought to myself, okay, what could I do that would be similar? And I just messed around with my talents and I'm still not even 100%. Like you could drop this for this. Like let's say in this key, I'll lose a tiny bit of damage, but I could even play this if I really wanted to. I could take this point, put it back in here. I could play, like there's a few options even within this build of how I could decide to play. You know what I mean? So I think it's interesting. There are many ways that you can do this. I think I kind of like this for that little bit of extra damage. 5% mastery still. It's like 4% mastery actually, but still, it's not bad. I need flask. 1 second. Need flask sec. Why you don't playing Apex? It's just a preference. I like it. It's just what I like to do. That's it. Hey, Capricorn. I think I'm a Capricorn on the cusp of Aquarius, as far as I know. I'm a new tank and struggling with routing. Do people just open MDT on a second monitor? You memorize the dungeon. If you are opening MDT on a second monitor, you'll get distracted. It's oftentimes why I sometimes don't see YouTube chat as well, though. I'm your demon hunter in this key. Oh, what's up? Hey, hello. I just need a flask real quick. I don't see why we couldn't. It's just a pure DPS. This is like, I can live. So, you know, we'll see. Playing with 2 points, flashing con, brambles with Apex. Really? How do you find the points? You'll have to link me your build. Because Bear is so weird right now. Why are flasks 1,000 gold each? It's ridiculous. This is just a verse flask. It's 1,000 gold per flask. What is this? I play games to escape from the inflation in real life. I don't want to see this inflation in my favorite game. I don't want to do. I just, man, why? Why is this so will? All right, I'm gonna link this to Discord. Hold up. Okay, let me link this here. YouTube chat. Let me just link the Discord real quick. Hold up. Pinned comment by TH. Routes, guides, and community. Thanks, TH. Whoops. Hit the wrong button here. Okay, give me a second, and then we'll go. I can die in this key. Like 16, maybe I have to learn the damage. Like, Nexus hits tanks really hard. I'm curious. Let's find out how I feel. If there was ever a key I was going to die, actually, it would be here. I think Skyreach is maybe the hardest thing to tank right now, but, like, I think that if I was going to die, a 16 Nexus would be a fair candidate for that. All right, ready? Am I lead? Nope, no lead. I'm just saying. Certainly if I was going to die. Yeah, this build is also weird, DN, because I don't know if you noticed this, but it gets real strange real fast when you figure out how I'm actually playing with this build. The guide explains it, but it's the weirdest thing. You realize that, right? Have you figured it out of what I'm doing that's super weird? I like flashing claws too. Have you figured it out? Because it's very strange. It's really, 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 really weird. Here we go. Let's see how this feels. Let's see how a 16 feels. This will be my first 16. You have Roar. I do have Sundering Roar, but that's not the weird part. I've always had Sundering Roar. That part's normal. That part is the normal part. You haven't figured out the actual weird part yet. Nope. You're thinking about talents. I'm showing you a rotational difference that is super weird. It's a rotational difference that I'm showing you. Look at my rotation and tell me what you see. Focus on the rotation and tell me what you notice I'm not pressing. That's what's weird about this. Ooh, I think that was the first time I actually lost a little aggro. Yep. That's the weirdest part. I know. But look at my damage. Look at my survivability. I know. That's the cook. That's the real cook here. Oh, yeah. See, this is what I was worried about. Look, this pull is not dead. So this is the one thing. I think when you do 16s, there is going to be a world where I do die in this dungeon if pulls don't die. Because I have to burn my SI here, I think. Otherwise, I might just die. So our damage, like, let's find out. I think the timers are pretty friendly. So if I could just live, then it will probably be all right. But, like, that did live a long time. So here we go. All right, I need to charge ahead a little bit here. Otherwise, my DK is going to rip from me. Boom. Let's see what this route looks like then. Yes. That's the whole point of this build, and it's how it does damage. Correct. Tellin, if you actually examine the rotation here and you're like, how is a Woo doing so much damage? It's the key is you have to actually look at my... oh, I don't think I was logging these, unfortunately. I can ask somebody in the key if they were logging later, but it's Lunar Beam uptime. That's like the kicker of this build, and it's why it works. Okay, Vortex that, Smudge. Beautiful Vortex. Well done, me. It's the fact you gotta watch the guide. You have to watch the guide explains it fully because I don't think people realize that we got extra talents for Lunar Beam too. So Dan, I think the only thing is I say is you gotta watch the video explains exactly where everything comes from. Yeah. Okay, so I can't pull double sentinel here, and the other adaptation, the route adaptation, is that we have to add an extra thing here. Let's see how hard this hits on. I mean, I've got Bark and Carnip, so this is not gonna be a problem. Yep. Isn't it weird, though? I love cooking weird stuff. I like just thinking independently. It makes me so happy. Whenever I have an idea in WoW, like, WoW normally doesn't have that much variety. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be real with you. WoW is not a game, like, normally there's a build. It's the best build. Everybody plays that build. Like, very rarely are there actual variety in keys. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's pretty rare, in fact, that you actually have a potential build that's like, yo, this is different than what is recommended, but it does actually work, and it's like very different than what's recommended. Normally it's like a talent point here, though. What do you eat today in the Philippines? I don't live in the Philippines. I live in Thailand. Very different country. Very different country. Okay, I'll have to deal with one more blast. I really don't want to pop things early, but this actually hurts a lot, so let me just Frenzied Region. What do I eat every day in Thailand? To be honest with you, not a lot, because I have a weird diet because I had a lot of health problems when I was younger. So the thing is, I don't eat... I have to eat like the same thing every day, you know? Haste Verse. It would be Haste Verse, but keep in mind that I'm just running item level right now. Like, I haven't farmed out all the rings that I need or anything. I don't have any other... I have one neck piece and one ring. So my stats are not final in any way, shape, or form. They're just what I got right now. Okay, I'm going to let my healer heal me here. I do like condensed milk. It's true. I'm a condensed milk enjoyer, 100%. Okay, Vortex Typhoon that smudge away. Yeah, just watch the smudge, guys. There you go. Good ring of peace. I think tanking in this corner here, though, is here, though. 17 seat feeling in a hand's gonna... yeah, if you can survive seat, you can win seat. But, damn, that key is hurting right now. That key does feel... For tanks, I think it's my least favorite key to tank at the moment, JJ. It's the fact that the champions, like, if you ever just get a little bit of distance from them, I hate it. I'm 270 now, actually. I'm kind of geared. I'm a fair bit geared at this point, though. Yeah, I don't like the the champions, and just, like, sometimes when you aggro them, if you're like a yard off with where you pull them, they also just clap your cheeks. Oops, I hit SI. That was a misclick. My bad. It's okay. I don't lie. I'm not a huge fan, though. Do we think time walking leveling is going to be good next week? I have no idea. I've leveled all my characters. I don't want to level another character until the last Titan. I'm still traumatized from how leveling this expansion. Are you tanking it, JJ? On your... Wait, are you playing Prot Pally? Have you sent all hero crests? I did send my hero crests, yes. I did. There is like some small upgrades that I can still do. Oh, your Brew. Yeah, that makes sense. Good call, honestly. Brew be strong at the moment. In fact, Brew is so strong right now, I'm almost a little upset with how strong Brew is. Like, the question somebody asked me earlier, what do you predict for a tank tuning? And it's like, I don't think they're going to nerf Brew because it's not overperforming in Raid. And although they say, we don't nerf for Raid, yes, they do. 100% they do. I don't actually understand why they're so resistant to saying, they're like, we don't look at Warcraft logs. Like, we use it kind of as a factor. Like, bro, they literally just look at Warcraft logs. If it's overperforming in Raid, you get nerfed. If it's underperforming in Raid, you get buffed maybe. Or you get forgotten. It's one or the other. But, like, they absolutely use that as a tuning metric. And I don't think, realistically, I just don't think that Brew is going to be able to get nerfed successfully. Does that make sense? Because, yeah, my other one got back. That sucks. Yeah, don't ever buy gold, actually. I've heard many people get banned for something like that. Do not buy gold. Do not cross TOS. They are actually way better at it than they used to be. Never, ever, ever cross TOS and WoW. Yeah, they're on it these days. They're very, very, very good at that. It's really nice being on a terrible raid class for this decent for keys right now. What are you playing right now, Soap, again? You were playing so many things. I honestly, I don't think I've kept track. So what did you end up settling on? Beast Mastery Hunter. Ooh. That's tough. Are you doing good, though? Can't be honest, because it would require them to admit they also don't know the way they tune. Yeah. I'm not sure. Or hold for next pull. I'm assuming we would lust the boss. We'll see, though. People invite Beastmaster to keys. It's the dominance it had. It pays for the fact it was good last time, though. What's up, Change? Is it worth running on alt? Nah, I mean, so you... Okay. Technically, yes, if you want a trinket, that's a champion trinket. Like, if you... It's not a bad trinket. It's just, it will get replaced. So that's kind of up to you, basically. But technically speaking, yes, it's a good trinket. Little Starfall tech for aggro. Quickly. Boom. And Bark Skin, taunt this guy. Nice. Easy. Group on this guy. I feel like that's pretty good, but also Soap, like, you're pretty good, so hard to say exactly. I don't think they'll nerf Brew, and that means that Brew will dominate right now, though. Yo, what's up? What's the weird part? I'm only listening on YouTube. Oh, sorry, let me pay attention. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to look at YouTube chat sometimes, especially if I'm tanking like a 16. I haven't done this 15 or 16 Nexus on retail. Obviously, on beta I did, but I was much more geared. So I have to be focused a little bit. I think routes are so dependent right now, right? Like, the different tanks will route so differently, so your DPS is going to look massively different, of course, depending on how your tank actually pulls. Okay, so we want the Scroungers into boss. We'll go pull them now. Some of these are bugged. I don't like the fact that some of these are bugged. Very annoying. Oops. Okay, watch out. They do like to teleport to my team. I have Bark Skin up so I don't die. We're going to pull these here. Perfect. I'll even Lunar Beam right here because I think I might die otherwise. That one right there. I need to pull this. I just have aggro real fast, and then we go into boss. Guardian Druid Apex, actually garbage. No, the Apex is super strong. I'm just weird, and I don't like playing it. But it is a complete personal preference. I would not recommend this build unless you want it. But I will say that this build has 0 aggro problems. It does actually do competitive damage. It's a little bit lower than it could be, but that's fine with me. I'm okay with doing 10k less tank damage and trading the fact that I feel immortal. I enjoy playing this. And it's like, there are so many things that are just a lost art in World of Warcraft. And goddamn, one of them is just having fun. Like, you know what? This build might not be the most optimal build that has ever existed in the history of World of Warcraft for Guardian Druid. But you know what? I like it. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes part of me just wants to go, guys, you know, sue me, or whatever my dad used to say as a joke. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just like, it's fun, but it's how I want to play. Like, I'm having a good time. I've gotten a lot of hate for this for some reason. I'm just like, yeah, your Prot tank was freaking amazing. Thanks. Also, when you use Sundering this iteration, Sundering is only, and I repeat, only. Okay, I need to time that perfectly or I'm dead. Perfect. Nice. Sundering is only at 5 stacks of the Thresh. Don't kill him. Yeah, that was a little dangerous there. Again, I need to learn how much damage things do at 16. I'm not supremely like right now I would Sunder because I'm using it to get the extra thrash stacks. Okay, that one was tough. Okay, I should be fine. I'm going to bark skin here. I have double SI for this overlap next. I'm going to drop the lunar beam. It does seem this boss is hurting for sure. I won't die to it, but it's definitely clapping. Okay, so I'm going to watch out. Right there. That's the SI. That's the SI. I don't want to get stunned. I need to keep the boss away. Boom, right here. That Dread Flail cannot be facing the mob, so fuck. Healer's dead. I did face him away. It's okay. Maybe the healer can recover this. Get in the Light Scarred Flare. I will help off heal too. Okay, good. One death there. No problem. And then I will rotate back. This boss, again, very healthy right now, so I'll bark skin here. One frenzied regen, no problem. But I'm glad that you like it, Blitz. Hopefully my cooks help. But yeah, hands. The Guardian Druid Apex Talon is very good. If I'm not playing it, it's not because I think it's the best build. It's just because I like it. Just because I like that. I like this iteration of it. That's all. That's it. It's just, this is my favorite way to play Guardian. I like the Thorns of Iron playstyle. It allows me to stream and have a good time, and I'm chilling, and I'm not really ever worried about dying because I feel very tanky, and I like playing like this, and that's it. That's all it is. At the end of the day, okay, so I'm going to move slightly. I just don't want to get hit by that. Good. Now this guy's facing away. Nobody dies. Perfect. And then I can turn back in, and then I do my damage with Feral Frenzy to the boss. Yeah, but, like, it's not like this don't... I'm not trying to say that this is the absolute best Guardian Druid build. It's just the way that I like to play. Makes sense? Just to clarify. If I bark skin here, it better be up for next pull. I agree. It just seems boring waiting for it for every 1.5 minutes. Yeah, I'm basically, believe it or not, I know it's crazy. I'm fun maxing. Isn't that wild? How crazy is it that I actually enjoy the game? All right, let me watch YouTube. Sorry. I wish there was an in-game method to mark the mobs. Yes, I think that would be such an easy thing for them to add. They should add an overlay map that shows you where your percentage is, though. Can you say it? No raise mall. Yep. Oh, yeah, sorry. No mangle. That's the weird thing. Hey, Shamkill. Thanks for the YouTube sub. Pharaoh getting buffed? Yeah. What's up, Nid? How's it going? What's the gameplay difference between your build and the normal one? A lot of gameplay differences, to be honest. There are several rotational differences, because if you try this build, you probably won't lose threat. It's much, 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 much better at snap threat. That's like the first and foremost thing. Okay, I'm not going to die on this pull, right? I don't have Incarn. Normally, I have Incarn here, so... This pull, I mean, if I was ever going to die, it would be here. I'm very curious to know how hard this hits me on 16 without Incarn. We need a ranged kick on that. I need a ranged kick on the back guy. We're going to drag this back slightly. I'm definitely going to just rotate. I'm going to probably have to burn both SI charges here. My healer should be able to help me a little bit. I have Lunar Beam up. I don't think I die through Lunar Beam, though. Yeah, it's very straightforward, but it is different. You have to make some... It doesn't have the exactly identical rotation to how we normally play Bear. And there is some differences in gameplay because of that, right? So you can't play it identical. If you have the same exact rotation as how you would ordinarily play Bear, then you will, in fact, not do competitive damage. Like, you have to be aware of the fact that it is slightly different. There are some differences, and that's just a nature of it. Here we go, though. Thrash is longer. It's hasted. Thrash is hasted, so we have less haste going into the new expansion. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Uh-oh. I off-heal. Okay, good. How did we get rid of the dot? Okay, don't pull the seer, guys. Do not pull the seer. Just run around here. Here's my problem now. I have to hold Incarn. I have to hold Incarn. I literally cannot do the following pull without Incarn. So I have no choice but to hold it, unfortunately. Okay, where's the seer there? I actually want this Arcanist. Whoops. Does Revival remove the dot? Is it considered a dot? Does it? Actually, though? I did not know. I believe it or not, I did not know. I want that Arcanist now. It'll come in. I just need to hold my Incarn. Okay, I don't want to bring this guy too close. Right here is fine to tank. Should be fine. Okay, watch the explosion there. I bark skin myself. I watched a new threat guide. So a lot of bears were struggling with threat, and a lot of bears are still struggling. It's like a big conversation for bear right now. DN, Wowhead made an article that said bears are struggling with threat. Be careful about inviting them to your keys. And I was like, damn, yeah. Like Guardian Druids are really struggling with threat right now. It's a massive problem for bears at the moment, which I think is interesting because I'm also not struggling with threat. Like my build is chill with threat, right? Please don't pull that seer. If that seer pulls, the run's over. It's GG's. I actually think that even though we've had not a perfect play here, I think we could time this at the moment. I'm going to hold the bark skin, in fact. Dude, this pull is clapping. This pull does so much damage. It's not impossible for me, but like, ow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this build... Let me focus a little bit. I think we could lose this if I'm not careful. I have to bark now. Okay. Okay, don't let these Arcanists cast. I probably have to kite this, actually. Believe it or not, what I'm going to have to do after this bark expires, because this is crazy, man. It does so much damage. I'm going to have to kite this out a little bit. They will kind of charge at me. The Vortex will help a little bit. I'm serious. Like, I can't believe I have to kite. Such a weird thing for me. Like, I'm juicy bear, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not used to this guy. I mean, these pulls do so much damage. What is our timer right now? 13 minutes? Okay, let's pull these guys in, and then as we kill the battery, I kind of need to be slightly aggressive with my pulls now. We're going to get these guys lower, and then I will chain the seer in. But I won't do the seer just yet. How much time do you need after this boss to actually time the key? There's only so much. You don't want to see. You don't want to rush the end. The end is super toxic with the bats and everything. Like, you cannot rush the end. I mean, so on 15 right now, this would be like omega timed. 16, maybe the damage differential does start to matter. Potentially. Like, there is a key level where your tank damage is like really, really vastly important. But it's not normally yet. We've had only one death. The route's been fairly aggressive, although it could be even more aggressive. The healer's doing a pretty good job. I mean, everything seems fairly clean at the moment. Okay, now we kill the batteries on top of this. That was the plan, because the batteries should have we shouldn't be stressed about that at all. There we go. Good job. I think that it will take longer on a 16, but let's find out. Oops, got hit by that. I don't like these pulls. I hate this area of Nexus. This area of Nexus makes me question why they designed it like this. I don't see a reason why they had to make this area so toxic for tanks. Like, I think they could have just taken a whole tank mechanic out of this area, and honestly, this dungeon would be better for it. You know what I mean? You don't consider Apex super strong. The problem with Apex, by the way, and one of the reasons that this build without it works, Apex is 6 talent points of investment, because you also need Killing Blow. Apex is a crazy bit of investment, though. Yeah, exactly. First pull of Algathar is a really good example of how, honestly, they didn't need to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to do that to the first pull of Algathar. Like, I don't know why they made it harder for tanks. If anything, they could have made it so that the bees hit the DPS harder or something like that. But I don't know why they're making it more toxic for tanks, because I already thought there was going to be a tank shortage, and then now all of a sudden they make it harder for tanks. You know? The best dungeon? Ooh, that's a good question. I think Windrunner's Spire is pretty fun. I don't know if it's my favorite dungeon this season, but I think Windrunner is pretty good. Okay, let me pull the boss in the corner here. We did great on these clears. Let's go this way. What's up, Shadow Sauce? Oh, okay, I don't know about Magister. I'm having a hard time. Magister it's got some great routing things. But I'm hesitant to say that Magister is actually a good dungeon because I mean, that dungeon is like, it hits so hard. Okay, this is going to be right here. It's going to be right there. I will off heal him if need be. Good clear, good clear. Let's get to a little bit more of an open area. Let's not get boxed in. Okay, we're going to have to be here, and then we need one more clear, right? Okay, one more clear. We clear right there in the center. It's right there. There's a double. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Good. Perfect. Okay, good job, good job, good job. If people don't understand the clear... Like, this boss is also an example of dungeon design creating toxicity. Like, they didn't have to make this boss so anti-pug friendly. You know? I feel like this is... It's not a bad boss or anything, but it's just... If you think about it in practice, it's not going to work the way they want it to work. Because, like, there's not going to be a lot of coordination. Like, there, technically speaking, I mean, it's almost better if he had not cleared there. Because now we got 3 separate lines. Okay, in the middle. In the middle. We have to see... There. Right there. I'm pinging it. I'm pinging it for my team. No, 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 no. Oh, boy. See, that was a bad clear. And now because of that clear, we're in danger. Because we had to get the overlap there, and we didn't get the overlap. Okay. Get the overlap. There you go. Clear the area. Clear the way. Clear the way. I really could not, even if I had to, I would not be able to route this dungeon any faster. There's like one pull I could combine. But I feel like our damage might just be a little low. Because I don't know if we have time right now. Like 8 minutes after this boss is really pushing it. I feel like this could be just a bit of a gear check for DPS and stuff. Whoops. Got you, got you, got you. We've played it, like, pretty clean, but I don't know if they want to complete it. Let's see. 8 minutes? How fast can I pull the last area? The last area is several pulls minimum. You got to go in the middle. Clear the middle. How do you change bear forms in combat? Oh, it's a glyph on the auction house. It's like 60 gold. Very, very, very cheap. You just buy the glyph of the Ursile Chameleon. Glyph of the Ursile Chameleon. And that's the one, though. Okay. I'm new at the game. Player build still can't survive AA first pull. AA first pull is you gotta really hit Frenzied Regen a lot in Incarn. I don't know. Maybe 1 minute behind. Can try. We can try, but I have a feeling that we're not timing this right now. I'm trying to think about how I could possibly speed it up, but realistically, we have no DK to grip those casters in. I have a feeling that we're going to be slightly behind. I'm trying to think, like 1, 2, 3. 3 pulls will basically secure it. I'll go ahead here and start grouping it. We pull the bats with this. If we had no deaths in the last area, I want to say that it's actually possible, potentially. Cool. I'm just going to bark skin this. We got to pull all of this together. I will vortex it, and then people need to not die. But also, not dying in this area is kind of tough, man. They should have gone back to my vortex, damn it. Nah, this area hurts. So if we played it extremely well, technically, I'm going to aim the flare away from my team. That's another little min-max so that we can progress. I'm going to chain this guy up now a little bit. He can come up with me into this next pull. Oh, there it is. Yeah. If you get fixated, you cannot get hit. I think that you should expect always there to be at least one death in this area. There's at least one death in this area at all times. Like, if I chain it right now, and I group this here, though, because this build, I decided, Mohammed, that it's actually counterproductive to do that in this build. I use it a lot. Nice, nice, nice. I really like it. I find this build to be super fun. Don't get hit. Don't get hit, Mr. Demon Hunter. Don't take the fixate. No fixate. You outrange his slash? No, there's no way that that's what happens. He charges to me. I don't think he fervents unless I'm significantly out of range. 100%? You sure? Because you can chain him early. Like, I don't... We can check the death log after, but I'm pretty confident that that's not what happened. It could be what happened. I'm not sure. 100% Ultimus? Interesting. Okay, I'll take a look at it after. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Could be, could be. We have to be chaining kind of aggressively. I'll try to control this one for as much as I can. I'll kick that one there. I thought I saw the mage get fixated and accidentally get hit by the bats, but it's possible. Okay, so now we're gonna have like 4 minutes for boss because we have to fight the other pack, and I can't pull the boss obviously early Frenzied Regen before this happens. If you're struggling to live on bear, most likely the answer for you is figuring out how to use Frenzied Regen better. The shield that you get from natural resilience is massive, and it's basically how I live the first pull of Algathar Academy, especially with this build. Okay, I have to chain this image in for sure, because he's going to charge to me. Like, that thing doesn't normally fervent that much. Okay, I'm not going to get hit by this. I'm going to have to SI most likely, because I'm going to get double Searing Rends. We'll have 4 minutes. It's pushing it, man. To have friendly nameplates. I don't really notice them that much, to be honest, but fair enough. All right, I have Vortex here. It's close. I don't think you can kill this boss in 4 minutes. I want to say that we could do it, but I don't think so, man. You don't spam Frenzy only you need when you... No, I spam it. Like, I mean, in first pull Algathar Academy, I will not have a single second without Frenzy Regen up. Yeah, it has to die on time. That's an example of a pull where it's up to your DPS. 4 minutes? Close. It's actually so close. Like, we technically have it, but we don't have it. I don't think so. We got Lust. I mean, you Lust cooldowns. You pull boss immediately. Like, maybe... But I also think that there might be a death here because this boss has one tap potential as key levels get higher. If people are not like incredibly aware of their defensives, then also this boss can kill people. So let's see what happens. I mean, I'll Feral Frenzy. I get 2 of them. I'll amp it as much as possible. I know I can live this, although I have to be pretty careful about my defenses and not wasting things. I always get stunned on the first pull of Algathar. That one you just have to learn the movement for it for sure. If you're getting stunned on that pull, you gotta get better at your movement. You shouldn't get stunned there. Okay, so I'm moving a little bit too much here. That's something I can work on as well for this boss, is I'm over moving a bit, so I'm technically complicating this for my team. I want to go back in the center, maintain melee uptime, go toward my Ret Paladin. Let's just go to the clear area. We have all this room here. Ret Paladin can still hit things from range. Yeah, I appreciate it, but like you can see how much we only did 25% of his health in Lust. I don't know if we had full cooldowns there, but still. We have Chain, so my Devour technically has full potential here. We found it. Nice. Good job. I taunts. We're going to start back here. Do I have to burn SI here? Maybe, actually. The pull should be kited constantly. In the first pull of Algathar, you gotta do small movements. As a tank player, you don't ever actually want to over move, because if you over move as a tank, your DPS are gonna lose damage. So you want to keep things as stacked as possible. Oof, 2 minutes to do this much. We get one more phase. I think we're like a minute shy. As sad as it is, we were pretty close, but I think close, but as the saying goes, no cigar, you know. Unfortunate. I don't think so. We'll obviously never give up. Obviously never give up. I think we play this out till the end, because maybe the cooldowns just line up so that you do end up getting that extra last little hit here. But we have to do 2 more phases, so I don't think so. Trust the execute phase. We don't exactly have a ton of execute phase. Dude, I am so bad at this RP. I'm going to be depending on people to do it for me basically every time. I actually am terrible at that RP. I'm really, really bad at it. Okay, Frenzied Regen will be enough. I get another Feral Frenzy. We try not to move the boss too much for, again, uptime. I go Feral Frenzy now. We might get, like, another combat potion, etc. Yes, you don't want to kite like a madman. 1 minute for this, 37%. Ouch. I think that the prediction of us being, unfortunately, like 1 minute behind is unfortunately right, though. Hold up. We're fighting for this right now, but I don't... It's so... It seems like it's almost doable, but he's gonna get another phase, and so I don't think... Because you have to fight this phase, and then he'll have 23%. I mean, how fast can we do the phase? For 30 seconds, maybe you get, like, one more set of cooldowns. Maybe we get lucky. He's right here. He's right here. He's right here. That was actually a really good phase. Okay, combat potion. Send everything. Maybe. Wait a second. 25 seconds. It's not... It's just the DPS. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is actually so close. Oh, I don't think so. Try to maintain as much uptime as you can. It's literally like 1 death off. That's unfortunate. It's just shy. Damn. Should have had that, actually. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, I was pretty close. The 15 would be so easy to do. I feel like there was a few silly deaths, but... Ouch. I could have routed it slightly more aggressive. Now, I feel that's the first time I've ever had a key that close. Yeah, about 20 seconds behind, though. What were the deaths to in there? But, like, some things was... Yeah, no, I mean, 16s, they're not hard for me to live. We had to change the route a little bit. Where was this? Searing Rends. You might be right, Ultimus. I thought it was just a swarm, but you might be right, actually, that I was a little too far from him. This was the spill on that boss. Yeah, I did outrange it. You're right. That was just the melee there. Close, man. Close. All right, next time. I can try to route it slightly better, but I feel like our damage a little bit low. Okay. I'll have to think about that. Nice try, nice try. I think, yeah, it was pretty close. The 15 here would be super easy. But also the damage differential, like the route is fairly aggressive. I'm not sure what DPS we're supposed to be looking for. Is this build linked in your disc? Yeah, this monk is cracked. He was very good. The healer was very good there. There should be mitigation based or something. That'd be cool, honestly. I wouldn't mind it if tanks were supposed, like, geared to being tanky. You know what I mean, though? 15 pit. 15 pit is easy. That was the first time, by the way, where if I was playing a truly min-max damage build, it is possible that that we could have done that. Like, maybe. That was the first key where I've been like, if I was min-maxing my tank damage and I could just do 10k more, I actually would have been able to make up that difference there. And that was the first time I've had that feeling. Yeah, might as well just get it real fast. I think the damage you could... That one right there, yes. That specific key is an example, yes. In that example there, yeah. Most keys are not like that. But there, yeah. If I could just do a little bit more damage, that actually would have mattered. All right. Let's do it. What did we lose? I lost our rep pally. Kig's in a 16, Masara caverns. Oof, good luck, Kig. Good luck, Kig. 16 cavern is fun. Still running no Apex? I'm running no Apex right now, yeah. It's just a preference. There's a world where I got 4-set now, so at some point I will consider actually playing the regular thing, though. The healer a streamer, too. I think I'm following him. I can ask. Healer... stream. I can ask him. Is he Brazilian? We can ask him. But he was pretty good. Yes, this is the build I'm running right now, and then we have it here in the Discord. I'm Brazilian. I know. I know you are. He does. He's the GOAT. Link stream. Link it. Yes, he does, though. Is Frenzy Region not showing your tracker in AA rounds because you spam it so much? Maybe. I'm not sure, though. Hey, he was good. That healer was good. I'm trying to think about how we could... I could have routed it like a little bit more aggressively, but we'll see. I think I have max level hero weapon, but some champion leather piece is better to craft that or weapon. Okay, if you haven't sent your craft yet, and you're deciding on what to send it on, honestly, bro, today's Monday. Just wait. At this point, like, if you crafted like several days ago, I would be like, yeah, I would wait. You know what I mean? Like, I would just be like, that's fair. You want to get power for this week, but it's 2 days from reset. The chances of you finding a mythic weapon in your vault is pretty high. I crafted like day 1 because I was like, I want a weapon for this week of push keys. But technically speaking, you would probably just wait. Elrath with a 20 stream streak. Hey, Elrath. Listening on YouTube if you answer the ironfur question. Oh, which one? Sorry. So the idea here, though, is just, yeah, like, I think you don't craft at this point. I would just wait unless you need it, right? You're Portuguese. I know some Portuguese, but I only know inappropriate Portuguese. Benedito, I know a few words in Portuguese. You know who taught me? You wanna know? I'll tell you. You know who taught me Portuguese? AI online. And you could see the problem with this. No, I cannot tell you because he taught me only the worst words that I've ever heard in my life. I cannot teach you. I can't tell you. I will get insta banned. It's so bad. He taught me like the worst, only bad things. Yeah, only bad words, like super bad words. DN, I've told you, like the very first thing he ever taught me, DN, I'll message it to you. I was like, what does it mean? I was like, teach me something in Portuguese, DN, here. Where are you? I will send this to you. He was like, all right, he was like, yo, if you have a good friend, you say this to your good friend. You say, hello. And this is what he taught me. That was the first thing he taught me. And I was like, okay. So I started saying that to people, and I was like, what does it mean? And he was like, don't worry about it. And then I Google translated it and I was like, bro, what the hell? I've been saying this? What am I saying to people, man? Of course, there's the last boss of AA. Yeah, dude, the last boss of AA has received some toxic changes, though. 16 Allen, no calm today. Nice, nice. I think Algathar might be the tightest timer, JJ. Believe it or not. I actually think that Algathar might be the tightest timer this season because there's only so much you can do for this. Tell stream knows that. No, you're fine. Yeah, because you can't route it so. You can't. There's only so much you can do. I don't know if they fixed a lot of the snaps that we used to do. So... yeah, there's not a lot of variation in that. It's just straight up a damage check and everybody has to live and you have to play with no deaths effectively at a higher level. I don't know. Maybe people come up with some unique stuff for it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't actually like this though. Also, Mr. Capricorn, 15 Pit of Sauron, very easy timer with my route. If we do my route here, the timer is amazingly free. Don't worry about the timer at all. We just have to kill bosses. Like, if we don't die and we don't butt pull everything, we cannot lose this key. I mean, I also don't have to die, to be fair. What's up, Uncle Joe? How are you? I'm a little better. I have not been taking the best care of myself, but I have a plan today. I'm going to the gym. I promise. Today, I'm going to be better. I've got this. I have a good plan. You want to hear my plan? Here's the plan. Watch this. I have a call at... let's see, it's 7 p.m. my time, right? 7 p.m. my time, I've got one coaching call. And then from here, what I'm going to do, watch this. So one coaching call, and then at 8 o'clock, I'm going to go eat something real fast. And then I'm going to go to the gym right away. Just like quickly down some food, just jet to the gym, get my bike, go to the gym right away. And then I basically have an hour at the gym, boom. And then from here, and then I come back, and then I got to do all my other calls. And I'll be able to shower real fast, because I got to shower, unfortunately. And then basically, like, boom, yeah. Well, what am I going to take a car? It's Thailand. What do you mean? We get a catalyst next week, though. Yes, we do. Clock back Mistweaver. Oh, okay. I play with a Mistweaver, too. No, I wish I had 15s. I kind of want to play with Deco, but maybe we just get these 15s real fast. I miss Deco. I thought we would log in. Random's not around. I messaged him, but he was AFK. So Deco was on doing stuff. I know Deco's on doing stuff, but we got to get those 15s. If I can get Resil 15, we just get it next week, and I think that'd be great to start off with that. So why don't we just go for that real quick? What do we say we're doing? Pit of Sauron. Let's go. Pit of Sauron, by the way, look like a this. Pit of Sauron. Who's push key? Pit of Sauron. It's this. Something like this, basically. I pull funnel for Forge Master Boss for Mistweaver. Just get the one kick. Get the one kick. How are you boys macroing ironfur into this build? This build, just thrash. Don't macro it to anything else, just thrash. It's important that you understand this because you need to have Frenzied Regen as an ability you can press whenever you need it. I'm talking about like 15, 16 hours, just like another afternoon. To be fair, Mr. Chuckleface. Also, hey, McChuckleface. I like Chuckleface. Do you chuckle sometimes? I chuckle sometimes. Sometimes I basically make a really bad joke. Like the other day, I started reading this book, and that's weird because I don't really read much anymore, McChuckleface, but I started reading this book about anti-gravity, and I just could not put it down. It's okay. I thought that was funny. What's up, Trilor? I would want to say so. Like, if you follow after that exact moment, like if you're like, I've never been to a Woo stream before, and you decide to follow after me telling that joke, I just want to let you know you probably have children out there in the world. If you didn't know that already, there's a very high chance that you do in fact have a child somewhere. I don't want to surprise you with this fact, but it's somewhere. Because that's the most dad joke I've told in a while. What's up, Emperor? There it is. Somebody's been successful. I'm a mom? Maybe. That's okay. I think, honestly, the problem is I feel like I would be such a good dad without actually being a dad. Like, I don't know, my humor is already there. Like, I've already got all the things that I need to have. I think I would be a better uncle. I think that basically I'm unk energy these days, you know? I'll follow ya, Mr. Mistweaver. I might have giggled a bit. Hi, Erie. 4 kids here, and you still the fun uncle. The problem is that I'm too sarcastic. It's not like I don't know how to be around kids, but I'm kind of the uncle who I want to basically. You got 2? I knew it. You know the uncle who says things they're not supposed to say? What's up, Connexion? Do you know what I'm talking about? That's gonna be me. That's the problem. That's where we're going. That's the direction of life that we are heading toward. You know, this is the problem. I have a feeling that I'm going to basically sit at the table and just rip some absolutely crazy political take or something just because I can. Just because I'm like, this is what uncles do. Like, I don't know. That's just my nature that I would probably do something like that. All right. Let me see if I can find this Mistweaver. Apparently he streams. You pressing Sundering Roar and going into end card? No, I only Sundering Roar. This is important. I only Sundering Roar. Oh, he's like a new streamer. I got you. I only Sundering Roar at 5 stacks of Thrash. You'll see, for example, in this pull right here. You'll see in this pull. I'll show you. Big pull here first. Yeah, we just do the big pull here. Only thing I'm confused about a little bit is the middle part of this, and I will put my. I trust the Mistweaver now, so I'm gonna put Symbiotic on the Mage. I am playing Symbiotic. I'm kind of curious about it. All right, let's combat log this and let's do it. Ready? How does your health not go down most of the run? Because this build is surprisingly tanky. I do lose some damage, and that last key was the first time I have been like, I wish maybe I was playing a different build. But you'll see here, like, all those binds, not a single bear form bind. Well, I go bear form here. I got all my bear forms. Changes every time, too. All right, ready? Let's go. I will even pre-light potential, which does mean I need to make some more gold, but let's do it. Ready? 15 Pit of Sauron. Let's get it. Easy key, easy key, easy key. Can't fail, except for the fact that we can absolutely fail. There's literally, like, several ways that we can fail this key. Like, there are many, actually. So I'm going to pre-roar, and then I'm going to go Moonfire these guys. Make sure I have aggro here. Just one Thrash real fast, and then I go up, 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 up. Pre-Lunar Beam. The Starfall comes in here. I taunt that. Let my DPS know kind of what's happening. Thrash as I walk in. Bam. Pull the Lich. Excellent. Combat Potion. Incarn early and often. And then here we go. No aggro problems here whatsoever, even though my team is blasting. We just had to set that up properly. I wouldn't say that was actually my finest moment. I would say that I could have played that even better. So now I'm at 5 stacks, so now I'm going to hit the Sunring Roar, and then I'm going to Lunar Beam, and then I'm going to Thrash, and then here's the rotation. The Frostbane Slashes are coming in, but you can see my health is incredibly stable, considering that this pull is not easy. Like, I would not describe this pull as being, you know, super friendly or anything like that. It's just... it's actually bear, just be bear. Bear, be super tanky. Okay, one more Frostbane Slash on me, probably. I'm going to make sure I get this kick over here. This one, I have to make a decision about whether I'm going to SI. I don't think I need to, but I might regret that choice. Because this is, I'm going to take a lot of damage here. I just want to drop another Lunar Beam, and then I should be fine. Good to go. And then the only other route adaptation that I'm going to make is I think I'm going to start intentionally pulling this side pack because people keep butt pulling it. And honestly, if people keep butt pulling something in one of my runs, I just normally incorporate it into a route. I think it's a really good adaptation to make as a tank. If you're like, dude, this should work really well, but for whatever reason, people keep pulling this side pack. You don't need to pull this. Like, this is a very easy thing to dodge, but if people are not aware of it and it just gets pulled, you know what? I'm just going to start pulling it, I think. That's one of the ways that I adapt routes. And then this is just going to do a lot of tank damage to me. So I'm going to SI right away. Oh, that was actually a fair external. The plan was to send my SI charges on this pull. Because I actually might die coming right out of this. Probably another SI there. Hard to say exactly whether or not I actually need the SI here, but it is what it is. And then if I really wanted to, because I have Incarn up, I could actually pull that Grave Blade, right? Like, I'm going to Incarn here. I don't want to waste Incarns. What's up, Exilios? Yeah, this dungeon is going to be one, like I've mentioned in all the masterclass videos and all the guide videos, you will butt pull in Pit of Sauron. There's no way around it. Like, it's going to happen 100%, so you should plan for it. Instead of thinking, well, if everything goes perfectly, I would actually just start straight thinking, great, we are absolutely butt pulling stuff. Like, it's 100% is going to happen. Something's happening that I don't want to happen, and you should just make a plan anticipating that, etc. There's many different ways to do this, but I would say in general, you just want to anticipate the fact that something bad is going to happen. You know what I mean? Also, take a look at my damage here. I'm not... Did I Moonfire that, actually? Because this is not supposed to be pulled here at all. We can drag this in. Did I just Moonfire that without paying attention? That might have been me. I was the one who butt pulled, apparently. Was that me? I have no idea, actually. But you can still drag this in. I'm still confident that you can take this gargoyle in. I don't want to wait too long here. Is Pit of Sauron the easiest dungeon for weekly keep? I would actually say yes to that question. I think yes. As long as the gargoyle's dead, we can chain the rest in. There will be 2 cadavers here, which won't be a problem. There you go. Chain it in, chain it in. I'm going to pull that Graveblade. That means that I need to make a plan. That Plague Horror here. Lunar Beam is down. Frenzied Regen then, because I need to have a really strict plan here. And then if I die, well, that sucks. This did get a little bit messed up compared to how I wanted it to be, but once again, you'll never have a truly clean Pit of Sauron. Leather Burst, I got it. I've got it, I've got it. Nice. You get that Nether Burst, it's no problem. My health is pretty fine. I got back to my Incarn. I just had to get back here. The next pull then without Incarn will be very sketch for me. And then we just want to kite out. When I kite out, I want to go in the back here. We did actually deal with a completely extra gargoyle, which, again, for percentage, there's not too much I could skip, but this next pull would be where I would make that adaptation. Hey, Woo, I've been running your build and so much more tanky. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad that it helps. Again, is it the most optimal build? Like, no. You know, is it a little bit less damage? Absolutely, but I really like it. I feel immortal, like I can just respond to anything. Like, I feel like I'm never going to die, although, of course, I would say that, and then I'm probably going to die, like, right now, but that's okay. All good. Make sure we get the camp, and then we'll go in. What's up, Smiteful? Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. So now I want to pull... I think that, actually, if you can make sure you get the kicks, I like these Neolite packs now. So no aggro problems. I do want to basically drag that big guy in. There we go. Now here, I am going to commit my SI on the first slash. Boom. And then I'll have back here. Don't let that cadaver cast. I got it here. Boom, 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 boom. Nice, beautiful. Little combat potion defensively. Been playing your non-Apex build, and the day the Starfell pull is still fun. I like the Starfell pull too. I think that's a really giga fun addition to Bear. And I'm glad that they kept it in because that's like a reasonable power level for it to be where if people don't want to press it, like that's okay. This isn't going to be my highest damage run because the route got kind of messed up compared to what I would normally pull, but ultimately I will be okay. So here's the next part of this. I want the Enforcers because I will live them. So I want these guys over here, but I think I'm going to drag it into the next pull, which is suspicious, except for the fact that I know I'm going to live. So right when that Tormentor dies, we're going to walk in here, and then I'm going to imagine that because of the butt pulls, our route is good. But technically speaking, I'm going to Vortex here. I Incarn early and often. There we go. And then I need to live these quadruple Enforcers. I'm just kind of hoping that it dies on time, to be honest with you. And then I'm going to Vortex. Boom. Typhoon into the Vortex. Nice. I'm going to make sure I kick the Lich because, like I said, there is a Grave Blade in here, a bunch of Enforcers. I need to kind of, in my head, track my Lunar Beam uptime because I don't actually play with my cooldown manager on. I'm going to Bark Skin now because I think my Incarn's expiring. Yeah, I was like a second off. Honestly, as keys get higher, I think that I might need to start playing with my cooldown manager. It's possible. It might be a fair adaptation. What do you think? Do you think that that would help? Because right now, actually, I kind of just track in my head like what the uptime is. Good night, Lady Firebird. I hope you get some good rest. I haven't been sleeping very well recently, so if you figure out how to get good sleep, let me know. Hold up. Wait a second. Just make sure I live here, though. What's your cooldown manager? I don't even have one. I don't have it enabled. You know? Such a good bear tank. Oh, thank you. I mean, I like bear tank a lot. I don't know if I'm perfect at it. I definitely like even this key, for example. I've made some mistakes, but it's all good. Cool. We need to kill this guy so he can get combat. Drop the combat. Perfect. Go, 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 go. Nice. We got that one done. So here, this pole, I need to thrash as I walk past. And then I need to be very careful about my own health. Right? I want to pull this, but I don't want to pull the corner. I do want to pull this. I'm going to need a range kick. And I'm just going to watch aggro. I'm going to wait a second for bark skin. So I have a coverage here. Boom. I sent that second frenzied a little bit early, but it'll end up being okay. I vortex here. I'm going to kick this in there. Perfect. And then we want the gargoyle. Make sure I taunt that as it comes in. Incarn frenzied. Perfect timing. And then we're going to go lunar beam. Big pulls only. Nice job. Sundering roar. Bam. Kick that guy. Nice, nice, nice. Easy 15 Pit of Sauron. But I would say that Pit is just going to be... I think it's a good weekly key, but I also think that it's a massive tank dungeon where your tank needs to have not only a good route, because look how big this blade, and you can route this in 100 different ways. And whenever that's true, I feel like it's always a big tank check, if that makes sense. Like, it's always up to your tank, though. How do you show the usability bar? It's an add-on called Enhance QOL, and it just has an action tracker, which is really easy to use, by the way, if you want it. Okay, into boss, by the way. It's hard for me to click it. My Platinator after this. Kill the Garg first. Garg first. Kill the Garg, and then we're going to go into boss. I will pull some extra stuff into boss. I need to make sure... I might even Starfall real quick just to make sure I have aggro on it. Can't pull the Tormentor into boss. We need to finish these guys off. And then they're going to go into boss here. I have mentioned to them that we're doing this because I want kind of just like all this funnel for boss. Your route is really good. And I don't know if I finished all the routes. I actually keep telling people like, yo, if I've forgotten a route, by all means tell me. Because I might have actually forgotten something. I don't really remember, to be honest with you. Okay, one cadaver kick. One cadaver. There's only one kick. I have to trust my team that they're going to get it. Because I'm up here and I'm about to pull the boss. And the boss is way over here. So come into range, please. Let this all funnel in. It's actually good. So this pull is one of those examples where it seems harder, but if you understand how Mistweaver heals, this pull is actually easier. It becomes easier for the Mistweaver to heal this boss when you do it like this. I kick the Nether Burst. Perfect. I want to go destroy this rock. Yeah, this is actually something that makes it easier for the Mistweaver to heal, not harder. It just seems sketch, you know? Like right here would be a better spot. Oh, I was a little off with my forge. I thought I was actually going to be the right one. My bad. Sorry. I go kick the Nether Burst, and as long as you kick the Nether Burst, it is no problem. Nice. I have another second of Incarn, give or take. Yeah, so basically it's a funnel thing. The idea here is that this pull is just, it's for funnel. Now, if you play with a Frost DK, there's actually something even cooler you can do, which is that you can MC that guy so that you have permanent funnel. Okay, I need to go all the way over here. We're going to roar. I need to drag the boss over here. This should be, please tell me it's the right forge. Nice. Okay, good. Sometimes it's hard for me to identify if he's closer to that one or that one. I'm not actually always sure, though. Cool. Lunar Beam. Res. Don't get hit by stuff. Let's drag over here now. You can Freedom and Tiger's Lust this, so it shouldn't be a problem. Sundering Roar action. Nice. And then I'm going to destroy... Okay, actually, I should destroy this one because the puddles are really too close here. So I'm going to go destroy this one. And then the play is that we're going to move over here. And we're going to line of sight hard right there. And this will work. This will work. This will work. It'll totally work. And we're just going to line of sight right in this corner. The camera angle is killing me, but I promise you we're good. This is the right angle. It was a really bad camera angle, but just make sure you don't get hit after that. What is the ability to the right of moose form? It is boomy form. Guys, a little bit out here. Come. Oh, boy. Bro, where am I supposed to line of sight? Okay. Bro, what's the... We need to position those, like, way better. I don't know where to go. I can try to get over here. Okay, we might actually wipe here. I can try to get him closer to this forge, but I think it's still going to be that one. But oh, boy. Maybe, like, come back a little bit. Yeah, like, don't... You're in the bad... Dude, holy... Dude, that was crazy. I thought we were dead. I thought it was GG's from that point. I thought it was over, to be honest with you. Can we please position the next ones over here? Come this way, please. Please. Just move. Move. No! Okay. Where can we line of sight here? That one over there has a free spot. Okay, good. Who cares about my damage now? I just want to actually time this key because it's easy 15. No, bring it back. Nice. Okay, perfect. Holy. I was scared there. I was a little scared there. Okay, then we kill the boss here, and then I go do a big pull after this. So we roar, dodge, but I kind of want to stay in this area just for damage. Kill the boss, kill boss. Okay, big sec. Wait a second for me, okay? I'm going to go, again, travel form. I wild charge into it, bark skin, so I don't get clapped initially. One frenzied regen. I actually want to go through here. It's an adaptation that I've made. I've realized that it's way easier for me, because this is all tank damage with that enforcer. If I pull this back and I pull all this together, my incarn tends to be up right now. So I have found that this to be a better adaptation for routing if I am playing my bear and my incarn is up. If my incarn is not up here, then I don't need to do this. But otherwise, I much prefer to pull this back. And then the next pull becomes easier. And also, my Mistweaver gets 2 extra funnel targets because this doesn't do anything. So... But given the damage intake here, I mean, if this was a 16, like, I would be living this very easily right now. That Icy Blast is probably going off on me, and I'll still take it. Just bark skin a little early. Okay, the Grave Blade. So we can chain the Grave Blade in, and then we go back and get that guy. That'll actually be the right move here. So we're going to basically finish this pull-up. I Frenzied Regen, so I don't die to that. And then we come up like this, up like this. We can get a few of these laborers once again, just for a little Mistweaver funnel. And then we chain this in, and then my Mistweaver will basically go back in a second, and he'll get those momentarily. Cool. Slash Barkskin, good. Do I have Forset? I do have Forset, although this build does not use Forset. Like, you can use it. I mean, it's item level, so. But the Forset does not benefit this build. Ooh, we let the cast go off. I kicked the Cold Wraith. That's not good. That's okay. Still easy time. Easy time. Just keep it nice and clean. Nice and clean gameplay. I even spend 1 SI to make sure. I didn't even need to do that. It doesn't hurt that bad. Yeah, I've been kicking the Cold Wraith, but maybe I should always save my kick for the Nether Burst. Nether Burst. I will in-cap it. Guys, Vortex Typhoon. Okay, we got a little Hodge action. Not bad, not bad. I will kick. Okay, I'll just save my kick for that in the future. And then go back and get the camp. Okay. Camp, then boss. Because we chained here, so we just need that last camp. And then, actually, I can pull a few of these laborers into boss, too. They don't tend to have a problem. All right. My percentage was a little bit YOLO'd because we had a bunch of butt pulls. Oh, we already got that one. Nice. Okay, cool. Go, 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 go. Timer? Actually, again, a little bit suspicious. I just feel like our damage has been a little low. But that's okay, because we'll still time it. Good route, good route. We want to pull these guys for funnel. Do not kill them early, please. Make sure I have aggro. Perfect, perfect, though. Easy build without raise and apex? Yup. And this is with, like, a pretty cooked route here. So, like, the route is not fantastic. I'll kick this early so people know that I've kicked this early. Here we go. I was a little late in moving out with that puddle. My apologies. Not my best tank play. I could play even better in the future here, but it does work. Yeah, you can see my build here, Wiz. What does EC mean? Good question. EC is the Eloon's Hero Talent tree. So there's Druid of the Claw, and there's Eloon's Chosen, right? Oh, yo, wait. Well, why are we killing the Shades? Guys. They're supposed to go kill the Shades. Okay, I could have moved the boss earlier, but I just keep it on there because of the ads. Whoa. The Shades are still alive. My healer is just casually healing all this. Now, granted, he has a lot of funnel targets, but still. We gotta kill the Shades. No, the Shades are just alive this whole time. We gotta kill that Shade right now. Go. Kill the Shade. Bro. Holy. I didn't even realize that my team had not swapped targets. I thought they swapped targets. My bad. Okay, we will go to the Shades next time. Yeah, Eloon's Chosen. What's up, Papa? How's it going? Should be timing this 15 here, although I think so. Like I'm pretty satisfied with my tank damage at the moment on this key. Could be better for sure because my damage. Okay, let's go to a Shade here. We are on that Shade. I'll even go to this one here. Then we'll do this. Do I need to kick the Death Bolt? Probably. Go. Holy, that's why I'm over here. So just they got to make sure they kill the Shade, though. Okay, good. Ooh, saved that kick at the last second. We will time this, but it's deceivingly close. Like, it's kind of not a guarantee right now. Kick, last second. Holy. Oh, my Demon Hunter. I can't believe it didn't die to that. Okay. A lot of bad here. Not a bad. Somebody will get that kick. I don't have a kick right now. Kick. Oh, boy. Woo. Okay, I can't incarn here. I am not able to incarn whatsoever. Now, I have a question. If I'm playing this build, right, and I Lunar Beam, and then I Starfall, out of curiosity, is that more damage on 2 targets compared to Feral Frenzy? You got to imagine that Feral Frenzy is still better, but I am curious about that. I wonder what target count with this build that the Starfall would be, because that's a good question. Starfall gets amped by the Fury of Nature talent now. It was not for a long time, but they hotfixed that recently. So I am curious. Okay, we got to do one more phase. No problem. Okay, the Shade's here. Boom. Do I save my kick for the main guy? Because that was almost going off last time. Yeah. So they'll deal with the Shades because they understand how to do that now. My little guy, he's trying to come. He's doing his best. I know that feeling all too well. Okay, Blight Smash. Bring this away for a second. Frenzied Regen. Although that doesn't actually do that much damage now, so I probably don't even have to Frenzied Regen. Our percentage is good. We just got to do a few pulls. Like, our timer is okay, but it is a little bit tighter than ordinary. But that's okay. Yep. And then we're right here already, positioned perfectly for the next pull. Beautiful. All right, roar, come around. Always just up. If you hug this wall, you will not pull anything else. But please don't pull anything else, because we'll die. How? Good play, good route, and this build actually does do damage. People will tell you, Wiz, like, the Guardian Druid Discord really doesn't like this build, but I swear, I've been saying for a long time, I'm like, is it a little less damage? Of course. Does it work, though? Absolutely it works. It's immortal. Like, take a look at my health on this double Frostbane slash type pull. It works really well, actually. Like, I would describe this as much better. I think it's tankier. Not only is it tankier, by the way, it's maybe comparable tankiness at the very least, but it's way more straightforward. The brain globals are much less, and it has way better snap threat. I have not lost threat at all. The snap threat on this is really, really powerful because your thrashes are just juiced up. Okay, double slash. I'm going to have to SI this one, and then I do like chaining this pull in if I think I can live, but maybe today we just go nice and safe. Because I only have one more SI, and then I would have my bark skin. I will just go here, and then I kind of need a disease dispel, though. This set is not working. The 4 set, it doesn't. Yeah, the 4 set basically, unfortunately, would not work really well with this build. Maybe a disease dispel. I got 31% reduced max health right now. But it's okay. We can chain one of these Grave Blades up, no problem. We're just going to chain up here. I'll go pull like this. We'll go Lunar Beam. The second SI is going to be on this slash right there. Perfect. And then actually I can go out of bear, back into bear, into frenzied regen so I don't die. Holy, that shift was a little bit sketch. That shift, I knew I was going to get hit hard there, but I was a little concerned. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. I trust it. I trust it. I believe. What's up, the deep? People say I look like the deep. I still don't see it, to be honest. Like when people are like, you look like the deep, I'm like, first of all, I do like takoyaki, but I don't actually see it, to be honest with you, though. Hi, Awu. How goes the keys? Pretty good. Did 15 Masara caverns. We just narrowly missed. I mean, this is a pug. It's not like I'm playing with friends, but we just narrowly missed the, what's it called? 16 Nexus that this group tried to do. We're about to get 15 Pit of Sauron. Although, like I said, timer, deceivingly tight. I don't like this timer right now. Timer feels tight. Oh, I don't need it. It's okay. I got this. Thank you, though. I have Incarn. Giga tank. But I appreciate the external. You do be worried about me. What is the pink paper? Just a random trinket that I have. It's not that good. It's not that bad. I just don't have a trinket that I want to play yet. I want Heart of the Wind, but I haven't dropped it. So when I get Heart of the Wind, I'll probably play that plus my other trinket for the entire thing. Okay, we have time, of course, but deceiving. Like I said, we have to fight this whole mini-boss. And that's not exactly... He does take a bit, so... Let's see how much single target damage we have. And then we have to fight boss. I'm assuming it's just... a little bit of an item level comp diff. I didn't check whether people here had, like, sent crafts and stuff. Okay, pull him. This is a perfect spot right here. Nice. It's just a trinket. It does, like, a little bit of damage here, though. I see a little resemblance to the deep. Maybe you're both shorter, ripped... Oh, shorter? Wait a second, Requiem. You think I'm short? Requiem. Am I short? Am I a short king? Am I learning something about myself? What is short? Wait a second. What is short? Short king confirmed. Wait, well, hold up. Wait, whoa. Where are you getting this information that I'm short? What is that? How do you know? You've never met me before in real life. You're what, 5'10"? 5'10"? I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11". Are you running no Apex? Yes, I am. Bro, your name on... I am shocked that you have that name on Twitch. I mean, I'm all for it, right? Like, I'm 100% with you. Like, I'm... You know, you and me, people of culture, 100%. I get it. But I am surprised that you do get to have that name on Twitch. I will not read your name out loud. It's a surprising name. Let's put it that way. You know why bad you didn't look it? I didn't look it. It's okay. I'm sitting down as a camera angle. Yo, 4:30 for last boss? The timer is really tight. We only had 2 deaths. The route here is very aggressive. I mean, it's extra percentage. We did butt pull a few things, but still. So if we don't die here, like, we win, but... I want to hold my Incarn here, though. These keys are going to be fun. I think they're already pretty chill. Definitely, though, when we get, like, a lot more gear, it should be interesting. It will be very interesting when we get a bunch more gear, though, Muffin. Yo, what's up? How was Awu today? I'm doing pretty good. Overall, I would say I'm doing good. I slept a little bit. I've been trying to take better care of myself. It's a work in progress. I'm trying to have a better work-life balance, which is also a work in progress. Can't say I'm the best at it. Definitely not the best at it, in fact. It's not really my strong suit. I tend to go, like, all or nothing. I'm kind of an all or nothing type guy. So I'm like, oh, like, cool. Like, I have a bunch of work to do. Like, that's great. But then I keep taking more work, and maybe I shouldn't be taking more work because, ow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm learning how to get better at the work-life balance part of the life part of things. Because now I'm an adult. And unfortunately, what nobody told me is that once you become an adult, you have to deal with all these adult things. And honestly, I feel a little bit betrayed. I do. I feel slightly betrayed because originally I was like, is 30 an adult? I'm 29, so yes. Just saw your video on plus 12, that was wild. Respect. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was a fun run. That was a good one. I'm pretty surprised that that worked. I would love to tell you, I'm like, guys, I knew we were gonna win. I did not. I was actually surprised that we won that though. In August, I feel old. I know, right? Turned 29 this year. I hope 30 is an adult. What's the quote? I really like the quote. It's like, often mistaken as an adult due to my age. Yeah, that's how I feel, you know? Okay, so roar on this next set. Make sure you get that one there, and then one over here, and then I'm over this way then. I want to complete a dungeon being 5k short in HPS. I wouldn't look at HPS as a metric for a tank. You're all still young? Maybe. I don't know. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. I feel old. Okay, so we are going to... I don't know why I saved Lunar Beam that long. That was a mistake. Could have Lunar Beamed a little earlier. So I thrash one. I have the Vortex down. I just need to make sure I get another thrash. I'll let my team kick that first one, and then once that second thrash is done, I'll have aggro. These guys do have an aggro table, so you must be very aware of them. And then I will in-cap roar this as we're running, because that's when the kick actually tends to go off. I will even war stomp it, no problem. Keep that CC'd. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We do want to kill. We want to kill this guy fast because there's going to be an AoE that happens. So maybe big defensives. Big defensives. I will off heal. Who needs it? Maybe my demon hunter. My monk seems good. Nice, nice, nice. This monk is very good. He's playing extremely well. And then we time it. Nice. That was actually, but again, timer kind of close. I know. I'm noticing that too. Timer a little bit close. I don't know if it's just a comp diff or a little bit lower overall, but we win. Nice job. Nice job. Okay, so like I did 80k overall. Is that bad? I feel like even, and that was a scuffed route too. Like imagine the route was perfect. I would have done way more damage. It's not bad. 80k overall. I think that's pretty decent. Or like slightly lower. I guess it'll be like 75k, right? That's not bad. GG's. Is 80k overall in pit decent? I feel like it's pretty decent. I got the same neck, if anybody needs it. Yeah, I think that's doable. It's a crit haste belt. Not that I care so much about stats, but need belt. Just to have it, in case. Nice. Good job, good job, good job. Nice 15. Can you not update a bear guide for Mythic Plus? I made one for Patreon and for YouTube members for this build, though. I don't? All right, I'll take it. Nice, nice. Masara caverns 16. Well, I mean, I could tank the 16, but we'd have to have the good damage for that. I think. I do 15 Skyreach. We have to live 15 Skyreach, but I would consider a Skyreach, maybe. You are already trading. Oh, that's not good. I need 4 more heroics. Show the build. Yeah, it's linked in Discord, of course, but if you want the build that looks like this. I'm messing around with a few components of the build for what it's worth. Secondary stats matter. Nah, like haste verse. I would go haste verse ultimately, but I don't have gear to trade. Like, for example, look at my rings, right? I only have 2 rings. So I don't get a choice. Like, if this is haste mastery, I play haste mastery. And my neck piece, I only have 1 neck. So I can't actually change it. There's nothing I can do, you know? The build is here like this. It looks something like this. The real question I had was whether or not I want to take this talent. I could play that talent. I have a few choices here with this 1 talent point. I was originally pathing through a different way, but I actually like this right now, though. Trying to see what to possibly boost to level 80. Suppose it's a choice, right? Would you say Prot Pally or Guardian is both easier and more forgivable? Guardian Druid is way more forgivable than Prot Pally. Yeah, Guardian Druid is the answer to that question. 100%. I would say Guardian Druid is a very forgiving tank if you play like this. If you play the other build, it can be a little bit toxic. The build, go to Discord to find it, though. I wouldn't say every single Guardian is playing Apex. I don't know how many of them are actually trying the build that I'm currently trying, but I can tell you it works. It's just a cook. What's up, Cool Rock? There, build is linked there. I have everything. Just go to like Midnight Tank Builds and find the recent Guardian edition. Back to Devour. I think 15 Skyreach is really a key where you just got to live. Like the timer's okay. I have to live, and then y'all have to live as well, you know? It's just a big live key. Prot Warrior also, I play 1 out of 4. Yes. The Prot Warrior is interesting. They definitely are going to try to make you not do that, but... Did I ever get a helmet? Okay, so helmet is the only other piece I need, by the way. Helmet and bracers, and then I would get a tiny bit more item level here. It's this trinket, by the way, is what I'm playing. It's not that good. It's something, but it's not It's like, it actually does, oh, okay, hold up, wait a second. No, that's current. Overall, it does like 3%. 3%'s not bad for a trinket, actually, though. Like, how can I troll Dreamgrove today? I don't know. I'm not a drama person. I don't like starting drama. It just happens by itself, Requiem. It's just, I like playing the game. However, I like playing the game. And if people want to judge me for it, they can judge me for it. That's fine with me. It is what it is, man. Did my TikTok ever upload? Oh, yeah, okay, it did upload. Good job. Yes, finally. TikTok takes forever to upload. Oh, why don't you spam A for Puzzle Box? I have Puzzle Box. I just don't like playing Puzzle Box. Puzzle Box is annoying to play as a tank. It's easy to play as a Druid tank, but I still don't like playing it. I have it, actually, at the same item level, but I don't like it. Also, I can't spam dungeons to save my life, dude. I cannot even imagine, dude. Bro, I can't. I don't know. Spamming dungeons for loot, it's anti-fun behavior. You know what I mean? Show DPS abilities overall right here. It looked like this. It's a weird build. It's not a normal build. Let's put it that way. What is April 4th and 5th? Can anybody confirm with me? Because I have been invited to a cosplay event. I'd love to go, but I maybe... Easter? Oh, it's Easter? Well, we don't really have Easter in Thailand. That's not really a thing here. It's mostly that. Oh, what's this? The belt. All right, Skyreach. All right, I want bird first pull. Just defensive, first AoE. Is that okay? It overlaps. It overlaps with Big Bird. It overlaps with that. What's up, Wilbert? Long time no see. How's it going? How's it going? Are we okay with that? I want this big bird here, basically, with this build. So we have to just pause for a second and grab it, but I think it's a good idea. Also, Mage, you can spell steal haste buff. If you didn't know. I'm pretty sure you can spell steal the haste buff. What's up, MC Pillar? What do you guys think the meta comp will be? Yeah. Kind of hard to get in your stream since we're in different time zones. I know. Isn't it? Isn't it kind of hard, though? I know. I haven't seen a lot of Devours in my keys. They are strong, but they have a specific playstyle that is kind of toxic, by the way. Requiem. Devour loses a ton of damage if they ever drop combat. Can you see the problem there? They always want to pull for you, the tank, because they're trying to keep their aggro. Like, they want to keep hitting things literally as long as possible, right? So they never, ever want to stop combat, which is toxic behavior because that means they're going to chain for the tank. And that's why a lot of tanks are having some aggro problems. It's 2:33 for me. I woke up early. Got you. I hope I think Devour and Sub-Rogue winning combo. I suppose. But, like, Sub-Rogue is doing okay right now. Devour Magic, what he misses? Oh, that's fine. I live. Just big guys. Probably. I don't know. I hate this dungeon. Do you think Bear Tank has a lot of skill expression? I think that Tank has a lot of skill expression. I don't think Bear Tank has a lot of skill expression, but it depends on what build you're playing. The build I'm playing right here, the way to min-max this build is going to be literally 100% your ability to express skill as a tank. But technically speaking, you are not going to be able to express your skill with a build like this properly, if that makes sense, though. Ooh, Presovoker when? Ace, I would love to heal. I mean, I need to heal a few 10s, but I don't know what item level I need to heal. I was going to work on some ults today, but instead we're getting IO, because easy IO. We're up now. We're going to be 3,200. If we time this, it's 3,200. Ready? Timer, please. Make sure we do pull timer. Pull timer. Do not... Nobody... He wouldn't just pull without a pull timer, right? Like, there's no way. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. That happened once. I was in a 14 seat yesterday, and randomly, the guy was just like, put the key in. And I was like, what? Kind of unnecessary build? No, dude, Thrash is a huge... My Thrash damage is way higher than your Thrash damage. So Ursox Fury is actually maybe even more of a shield without raise. Yeah, it's actually possibly even more in my build. And it's just because of all the multipliers to Thrash. It's also why I have no aggro problems. Like, there's a lot of differences behind this build. But one of them is the fact that Ursox is a huge part of this build. Huge, huge, huge. I would never drop it. Definitely no. I think that people misunderstand how Thrash works as a bear. Okay, I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. Bro, this dungeon, I don't like this. This got to be I think this is the weakest dungeon. Now, everybody agree that this is like the weakest dungeon in the pool. So now we don't chain if I pull the first bird in here. I'm going to have to deal with another shear for sure. This dungeon is just toxic, dude. This, like, the shear, the nature damage, you have this as a second AoE. This is the fact, if we die here, it's because we just a little bit shy on the initial damage there. Okay, that's good. It's good. Good, clean, clean, clean. Now we only have to deal with one bird. Don't pull this. Don't pull. Don't pull. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, wait, wait. Nice and safe, guys. Nice and safe. No need to be risky in this dungeon, I think. I think this is this one is play safe, big IO. If you want to time this, in particular, Skyreach is just like the timer is super chill. So this is a big play safe, big IO moment, right? Because you just don't have to do crazy stuff in here. Should I change for Symbiotic? I dropped the movement speed. You could drop 1 point in Forest Walk too, but given that I have Frenzied Regen up so frequently with the build like this, I kind of didn't want to drop Forest Walk, so I just dropped Lycara's Inspiration. That was the decision that I made for it. Symbiotic is weird. It's not actually a necessity. You could easily drop it without any issue. Like, if you wanted to drop it, like if you didn't want to have to play Symbiotic, you would be just fine. So it's not a requirement that you have to play it or anything. Okay, here we go. Will I die? Here's the question. This is the poll. If you were going to die, it would be now. This poll, I'm sure you guys have done this already. It is super toxic. Very, very toxic poll. I don't need to SI this first one. I got Bark plus this. Oh, okay, never mind. Bear is just bear. I'm going to wait. I'm going to late kick. I'm going to late kick. I'm going to kick that one now. It is crazy that I might actually die through Incarn. That's ridiculous, dude. Dude, I'm like Incarn, Lunar Beam, and I'm still almost just dead. This is where all, like, Blood DKs cannot do this pull. Blood DKs in particular, I see they actually just floor pov, even with my external as a Resto Druid. This is the pull that's been killing a lot of tanks more than anything else in here, though. Whoops. Whoa. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I saw that too. There's so many little sources of damage here, but we're all right, though. Brew seems low-key fun. It is fun. I mean, Brew is a very polarizing tank. A lot of people love it. A lot of people hate it. It's just one of those tanks that some people are like, this is literally the best tank ever. And other people are like, it's just not for me. I can't get into it. It's just one of those very interesting tanks. Like, a lot of Brew players, for example, are not a fan of how any other tank plays. But a lot of other tank players are not a fan of how Brew plays. Like, you can play all 5 tanks except Brew. And a lot of times you find that dynamic. Now, some people are like, they're chill with it and other things. But in general, I remember talking to Shaw about it when we did the video. And he was like, yeah, I mean, it's really interesting, right? You get like a battle. I mean, it would be cool if I could clear some bleeds. But there is a way to manage after the shears. The shears are the hard part because it's unavoidable. You can't do anything about it. You think so? I worry because it's not overperforming in Raid currently. I don't think we're going to see a Brewmaster nerf. That's actually one thing that I'm worried about. Now, I'm going to do some tank tech, I think. On this boss, I might actually decide to do a little bit of tank tech, which is that I can clear these circles technically, though. That extends ironfur in your build, ironfur. Well, because like the thing with my build, and this is again one of the weird things that people, it's not a high ironfur build. I'm not, for example, trying to get massive ironfur uptime. We see a stagger nerf. I think that you might see it for keys because it is just very, very tanky right now. I just don't know if you'll see it elsewhere. Do I incarn here? The answer is yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to soak these intentionally. Just don't fall off. Because I can clear the room a little bit as long as I don't fall off. So Where else? Because it's not that I use my rage anywhere else. It's just that I'm already capped on ironfur. Like, I don't need more ironfur. I need more damage. In order for this build to be competitive, I want to do as much damage as possible. So in terms of extending my ironfur, that doesn't do anything for my damage. And if I'm tanky enough, I don't really need the ironfur extension. It's just a playstyle diff because, like, I already have enough ironfur. And it's kind of one of those things where enough is enough here, if that makes sense. Send the trinket. Is this trinket uncapped AoE? You recommend DOTC or EC? DOTC is much harder to play, especially now that it's not overpowered. So you can play if you'd like. You can totally play EC. You could play DOTC. It absolutely works. They're comparable right now. But EC is way more forgiving. So if you're a newer Guardian Druid, you can choose based on your class preference. Ultimately, it is a preference thing. I think you actually do send a res. Do you send res? Maybe hold res. Maybe hold, just in case. I think I hold res. He's at 4 mil. The timer here is not that bad. I think you hold at this point. Yeah. So I think that actually the answer to your question is that you EC in general is just you're gonna have a friendlier experience playing EC. But if you're like, dude, I just want to be massive attack, physical bear, and I don't like this laser bear, then yeah, it's fine. All my talents are linked in Discord if you want them. There are some EC builds, there's some DOTC builds, there's some this. I've mostly been playing this current build because I've been really enjoying it. And this is how I'm enjoying the game at the moment, but you do not have to play like this. All right, time to deal with the bleeds. Everybody knows these guys. They hurt, but they're not too bad. You just have to understand them. So here, the major thing is awareness. I'm going to now back the fuck up. I vortex them, I let them snap back, and I've reset my bleed once. See? There's the first reset. Okay? Now I've got a second reset. The bolts are not too bad. Lunar beam. Okay, I'm going to in-cap roar and backpedal. Soft kite out. Vortex away, just in case. I've reset now twice, 3 times. You just have to play like this. It's a little frustrating, but you just have to play like this. War Stomp, I've reset again, and that's how you have to do this pull. You just have to have a lot of awareness, and you cannot just plant. You can't just, like, face tank these guys. You just have to understand if you see your bleed stat going up, you must actually do this. That's all you have to do right there, though. And somebody do exclamation clip for me, please. Exclamation clip in the chat so that we can get that as a clip, speaking of which. All right, I'm going to triple pull this. Should be fine. We have a Mistweaver, and he's good. So 1 kick here. I don't need any healing. Exclamation clip is the clip command. Just so I can save that and send it to people. First Skyreach. This is like a Mistweaver special. If you have any other healer, I wouldn't necessarily recommend tripling this, but Mistweaver in particular is very good at healing this pull. I've got 3 bleeds on me. Should be able to reset this just by backpedaling there. Nice, nice, nice. And then I'm going to rotate like this. Again, damage is we don't have the greatest AoE damage in the world, so might have to send a little SI. There was a nice little stun there, so I'm just going to backpedal. That Adept of the Dawn, bit scary. I can even Vortex right here, so I can get another reset when he snaps back. Make sure that doesn't go to 4. Fantastic. Here we go. Little trinket action. Nice, nice, nice. These constructs are still very healthy. Kind of expecting them to die. Yeah, that pull seems like it's way scarier than it actually is, but Mistweaver will kind of enable that pull. There you go. Just backpedal it. Nice. Good. That's a tough one. Now it's tough because the Mistweaver is in a position where he wants to save cooldowns. It should be kind of dead right now. All right. Sorry, let me focus on chat. My bad. If I miss your chats, it's because we're doing some keys that I have to focus on, and I want to time these. No reason we couldn't time them, and I can help off heal. There's a lot that I can do to help the team here, though. Thank you. I'll save that clip because I can post it as a YouTube short and basically make it so that people know how to deal with the bleeds. I was going to post that video this morning, actually, and I forgot. Because I logged in and I was like, wow. And I totally forgot I was going to make a quick Patreon video about like some tanking tips. I just straight up, I was just like, whoops. I completely blanked it. Now, the real question is, does the tank attempt to soak some of these? I think in higher keys with coordination, the answer is yes. Because you can like stutter step it. But I feel like in lower keys, the answer is no. I'm actually not sure about what the proper strategy is. Like if as this key develops basically, because this boss hurts. Like your healer has to be very on top of it. But I still think I'm supposed to face him away more than anything. That's how we were doing it on beta, but I feel like this boss is just going to scale really hard, depending on the healer you're playing with. I can help off heal. Okay, I should zoom out here and make sure I'm not going to take anything. Right now, we time this, although I should move. Make sure I move throughout the day, okay? Just, like, yell at me, basically, and be like, oh, woo, stand up. Spin around a little bit. Do a jumping jack or whatever, though. Isn't your tier set dead? Unfortunately, with this build, the 4 set does not benefit, correct? It is sad. You just basically don't get any benefit from your 4 set, which is sad. But I was trying to find a build, babe, because I like the Thorns of Iron playstyle. And I miss Thorns of Iron when they got rid of it. So I was thinking to myself, how could I find a build that plays very similar to Thorns of Iron? And I was like, what if I did this? And I was like, there you go. And I figured out that this build does work. It's not, again, do I lose a bit of damage? Yes. Am I going to have max damage? Absolutely not. But ultimately, this build works. You can time pretty much all your keys with it. Maybe if you get to like a plus 17 this week, or like that's 16, maybe. Maybe there's a key level where like you really need to start greeting your tank damage. But in general, the timers are pretty free right now. And this build is borderline tankier than the other builds. And it has amazing snap threat for pugs. Really, really good snap threat for pugs. Which is cool. So like all the Guardian Druids who were having threat problems, I was like, really? I'm not having any threat problems. He's going to have to back up, back up. Good job, Paladin. Nice awareness. Hey, Kitty, how's it going? Hiya, Kitty. What does pug mean? Pug is pickup group. It stands for pickup group. It basically just means you know how like when you go to looking for a group and you're playing with random people, it's a pickup group, which is actually, I'm pretty sure it's a sports terminology from way back in the day. Like you would go to your cul-de-sac and pick up a few people to play basketball with or something. And that's like a pickup group. Pretty sure that's what it means. Okay, hydrate and move after this. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it just a little bit. I don't have Heart of the Wild. Here we go. What's up, Suddy? He's back. I'm back. Nice. Vortex. Typhoon. How's it going? A pug is a type of a dog. So, yes, but also no. A pug, basically, in this context, is a pickup group. But you can see, we are surprisingly not bursting this down immediately. Normally, these ads are like omega dead, you know. These ads, normally, like, people send full cooldowns, but I guess they're being ethical. What's up, Tabser? What's up, Korean barbecue chicken? How's it going, Mr. Korean barbecue chicken? All right, here. Stack. Face tank. First bird. There you go. What do you think is a good stats for it? Don't worry about it. Secondary stats are the biggest bait, pretty much for most, especially Guardian Druid. There are some tanks that care more, but honestly, item level. Just play item level. Like, your secondary stats are not going to make or break. You could take 10% of any of my secondary stats and you could put them into literally any other secondary stat, and I would be just fine. Like, I would be able to play the game, I'd be able to time all the same keys, and I would not have any issues. So secondary stats are kind of like a thing that people think will just greatly improve their gameplay, but it won't. It's just not the end of the world. Whether you have a little bit more haste, a little bit more crit, a little bit more mastery, a little bit more this, it's fine. If you wanted to min-max and you really cared about it, I would say that this season is a good season to go haste first. This build is staying alive. That's enough. This build is also doing damage, though. I'm not doing damage. I had 80k in a Pit of Sauron just now. It does a little bit more AoE damage than single target, so I'm playing this kind of safe. Like, I'm not doing big pulls here, Ruski, but, like, I'm not doing no damage. Oh, what is this no damage business? That's the thing I'm confused about. Is like, it's not like this build doesn't do damage. It just does a little bit less damage. But it's not like I'm doing, like, 40k. Like, I'm still doing damage. It's just not as much as I could be. I heard a crash. Are you okay, kitty? I've heard something shatter downstairs. Are you listening to Stream Kitty? Are you... Everything good? Everything good? I actually wonder if my lunar beam does not hit this boss. That would be funny. The guides. I have the YouTube guides are out now. For most dungeons, there's 4 left. I recorded a few of them. I will post them whenever, but I procrastinated getting things done this last season. And so I did not, in fact, get everything that I was supposed to get done. I was supposed to do more, and I didn't. And that's on me. My bad. I got overwhelmed with light stuff. Leveling took way longer than I thought. So the initial plan was to have all 8 of the dungeon guides out by this point. I do not have all 8 of the dungeon guides out at this point. I have much less than that. Yes, can I wild charge around here? Absolutely. Am I going to do that? No, because I don't trust myself. And if I die, then the run is over. So I would rather just do it normal. It doesn't take that long. But yes, technically, there are many ways that Druid can do this. I can also regular wild charge to somebody, but I'm bad, so I'm just doing it normal. Oh, no, not like this, not like this, not like this. Oh, thank God. Ooh, scary, scary, scary. Okay, I do not have Incarn here, and I normally do. Let's bark. I have to live this. This is basically now on me. You guys know this section of the dungeon is toxic. Toxic for tanks. Why did they make it like this? I don't know. Seems unnecessary, doesn't it? Seems like they might have overtuned this slightly. Seems like the tank damage might be like super high for literally no reason. Are you willing to do a guide? I already did. Oh, for the Apex build. Yeah, when I play it more. Okay, now I'm fine. I kind of want to save Incarn if possible. Like, bark skin for this shear will be enough. Bring this back up. I kind of don't want to pull 2 shears, but I do have Incarn. So I'm going to grab this now, and I think it will be okay to chain this. I might have to live a double shear, but I can do that, and then our timer will be secure. Because I can live the 1 shear with Incarn and a Frenzied Regen Shield, and then I'm just going to have to live another shear. The thing is that shear increases your physical damage taken, and so I'm going to have 2 on me now, but this is magic damage, and so it should technically work out that I don't die. I have 1 second of Incarn left, and then I would bark, and I'm just panicking slightly, because I kind of need this to be dead. If I have to take a 3rd set of shears, like a 4th set, I will be in trouble. Currently, I'm alive, although there is a limit to how long I will be alive for, because there's another shear. All right, hold up, guys. Is Sunring Roar really worth it? Well, Raise doesn't work with this build because I don't take any of the amps for Raise. Raise by itself hits kind of like a wet noodle. Okay, please, 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 please. Maybe fight the mobs a little bit. Okay, just gonna kite this back. Easy, easy. Okay, just chill, 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 chill. Run for your life, every man for himself. It does feel like that right now. Okay, let's bring this up. I have cooldowns back. Let's just roar here, though. Does all get cauterized? It does, yes. But that is not a bleed. That is just a regular, unavoidable tank hit. There is nothing you can do about it. Okay, let's pull one thing in here. Okay, now that that's over, we're going to chain one side of this, but only one side. Okay? We can chain only this wall. Oh, fuck me, dude. I hate this. I hate this part of the dungeon. There are ways to counterplay it, of course, but it just does so much fucking damage. And if I die here, it's GG's, you know? That's it. Run over. Fucking hate this part. Oh, I hate this part of the dungeon. All right, let's go pull this now. I'm alive. And then we just save the rest. And then our timer's fine. Okay. I've got my bark. I've got my lunar. We just need to get the kicks here for the knockback. Otherwise, I'm dead. The shear comes out. I bark. Holy. Like, there are ways to counterplay Skyreach, but I just think this dungeon is tuned maybe like a tiny bit too high, of course. Just like, maybe like they could have made it slightly more friendly for tanks. Just a little bit. At least for the tank damage. At least the tank damage is the part that I can't really get behind. Holy. My heart, my heart, my heart, my heart, my heart. All right, here we go. You can pull this in, no problem. Now we fight this, we fight the bird, we fight the boss, and GG's. Okay? We fight this, we fight the bird, There's one bleed guy here. Even the one bleed guy is pretty dangerous for bear, but we just have to go vortex, and then we just kind of kite this out a little bit. Nice, just reset the bleeds when it gets to about 3 or 4. I'll have an in-cap roar. I'll just go like that real fast. Oh, I got knocked back. Okay, just soft kite it out. Soft kiting works really well for these guys. It does apply on melee hit. It's this Adept of the Dawn, so I just got to get... These initiates don't hurt really bad, so you just reset the bleed like this. Perfect. Any CCs. Nice, nice, nice. Plenty of time to kill the boss. Many, many times, so that's not a problem. It's made specifically to... I mean, I don't know if people have noticed it yet. It's only the first week. But, like, there is going to be a tank shortage, right? WoW doesn't have a tank shortage. You don't think so? You don't think WoW has a tank shortage right now? I think WoW is going to have a tank shortage this season, to be honest with you. I absolutely think there will be a tank shortage. Fire out to side. Keep middle clear. All right, keep the middle clear, guys. Do not fade the middle here, though. I want a tank and poem shop. What's your item level? I started playing. My item level is now 270. I'm fairly geared. I sent my crest, heroic crest, though. But in high keys, no. Do you think they should make a new tank spec? No. I don't actually think that they should make a new tank spec. And the reason I don't think they should make a new tank spec is very simple. You want to hear what it is? They can't even balance the tanks that currently exist. So if they make a new tank spec, then how are they going to... You would just be accepting bad balance at this point. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if they were to make a new tank spec, I have zero faith that it's going to be not the most broken thing in the world. Like, I immediately assume I'm going to have to play that thing. Do you know what I mean? That's what I worry about if they were to ever make a new tank spec. I'm just, like, immediately thinking in my head... I'm going to save, by the way, my Feral Frenzy for one of these ads because we have time pretty easy. I'm immediately... My head goes... Yeah, that I'm going to have to play that, right? Like, if you're a tank player and they come... Imagine they said, hey, guys, new tank spec coming out. Y'all have to play it, right? There's no way that that thing is not the most broken, absolutely most OP. Like, I just don't trust them to balance it. I have to go back into bear because I think that blast will go off. I actually Feral Frenzy the boss. I meant to Feral Frenzy the ad. This ad looks like it is not dying. I can War Stomp it. This is what I was worried about, actually, because this boss, Mage, might die here. He can he's a Demon Hunter. He can glide back. He can just glide back. Wait, just glide back. He's a Demon Hunter. Just glide back. Or I immediately res. He can glide back, right? Oh, he missed the... He got it. We don't have to kill that ad. Are you not using raise? No. I will show you my talents after this. Let me just get through this boss first, because we are... That ad was very suspicious. I think, honestly, you just don't kill them. No, that's the Paladin. You have to kill the Paladin's ad. This one you have to kill. But if it's the other guys, you probably should not have to waste damage on it. We have fairly good swapping damage, so... It would, on one hand, it would be cool. I just question whether or not they would realistically be able to actually balance it. And that's what I worry about. Like, I just don't want them to introduce something like... I don't want them to introduce something new that is so broken, you now have to play it. I hate that. I don't like it when I feel like, oh, I'm trolling if I don't play the thing that's so broken, right? That's a good lust. Nice. That lust right there. We definitely killed this next ad. Perfect. There it is. Perfect. Good Hodge. Right on here. Perfect. I bark just in case. Nice. Okay. We GG's here. Nice. We got this key. Easy. I don't think 15s are too bad right now. I think 16s, the damage check gets a little tighter. But this week, 15s are easy. Nice. This will be 3,200 IO. Actually, notice how Seat is easier than Alcatraz because of the last boss. I mean, healing Seat is still pretty hard. I think healing Seat can be kind of tough, but... Tanking also, I don't like tanking Seat. Tanking, I think I would rather tank Skyreach than I would tank Seat. I hate tanking. I think you don't even kill this ad. I'm pretty sure you just go boss, but that's fine. Nice. Okay, good timer. Nice. Pretty clean. 2 deaths only. Very solid. Very solid. 3 minutes left on this timer. My damage was pretty decent. 62k in Skyreach. Not bad. Without, like, crazy gigapulls. GG's. Well played, well played. 31 points. I'll take it. Nice. Yeah, last boss is smooth thing is something happens. Yeah, exactly. The last boss is certainly a little toxic, though. Bathe your target now, imbuing them for well, imbue your healing spells and ability to also heal his ally for. What is this? Is this a good healing trinket? Out of curiosity, I've been playing. Oh no, I have the other good trinket though. Do you feel like Druid's threat is bad? No, I do not. This build has 0 threat problems though. Build it's becoming normal. It's not normal, Wizard. Trust me. No other bear is playing this, by the way. Literally no one is playing this. I actually I get flamed for playing this, but it's fine. Like this build works pretty well actually. But basically, it looks like this. It's just a really weird build. There are some things about it that you have to just kind of understand, and there are some different rotational complexity. There's only 10 Guardians in the world. There aren't that many Guardians right now, yeah. All the nerfs to Guardian, people were like, I'm out. I don't want to play this tank anymore. But it is good. It works. It's just, there's a few, how to say, there's some weird stuff with this build you have to understand. And one of the things is you don't hit Mangle, which is weird. I know, but you don't hit Mangle. No Mangle. 0 cast that entire key. Zero cast of Mangle, that whole key. Been having so much fun on Brew this season. 3K rating was a breeze. Yeah, Brew is pretty good right now, though. Playing it now feels almost squishier than the War Within. If it feels squishier, you might be playing it a little off because I feel very immortal. But I also think that it's important that you understand, like, if you take a look at my healing done in that key, right? You have to hear. Yeah. Natural resilience. This is no Apex, no Raise, it's a macroed Ironfur build. All rage goes to Ironfur. Natural resilience is a Giga talent. You have to work around this. It's the pre-frenzied regen, basically. Or I'm glad we, by the way, just got to time some keys today because those 15s felt pretty good. So like 3 15s, pretty simple. Got Bear in the top 21s. That's true. But Squish is like a different breed. Squish is amazing, and he has a really awesome team to play with. Squish's whole team. I mean, that guy is really, really good, obviously. You press region on max HP. Yes. So what the difference is here, and you got to understand this. All right. Here. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Cool. GG's. Thank you for a group. Nice to get those done. I need a seat and then Brazil 14 at least though. Yeah, but also he even has a different build than what's recommended by the class discords and stuff like this. Okay. Let's see who's on. What's up, Deco? That's true. Artemis is good. Yo, Deco, that Mistweaver I was playing with, he was pretty solid too. I genuinely think that Mistweaver, by the way, is just an underrated healer right now. Like I said that we figured that out in beta. But I swear, how much armor does a bear buffs in combat? That depends if you have Ironfur or not, though. He's like top 30. You got a seat. You got a 16 seat. Bro, 16 seat just sounds so rough to tank. Like, can I do it? Yes. But realistically, 15. What about 15 seat? 16 seat? I mean, if you can live it, it's free. The timer in Seat of the Triumvirate is the most free thing ever. I got a Mistweaver who would come. Deco, you want to come to 15, 16 seat? I think you can, like, 16 seat is if you live, you win. You could pull it as safe as you want, too. Like, you don't even have to do any sort of route. You want to come, Deco? Okay, I got a Mistweaver who would come. Is Random on? I was wondering if Random was going to do any keys today, but maybe he off for now. All right, Bet, come here. Oh, yeah, I'd love to. Sure. That would be cool. Is Mistweaver broken? I wouldn't say... It's not broken. It's just the way that they heal is interesting. Let's put it that way. I would say the way that they heal is interesting because the thing with Mistweaver is like in AoE, your healing is one button. And you can just spam Spinning Crane Kick and do very competitive HPS. I would say, though, we should do very safe pulls. And then we'll see what happens, huh? You want to try the 16? I don't see why we couldn't. I'm debating on whether I can live some things in this. I just got to route it slightly differently, though. You're only 3 levels below Squish, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure we can do 16s if I could get them. I've had great experiences with Holy Paladins. They seem nice. Can't wait for guides both on Brew and Bear. Brewmaster, I made a guide with Shaw already. We already did that. Mr. Googert, the Red Paladin. Who do we care who we take for this, by the way? Did you invite me or did I invite you? Hold up, wait a second. Who invited who? Because we're on OCE, I'm pretty sure. If I invited you, it's OCE. Draco's requested. I see you, Draco. I know Draco's actually good. I know, I see you there. I just want to save comp, so I don't really care who we could take whoever. Like, whoever is going to be tanky and live and probably provide DR. So, like, a Pally is not a bad idea. Rep Pally's pretty good. If you want the mage, no problem. You can invite the mage, of course. What realm are you on? I'm on OCE. We just got a... I would re-invite me. Reform. Re-invite me. You have to invite me. I invited people, which is a problem. We're going to be on OCE, and everybody's NA. So you guys leave the group and then re-invite me real quick, though. Do you use a DPS add-on? No. I'm pretty much raw dog. I have no add-ons almost at all right now, though. What skills you macro ironfur to? Just Thrash with this build. Only Thrash, so I can always preemptively Frenzied Regen. Okay, you can pass me lead back now, and then I can relist. Voila. All right, 16 seat. I know Draco. He's a good rep pally. You want the mage to come back too, so we would play mage, and then that's fine. And then if random was on, we take random, but random's not on right now. So, all right, who do we want? We have the mage come back, sure. And then who would be good here? Are you playing Devourer or Havoc? You playing Devourer for this? Okay, so I'm probably not a warrior, unfortunately. An Ellie Shami would be super cool. Now, are we doing a triple chain pull? Probably not. I don't think you need to. Do we want... Is there anything in particular that you guys want or don't want for this? With macro armies, you always press Thrash first and spare energy goes to Fur. Yeah, just basically Thrash then Ironfur. I'll show you. The macro is like this. You can find it in my Discord too, but it explains it like this. Do we have a preference on who we take? Do you care, Capri? I know Acrylics. That's a pretty famous warlock. Like, if you wanted a warlock, he's a good warlock. Acrylics is a blaster warlock. We have a fair comp for him too. You want the warlock, or do you want a Rep Paladin? Rep Paladin provides a little DR. We get health cookies with a warlock. I think warlock is very good for this. Acrylics is he's like a warlock too. What's up, swamp monster? I feel like a swamp monster sometimes. Normally when I play too much WoW and don't shower. Whatever you want, Pookie. Okay. I know. I see Draco. I see either Rep Paladin or Acrylics, but I'm pretty sure we take Acrylics. I think you take Demo for this. Demo will be good. Sorry. Another time, Draco. Another time. I know you're good. I know you are good. I know you're good. I whisper him. Boom. I know you're good. Another time. All right. We just got to live. All we got to do is live. I will ask him. Also, is he playing Blight? Yeah, he is. Nice. Okay. All right. Onwards and upwards, though. How should the healer's total heal look compared to the bear? It's hard to answer that question, though. Water and stretch. You're right. Water and stretch. You're absolutely right, though. Which tank would you say is the hardest to play? Blood DK. You not press Mango on single target? Correct. Yep. I didn't press it at all. I'm testing it right now. The Nor, I am testing at the moment. But yes, correct. I am testing a 0 Mango build. The question is whether or not I'd still press it in single target. If I don't press it at all, I actually can drop this one talent point and put it somewhere else. Like this talent point could technically be anywhere. Right here. This is the flex point if I do decide to drop Soul of the Forest. Okay. I like this version, by the way. This build is super tanky. I will, however, just go get water real quick. That's a good call. Good shout. Get a little water, a little snack. Let me go bathroom. Let me focus up. We can get this. There's no reason you couldn't get this necessarily. But let me just be right back super fast. Here. Yeah, it's just show tooltip, macros. Just go to tank information. Check the pins in tank information. You will find the macros there, though. Yes. Prot Warrior is weird with rotation. All right, be right back. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm like dizzy. Oh, I didn't stand up at all. What the You know how I was supposed to go get water? Allow me to explain what happened. Not only did I not get water, but I also ate half an ice cream and drank some more Thai tea. What's up, Caleb? Have a good night. Thank you. You should tell us before you go. Oh, sorry. I'm back. All right, 16 Seat of the Triumvirate. Let's do it. We try 16. If 16 doesn't work, we go 15. Is that fair? Does that seem reasonable? Okay. Let's look at the route again. Timer, so easy. It really isn't worth even trying a triple chain pull. I think you go double. I think you probably just go double chain. Deco, you good with double chain? We have a lot of ways to get out of it, so it shouldn't be a problem, though. I know. And also we have a Mistweaver. So Mistweaver has Chi-Ji. Not that worried. So double is easy. Let's just go double. Safe route, just double. We'll go basically these two at the start. Do what you think is best. Yeah, let's just go double. I think go like this, though. Where can I find this route? Oh, it's in my Discord. They're linked to here. I have all mine. I have a double, like a weekly route and a push key route. This is the push key route. This is the weekly route. I still think, Deco, in our comp, you could probably triple chain, but we're not going to do that here. Yeah, just go to Discord. Just find it there. Yeah, all the MDT routes that I make are going to be here, though. It would be so cool if they found a way to actually make that an overlay, wouldn't it? That'd be awesome. All right, let me drink some actual water instead of just sugar water. And I'll take some salt. I got a little salt pill here because I need to take my extra salt. Gotta have my salt. So I just take a little salt here like this. Bam. Delicious. Okay. We don't have to do anything fancy here. Nothing fancy needs to happen. All we need to do is basically cast Symbiotic Relationship on the mage. See how much it heals for. I actually don't think it's nothing. It's something. It's basically nothing. But, okay. Shall we? Do I have a flask? I do. I don't know why they're 1,000 gold, but it's okay. I'm going to fear pack first pack for gather. Leave it be. Leave it. Hands +9 on my Prot Warrior felt accomplished. It's a good accomplishment. Good luck on my key. Thank you. A 16 starts to hit fairly hard. 16 starts to become a little bit scary, but let's see how much it hurts. I gotta say, I think this is my least favorite key of the season to tank. Honestly, yeah, I would say this first. I think Seed is bad, though. This is also pretty sketch as a healer, although, again, my Mistweaver has the easiest rotation. Let's try it. I think that 15, first of all, 15 is like omega easy. So we just, if for some reason we fail the 16, we just go 15, right? My pre-incarn. I even pre-combat potion too. Rip. Even, doesn't he have meta? It's not just one, it's all of us. All right, here you go, ready? So we're going to go pre-Starfall into bear form. Boom. I go here. Bam. Just chain this in. Nice. I have the bleed on me, so I have to watch out. Just one little thing here. Boom, like this. I need a range kick. Range kick, please. Range kick, please. My Devour. Need my Devour to kick. I can't. Okay, I'll go get it. Fine. I will lose basically all of my damage getting this, but that's fine. And I have to deal with 4 bleeds. Uh-oh. Because I had range them because these champions have the most lame tank mechanic literally of all time. Also, keep in mind our damage was a little low before, so this pull is going to live much longer than it ordinarily would. Fair warning. Okay, now that the Conjurer is in here, I'll make sure that I get the kick. Never mind, I overlap my kick. That's okay, it's almost dead. Here we go. Yeah, it's basically, though, it depends on what healer you're playing with, because you have to understand that there are fundamentally different healing profiles. And the way that Mistweaver heals this is actually not so bad. That's, I think, something very important to understand, is that the way Mistweaver actually has to deal with this pull is super easy for Mistweaver. Like, this looks like crazy HPS, but it's actually normal for him. He is basically pressing like 1 or 2 buttons. He has to be really good about pressing those buttons, but it depends on what healer you're playing with, because some healers, that pull is like that's like super toxic, right? Like basically unhealable damage. In fact, for Mistweaver, if you understand how the healers work, this pull right here is actually harder for him to heal than the previous pull, just because of how Mistweaver works. Isn't that interesting? I think it's cool because not only do I play tank, I will help off heal that. Like that right there is actually can be very difficult to heal as a Mistweaver. Lol clicker. Yep. Lol clicker. Indeed. I like to click my spells. I learned from the Madagascar movie. You know how they say they like to move it, Mr. Zulian Tiger? I like to click it. Do. Okay, I see, like, this champion is so annoying here, but I don't want to have to burn too many cooldowns, but now we have to just do this. I don't mind fighting those champions since my incarn, and I won't pull funnel for boss. The compromise, and I'll have to deal with these bleeds here. So now it's easier for my Mistweaver to heal this, not harder. Isn't that super weird? I actually want these guys too. We can pull all of it. As long as I thrash them as they come in, and we don't have any aggro problems, no problem. Little scary for me. Little scary. It's all good. Thundering Roar. Chilling though. I am playing a weird Elun's Chosen build that I made myself. It is not recommended necessarily to play this, but I enjoy playing it. It is a macroed ironfur build. So I'm playing no Apex talent, no raise. Can we actually fight these? Because there is a chance that I die. So we got to get rid of a few of these champions before a boss again. Let's just make very safe decisions here because the timer is so free. There's really no risk of us mistiming this. What I would do, just for a little percentage, is we can pull some funnel into boss by grabbing those little extra guys. Cool. So let me just walk around and I'll grab them, okay? These guys right here. We can grab this for a funnel onto boss. Oh, fuck me, man. I hate these champions. They're gotta be the most annoying tank mobs. Bro, I almost died. I almost died because of how these damn champions work. He was about to die, but he wasn't actually dead, so guess what? He charged me at that last second, and I almost fucking died. Because this, why is it coded like that? It's such an annoying mechanic. I really dislike them. God fucking damn it. Let me just go grab. Yeah. Because of the damn champion. Because of how the champion works. It's such an annoying mob. Oh, yeah. What an annoying coded mob. We gotta don't understand. Goddamn. Honestly, sometimes you just. That's what I feel. I feel about this dungeon. This whole. Actually, tanking this entire dungeon. I feel terrible with it. God damn it. That's how I feel. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a lot of those types of feelings. That's how I feel tanking this dungeon. This and Skyreach in particular are just. I fucking hate this. I don't know how annoying. Why they coded like this? Sorry. I'm just complaining. Is that the dungeon or was it me? Clearly the dungeon. Like me? What? Me? It must be the dungeon. The 16, the damage starts getting really tight, so just beware. Yeah, that's a fair ring, because that was surprisingly close to boss. Okay. I will Typhoon that one away. Guys. I can't really move that much more than this. Yo, guys. Okay. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to just SI here. We had a death there. Make sure we actually swap to these oozes. The timer here is super easy. We just cannot let that hit the boss. No! That was a hi-ya moment. I thought we were done. You guys see that? You see that? I thought it was GG's just now. I thought that was it. Let's actually swap to these properly, okay? That is EC. EC stands for the Hero Talent Tree of Guardian Druid. Yeah, I know. I hate this dungeon too. I actually think this is an example of a dungeon where it's just like, why? Why they make it like this? You play with your old macro? I do, actually. This build that I'm playing right now is, in fact, my old macro build. Okay, I can keep it right here. I in-cap roar. Perfect. Okay, good, though. How many decide? I wanted to play all 6 tanks, but realistically, there's no way. there's actually just too much. I couldn't gear all of them. So today, maybe, for example, what I kind of want to do is maybe decide this, though. I tried the EC macro as Brew. Yeah? That's crazy. That's impressive. Good for you. All right, there's a slam here. I kind of misplanned my bark a little bit, but it's okay. Let's just go ahead and fight this boss. Don't worry about those oozes now. I mean, again, you just have to live this key. Like, all you have to do is live. The timer is not a problem. Okay, good, 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 good. Nice job. Ooh, scary, scary. But yeah, I'm actually playing with the ironfur macro build. Granted, my single target is a little low, especially if I'm just running around wildly trying to kite things out. But otherwise, we're chilling. You could not get any gear as a healer. Gear is weird. I feel like gear is not dropping very much this season. Okay, big pull, but it's all tank damage, so don't worry about it. It's basically just tank damage, okay? We're going to pull those Rift Wardens, but I kind of don't want to pull them early. If they're padding back here, we will pull... This is just tank damage. Just let me aggro this, please, 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 please. Let me aggro it. I will deal with the damn champion bleeds because, ow, because for some reason, once again, they've decided to make them like this. I will vortex these stalkers in. There we go. Okay. So, although this pull, like, you wouldn't ordinarily make it more sketchy, it's actually fine because this is just tank dam on top of the fact there's actually more mobs for my Mistweaver. So, technically speaking, my Mistweaver has an easier time if I can pull 4 extra targets that basically don't do anything onto a very tough healing pull. This key seems really hard on healer. It is a massive healer key, yes. This key is actually just I think it's like a tank and healer key, basically, where it's like, your tank and healer have to be just really, really kind of hardcore gaming to actually time this key successfully. That's how I feel about it too, by the way. Like, healing this is super stressful. Tanking this is super stressful. Both of those things are true. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really get a break in this key. Now, one of the route adaptations that I am making is simply, because the timer is so easy here, we are only fighting this. I will not actually drag another pack into this. Yep, I'm going to let my healer heal me. It's fine. We're not actually going to pull that roaming pack that's coming. I don't want it. I don't really want it, okay? Here we go. Yeah, we're just fighting this here. That's kind of one of the route adaptations. I used to pull this in, but since I don't have Incarn, I can die. And it actually really stresses the healer out too, because I can't position this as well either. Yeah, I think this is just a really big... There are absolutely some death combos. I think this isn't... I think you're right, basically. It's just a really big, like, you have to route this dungeon, like, super successfully, among other things, and it's just... It can be very toxic. I think the best part about this dungeon is that the timer is so easy that, truthfully, you're really, really, really motivated to just go and just, you know what I mean? Like, just not try really stupid stuff. I actually think that that's a good thing, because imagine the timer was tight. That would be really bad, right? Like, that's something that I've thought about. Imagine that, like, the timer in this dungeon was so tight that you had to do some crazy pulls. But I like the fact, like, honestly, just go pack by pack. Even this next thing, I don't even have to pull that pack on top of the big guy. There's a choice about that. And I wonder about that choice, by the way. Yeah, DPS, just DPS. Well, what's funny to me, by the way, is this is a DPS take, okay? So earlier, I was talking about doing some push keys, and I had a DPS player say this. They said, "Oh, we can just, I don't need any practice. Like, we don't need to practice the keys until we have gear." And I'm like, that's such a DPS take. I need to practice the keys as a tank player, because if I don't understand what's happening, like, it's the same. So me doing a 16 today is the same as me doing an 18 when I'm fully geared. I need to understand when I cannot outgear the content, what's going to hurt me. From a tank and a healer perspective, I need to have everything very, very, very practiced, right? But a DPS player is like, but I'm just going to do more damage when I have more gear. And it's like, well, understand that, but you actually have to practice. And it's not, by the way, no flame to that. Just, it's a different mentality. I'm not going to pull a pack into this. Our timer is so good. Like, let's not risk it. Just finish all these guys off. I'll consider it once I have more cooldowns, okay? I don't think it's a problem to actually pull this corner pack. I'm going to ping it that I'm doing it, but I'm going to go grab it now. I'm just going to go a little closer to it. And I don't think this is actually the end of the world. We're just going to go... I'm just pacing it a little bit slower. Pacing it a little slower. I think it's okay. Might have to send SI. I don't really want to, but I will if I need to. But then basically the idea is that this is probably the incarn. There we go. Sundering. Oonga booga. I don't want to flame DPS players too much. The only time I'll flame DPS players is when they try to convince me that somehow DPSing is harder than tanking or healing, though. Well, the Guardian of the day, and he topped overall with 140k and doing one. Why aren't you doing those kind of numbers? Is your build more superior? Nah, I mean, my build is chill. It definitely does a little less damage. But also, what key level was it? And who is this Guardian you're playing with that does 140k overall? Was this the Liquid Guardian that was in a 10 farming some gear? Because being in a 10 farming gear is a little different than being in a 16 right now. Like, there are many ways to do more tank damage. Part of them is just doing insane pulls, right? What's up, Kiar? Gonna hop on the blood DK soon? Not likely. Like, for example, if I really wanted to do massive tank dam, I could just pull degenerately, right? Like, that's something that is actually something that I can do. I can, for example, just decide to do massive, 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 massive pulls. But if my team is going to die because of those massive pulls, then it's not worth it. Then I should not have done that pull. Like, that was a mistake on my part. Does that make sense? But if I was in a 10, I could just be like, bro, we're pulling the entire dungeon. Here we go. Okay, please don't die here. Please, 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 please don't die like this. Like, even right now, I could have pulled this pack into a previous pack, and then I would have done way more damage. The problem with that is that my team would have died, right? What's up, Zenzar? Thank you for the resub. I'm a little locked in because this is a 16 right now, and 16 hurt. 16 be a little bit painful. I had a bark skin now. Does that answer your question, though, about, like, tank damage? Like, so, for example, if I wanted to pad my tank damage, I can show you. We'll go into an Alcathar Academy. I'll do some degenerate stuff. We might not time it. Okay, I only got one bleed there. Nice. If you can wild charge back, like, ASAP, you can kind of avoid that. Okay, nice. Good pull, good pull. Again, timer, super chill. You just have to live. It's one more pull on this guy. All right, so far, so good. Clean, clean, clean run. Here we go. So Mangles replace? Yes, with this build. If you're playing like this. I hate tanking this place. I think maybe in the future, like if I start routing it less aggressively, I think that maybe this isn't as bad as Skyreach, but I don't know. My brain and this dungeon do not get along. Like, I don't know. I find this to be so stressful for some reason. Like, I think this is the most stressed I've been. It's not because of the key level. It's just because of this dungeon. It's like, I don't know what it is exactly, but it's just something about this particular. It's not the key level because I feel the same on a 14 or like a 5. I would feel the same on a 10. Like, it's definitely not a key level thing. It's just for some reason this. I like Pit of Sauron. Pit of Sauron's one of my favorites, personally speaking. Everybody's got their preferences, but goddamn, I don't like this key. This is my least favorite key, easily, I think. All right, look at our timer. Timer's chill. Don't have to worry about timer. We just have to live. If we can live this boss right here, I'm going to off-heal the mage. Okay. I don't want to pull the adept into the boss, though. I'm using your Platinator profile. How do you select a casting bards behind 3 others? You just select it. I mean, I don't think there's any, like, truly actual secret tech for, like, making sure you always get the thing perfect. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Make it to the boss. Make it to the boss. Holy... Okay, Lunar Beam, that thrashes down, Barkskin's up, great. I would like to greed this, but I'm not going to die with Barkskin, fantastic, and here we go. Nice, okay. Big, big, big Sundering, actually, because we already got 5 stacks. Big FC procs, more FC procs, please, thank you. Flashing Claws, gimme, 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 gimme. I'm going to go over here, position the boss. I kind of want to kick that Screech, but I don't want to charge back in. I need to get that orb. Cool, did we get all of them? Nice, good job, good job, good job. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I think that actually you just kind of have to, like, I wish there was, like, some, oh, shit, there was an orb left. I didn't see it back there. That was my job. I should have gotten it. All right, healer can do 1, but I have to be very careful in the future. That's my job to get that. I actually didn't see that one. Yeah. All right, overall, though, like, is it doable, this 16? Like, yeah, I would say that this is, like, it's doable. I just still don't like this key. Okay, I'm going to go over here. I'm kind of telling my team where I'm at. I will roar for them. And then any bubbles that don't get soaked by this, I will do it. I think we accidentally soaked one on purpose. Okay, good. Nice. All good. Just gotta live. Whoops. Did he soak one? Do. Res him after. Whoever has this bleed, I can help off heal a little bit though. How do you do leftover? Oh, you just walk over them. You just walk over them. Like, if you just walk into them, like, even right now, if you're moving through this, like, my mage should be out in a little bit of range. Here we go. Whoops. I'm assuming he stepped through a bubble there. We have no more res now. Ooh, that could be a GG's. Now, our timer is good. It's not that good. That's the problem. With no res here, where did we spend the first? Oh, the first res was on the first boss. That's right. This might be a 15 angle. Although tanking the 16, although stressful, was doable. Do you think we still have time? Because we have to finish off this entire boss now with only 2 DPS. How do you think? What do you think? I don't think so personally. I think that would be a bit rough. So here, for example, I'm just going to walk through, and then you just soak the extra one so that it doesn't explode on your whole team. All right, 15 angle. 15 angle. Let's do it. 15 it is. Now, granted, the 16 was easy. If we can do 16, we can do 15. Let's go. Cat form. Soak. Nice. All right, 15 it is. 16, nope. Big live key. All right. Onwards and upwards. Oof. That bleed is kind of wild. Yeah. It shreds through armor too, by the way, that bleed. So you can't even stack like plate classes for it. They used to be that it was an armor-based bleed, but it is no longer an armor-based bleed. All right, 15. The one orb missed, that was actually okay because the healer managed to do that one. Healer was kind of on top of it. I think that the bleed has to be like either rotate defensives at higher key level or something. Can you show your... Of course. Yeah, all my builds are always linked as well in Discord if you want them. This is the one I've kind of settled on here. I like it. It's something like this. I still think there are a few variations to this that I might decide on later. You know, maybe that second point reinvig is actually worth it. Maybe you don't need either of these and you could still play like through here plus this one other talent point. And I don't know. There's a few different variations for sure. But as of right now, I like this. This is what I'm doing. All right, let's do the same thing on 15. And then our timer would be chill. Shall we? Let's just focus the orb thingies more. Where are you from? I'm originally from the US, but I live in Thailand. Like, it is 2:37 p.m. for me right now. 2:37 p.m. All right, let me check. Do I have a little feast? Got a little feast for the party. I need to make some more gold, but that's okay. Easy. What's up, Beyblades? I think I fully have tab unmapped. I never should use it. Wait, which one, Beyblades? Also, Beyblades, have you tried this build yet? I like this build. This is a super fun build, in my opinion. I like this one. This is a fun one. All right, shall we? Ready, check. Let's go. To do a bit more damage, I would just need to do bigger pulls. That's all that I actually need to do. We could triple chain, but it's not Resil. On Resil keys, let's triple chain pull. But on not Resil keys, how about we don't triple chain pull? How are you doing, though, Zen? How's it going? I got a new client, actually, Zen, that might live close to you. I'm not sure. I don't know exactly where you live, but somewhere in the general UK region. Where do you macro at ironfur? Only on my thrash, because you need to be able to hit frenzied regen whenever. So don't macro it anywhere else. Just thrash. Only thrash now. That has the one thing that has changed a lot from before. All right, let me drink some water with some salt. Now, where are you from, Jake's Take? Because if it is 2:38 for me, daylight savings time has just happened in the EU and the NA. So my question is, there are going to be some North American people who are probably still awake at this very degenerate time. If that's you, go to sleep, man. Probably. like might be sleepy time. But if that isn't you, no, you. That's like fairly. I mean, it's not the most degenerate, I guess. 1240 daylight savings is so weird. You know we don't have daylight savings, right? I should go to sleep. No, Deco, you stay. You're healing this key. No, the thing is, like, actually though, it's a good point. Daylight savings is super weird. West Coast, best coast? No. I have thrashed. I have a iron. Okay, one range kick. Boom. Combat potion. All right, here we go. Perfect. I stay on the Conjurer now. My job to stay on the Conjurer. I kick this. Nice. Beautiful. Tabbing to type like Lara. Dude, she's so impressive, man. It's so impressive. I don't know how she does that. I still can't believe she does. I should have Sunring Roar earlier. It's okay. Boom. Yeah, she's like so good at that, though. It's actually incredible. I don't know how she does it. I get that kick. Beautiful. Nice 10 stack of Thrash. Beautiful. Big damn. Lunar Beam at the end. Very clean. Nice. Beautiful pull. Nice job. I Bark Skin. I go in. I kick this Conjurer. And we're good to go. Spread out so we don't cleave people with the chains, which I also have to have defensive for. Which version would you recommend for a new tank? You mean on Bear? If you're playing Bear and you're a new tank, I really think that this build that I'm currently playing right now would actually be super helpful to just get better and like learn how to tank, because you don't really have to spend all our brain globals. The biggest, in my opinion, the biggest benefit of the build I'm playing is that you don't really have to think too much. It takes your brain power completely out so you can focus on the key, because it's a macro build that doesn't do daylight savings. Wait, Arizona doesn't do daylight savings? There's a single state that doesn't, though? You don't have to use the Moonkin form. Honestly, Sisk, if the Moonkin form is scaring you, honestly, just don't use it. You don't have to. That's actually the thing about the Moonkin form is it's not that much damage. It's a little bit of damage, but it's not that crazy. You actually don't have to do it. A lot of people will tell you you have to min-max your tank damage. You don't. You can do 20k less than me. As long as you keep aggro, you will time almost every key. The timers are not that hard right now. Don't make decisions based on tank damage. It's just a weird thing. I really would not recommend making a ton of decisions right now based on your tank damage. It's just not going to actually make or break your keys. What's way more impactful right now is understanding the routes, how to help your team. Like, all of those things are way more impactful at the moment. Okay, I have double bleed on me. If we pull all of these Famish Brokens, then we could be in trouble, and we don't actually need them. So you want to go boss? You want to fight this here, or you want to go boss? We could technically bring this into boss. Let's just kill a few of them, because they do a little bit of damage when they explode. And if that overlaps, then we could be in danger. We can go boss now. That's fine. I just have to live the first slash, no problem. And then I just have to make sure I don't die. Good. We just have to make sure that these ones, the little ones, have to die before this, though. Do you already have your 4-piece? I do actually already have my 4-piece. I'm just not using it. The problem with my 4-piece is that I can't use it with the current build I'm playing. That is sad to me. That is sad. I wish the 4-piece was a little different, but it is not. Well, that's good RNG on the orbs. I don't know how we got that, but sweet. Just a little vortex there. I played Bear Season 1. It was so easy just to go back. That's what we're doing, though. This is a spam ironfur build. It basically plays very similarly to that playstyle of old. It is effectively a Thorns of Iron-based playstyle, which is how I like to play. I really like the Thorns of Iron. I missed it. You're still playing that? Yeah, no swipe, though. No swipe, no. Just macroing, it's a thrash, not swipe. Swiper, no swiping. That is still the rule for bear tanks. Oh, scary slash. I got it. Yeah. Swiper, no swiping. No swipe. Take swipe off your bars. Even if you are playing a regular build, take swipe off your bars. It will help. You will feel so much better if you just actually follow the Dora the Explorer rule. You remember Dora the Explorer? You ever watch Dora the Explorer? You ever watch children's television shows? Scooby-Doo, Dora the Explorer, Totally Spies. You ever watch any of this? These were the jam, man. This was back in the day. Don't step in puddles. Great build. You like it? I like it, though. More of a handy-mandy guy. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. To each their own. To each their own. Okay, we got a lot of puddles. Why don't we just kind of go over here to this part of the room? Void Slash. Oh, no, fuck! I really thought that Frenzied Regen would actually be fine. That was my bad. I actually thought I would be fine with the Frenzied Regen. I treated this too gently. Man, that was with Frenzied Regen up. I had Frenzied, I just didn't press anything else, and I should have. That's my bad, it's my bad, it's my bad. That last tick of it, man. Is it because... Interesting. That's my bad, that's my bad. That's actually the first time I've ever died to that. I literally have never died to that before, except right now. Because I was just not paying attention, apparently. Okay, that cost the B-res. Not bad. That's on me. It's on me. Good. So, like here, that Void Slash... What was the difference? One of those did way more damage to me than the other. Okay, good Ring of Peace. I was going to Vortex as well. Damn. I died. I died. Interesting, though. I had no problem with aggro. Time to 13 pit. Congratulations. Yeah, this build is really, really good on aggro. What was the difference? I pressed the friend. I definitely didn't miss Frenzied Regen, but that last tick got me. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at that after. Oh, my bad. My bad. I had a little whoopsie daisy there. That was interesting. I'm going to have to check that death after this. I know we're logging it, so that will get logged somewhere. Wasn't it from the back? But it shouldn't have done extra damage to me from the back. It shouldn't have. I mean, it might have, but it was from the back, yes, but... I mean... It doesn't, but I might have just dropped my ironfur because I was repositioning. I probably just dropped fur because it is physical damage, and I'm pretty sure that's actually what happened. Settle first, pull this guy. Yeah, I must have just dropped fur for a second because I had not, I wasn't in contact with the boss. Because it is fizz damage. That makes sense. Ouch. That's okay. Focus up. Should I craft Myth Weapon? If you haven't crafted yet, don't craft anything. No, honestly, at this point, if you wanted to craft earlier this week, that's fine. But technically speaking, it was already an efficiency loss to do so. If you haven't sent your craft, do not send your craft. I would highly recommend you just hold it now. You might get a weapon in your vault. Vault is 2 days away. And if you have a full vault of 10s, I would not send a Mythic Craft right now. Mythic Craft was basically from... If you wanted to send it earlier this week for the power levels of pushing this week, but like we're basically at the end of the week now. Like Vault is just a tiny bit away. I would not send a craft at this point. I think I think you're trolling a little bit if you decide to craft a mythic weapon right now. You should wait for Vault. It's 2 days. It's basically 1 day. I crafted a mythic weapon because I had made that choice, but I don't think that you really need to do that. Yeah, I would just wait for Vault at this point. I think he took it in the back. I did. Now, interestingly, that shouldn't have done that much more damage to me from the back. My thought process is I must have just not... Because I was moving away from the boss, I didn't hit Thrash, and therefore I must have dropped my fur. I'd have to take a look at it, but I'm pretty sure I just dropped fur for that. I was definitely... That was a surprising thing. I knew I had pressed Frenzied, and I thought I would be fine, but I was not. My bad. Just mistimed it slightly. It does happen. That's what I'm saying. You can be like you could be on point as a tank. You just make one, you're like a global late. You know, you make like 0.5 seconds off and GG's. You know what I mean? Like sometimes that's just how it is. And that's it. That's what stresses a lot of people out. Like imagine we didn't have a res and that was the end of the run. You know, a lot of people would be like, I don't want to play tank because I've just failed. It happens. You do die. Even though I did this key on beta a bunch, I made a little whoopsie. It wasn't a big whoopsie. It was just one tiny missed global. I actually did know. That's hilarious that he had aggro from me. I didn't even see that. So like it was just one tiny little mistake on me. It's my bad. But it does happen. And I think it's important to know, like even the Masara caverns run I posted the first day, the first 13 that we did, I died on the first pull. And that just, it happens. You know what? Like, what am I going to do? I didn't mean to. It was a mistake. I missed I missed my bark skin. I thought I pressed it. I didn't press it. I brain globaled and I died. And I think it's actually important to kind of remember that even whoever you idolize as a tank player, you know, they also die sometimes. And it's just like, it's all good. That doesn't mean I'm a bad tank. It just means that I messed up a little bit there. It's okay. Happens, right? Okay, so let's just keep pulling this nice and safe, though. I think it's actually really important because we need more tank players, not less. Would you agree with that? The season is over if you die. Ultra hardcore tanking. Imagine that was true, actually. Dude, that'd be crazy. Imagine that was true. Imagine that if you die once as a tank, your entire season is over. Like, you have to delete character and GG's go next. That would be an insane challenge. Holy. Now I'm thinking in my head, like, should they make that an ultra hardcore tank? Like, here as well. I need to make sure I don't miss a button. Yeah, mythic plus hardcore realm when. They would have to give you permanent gear. So one of the things about that is they would definitely have to give you perma gear. Like, you wouldn't have to, no gearing up, but like, how high can you get with 0 deaths? That's crazy, man. Does the EC no rape us? So interestingly, the no raise build, yes. I thought at first that it wasn't going to, but actually, yes. I have been finding more success with it when I don't mangle. It's okay. Our timer's still good, although I did cost the B-res, so now we have to be a little bit more aware. We're going to go fight this pack over here now. And then the question is, where do I fill this percentage? Because we don't actually have to fight this chain, dude. Like, the thing about the route here is, I don't know what pack I'm going to replace with this, but this is where I send the in card now with this new route. Weak gather, because I got trolled by this. And I take double bleed every time that throws me back, though. It is basically, yes, big thrash, big thrash build. I explained it in the guide that I made for the Patreon and the YouTube people, for the YouTube members. But basically, the priority system of this build, in order to still do like somewhat competitive damage, even though you're playing a macroed ironfur build, which is, you know, much less damage overall, not much less, a little bit less. The priority system is different, and you have to understand the differences of that to really still make this build kind of competitive, is understanding like what you're trying to do, because there are fundamental differences between this and how the other builds are prioritizing things. Like, for example, the way that Squish is playing and the way that I'm playing are exact opposites of each other, which is, I think, super cool, by the way, and very interesting. I love the fact that that exists. I normally in WoW, right? There's the best build and you just play that build. You know what I mean? Like, there's basically going to be a build. It's better than everything else. Just play that, right? You don't actually cook your own stuff. But Bear right now has variety. And I really, really like that. I like it when there might be some expression just from the actual talents. Like, there's a play style difference that you could choose. I think that's super cool, personally. I think that that's actually when WoW is at its best, is when it has the variety of being able to kind of choose how you want to play. Okay, so this guy's going to die. We're going to bring it back so we don't pull boss early. Timer is infinite. If we want to time this on 15, you just basically go really safe. Routing decisions, just literally kill this adept because he's just going to complicate it. I'm going to get tossed around a little bit. Otherwise, just basically finish him off. And then we can kind of pull him into boss now. So this is where I can chain. This would be a safe chain here. You just spam. Yup. Very straightforward build. Very straightforward. There's nothing complicated about this build. I mean, so there are complexities to it, but it's a different sort of complexity. I would like to greed a Heart of the Wild, and I don't think I'm going to die, so I will do that. Nice Flashing Claws proc. Oops, I sundered too early. I sundered a few globals too early. I would have gotten a lot more damage there if I did not do that. A lot more safe. Yeah, so it's basically like if you're learning how to tank, or if you just kind of want like a nice brain off type build, I think this build is amazing for that. It's exactly right. It's a great build for weekly keys because threat is super strong on this build. One of the advantages to playing this is just how strong threat is. Like, you will basically never lose aggro, right? There's way too much criticism and toxicity from DPS players about tanking. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely willing to agree with you. Deco, I can take those too, you know. If you want me to take one of the far ones in the future, I don't mind doing that. But I agree with you. A lot of DPS players, they don't really understand how tanking works. And so they get this thought process. They're like, yo, tank, like, why did you die there? And it's like, why did I die? Because I'm managing like 7 different things and it hurts a lot. And I missed half a second late on that button. And they're like, huh, that's weird. Why'd you die? And it's like, well, you know what I mean? Like there's a disconnect between the different classes. Yeah. Druid, I mean, this build is omega tanky. So that's one of the benefits of it, first of all, is just how tanky it is. But also it depends on like what type of thing though. Yeah, like oftentimes, sometimes when I get like the, the question mark tank comment in party chat, part of me wants to be spiteful. Part of me wants to go, how about you tank? Like, I tell you what, part of me wants to just be like, how about you do it then? And then they're going to be like, no, I don't tank. But like, why not? And they'll be like, because it's, tanking. And then they'll say what they normally say after this. They're like, tanking is too easy. Like only bad DPS players tank. Because like if you're a good DPS player, like why would you tank? You just play DPS. Like you do big numbers, right? And I'm like, okay. Like I've heard so many different arguments for this conversation. It's really funny to me though. But there are some people who really think that DPSing is significantly harder than tanking. Now, there are aspects to DPSing high keys that are actually harder than tanking and healing. To be fair, there are some logic to that, but not much. Realistically, okay, easy timer, guys. Just go around. Don't actually get tentacled. No tentacles. Just walk like right here. You're not going to pull. Okay. Now, we have extra percentage with this route, and I just wonder, what am I supposed to do with the percentage? Like, do we skip this? Do we go left in the future? I'm actually confused about this is the one part of the dungeon I'm not sure how to route. Because I kind of want to pull this into the left pack, right? But let's group them here. Just let this one come in. When that guy actually walks closer, we'll fight, okay? And then I'll go pull this pack in. I'll make sure I have Giga Aggro. I will Vortex. Typhoon them all together. Perfect. And then I will get this kick. I have always had Iron Wheel on Scroll Wheel. So you can, that's how I played for a long time. And then eventually I just macroed it and I was like, oh my God, this is so much better. You can also, so my 4 is bound to my mouse wheel on every one of my characters. So like my Paladin, my Avenger Shield is bound there right now. Like anything that I have to spam, that's what I have to do. So you can totally keep it there and just so you can have it as like a flex button, but effectively the macro takes care of it, if that makes sense. Okay, let's just go nice and safe. No, like this next area is super toxic. Deco, can you tell me when you have all your cooldowns? The corner pack, we're still playing it, even though we don't need it for percentage. We're still playing it because we have time. So we'll fight these two. I have decided that these mobs are now dangerous enough. I've wiped enough in pugs to these guys that I don't really chain them down anymore. Just basically fight them here. We're going to kill this. Just go safe, safe. Don't actually type Deco because you're going to die. But just, are you listening to stream? Give me like a 1. Just like type 1 in chat if you're listening. The healer normally is listening to stream, but I don't know if he is currently streaming himself. Okay, 1. Go. Okay, no problem. 25 sec. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, focus on healing this first. When you have full cooldowns, we're going to go corner pack. 25 seconds. Good. I got it. I got it. There's your cocoon. Okay. Full cooldowns here. We have to go corner pack. We're going to go to this corner pack, okay? Don't worry about the 2 roaming guys. Just come into corner pack. This is literally every single thing you got. Full cooldowns. This is the most toxic pack in the entire dungeon. It just pulses unavoidable AoE damage. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no dispel. There's no purge anymore. They've changed how it is since beta. I played this, and if you're not prepared for it as a healer, it's GG's. Like, it's actually just, this pack is an incredibly difficult thing. It's okay. I will war stomp this. It's okay. Fuck. I did lose aggro there for a second. I thought they were going to come in late. Oh, shit. We missed the kick. I don't have in cap. Good luck. It's okay. We managed to do enough damage that it should be fine, but that was really bad. Not good. Good luck. We don't have a purge, do we? Do we have Fell Hunter? Oh, he's playing Demo Warlock. God damn it. That's okay. We actually still time this right now, but that was really bad. That was really bad. Kill at least the Shadow Weaver. Okay, I'm gonna keep this alive, even though it might be a bad idea. It might be worth actually resetting this. No, it's pretty much dead. It's pretty much dead. I just can't kick these Abyss enhancements, so maybe I... Do I keep this alive? Yes or no? Question mark, guys. We still have time. Timer's not a problem, but as they walk back in, they're going to be taking crazy damage, so... I can off-heal. I off-heal again. That was pretty rough. That was kind of on me there because I let that come in, and if we had a little bit of awareness where the mage was standing, he could have been standing, like, over on the other side, but that's what I knew they were going to walk in, but I didn't expect them to walk in like that. Okay, all good. Good recovery, good recovery. We managed to keep it alive. Nice, nice. Do we triple this? We don't necessarily need to. Again, safe decisions here. Timer's pretty chill unless we have a bunch of deaths on bosses. Why don't we just deal with maybe some of these casters? But we should have cooldowns. I think it's okay to triple this. This one I think is an okay triple. Just Vortex Typhoon right here. What are your stats for this build? It'll just be haste into whatever. You can, but secondary stats for a build like Guardian Druid builds, it's whatever you want. You can play haste crit. You could play haste verse. I probably would go this season, just given how the damage is, I would probably go like haste verse myself. But I don't have it. My stats are not optimized because I only have one ring and one neck piece. Like I don't have stats to choose from right now. If I did have stats to choose from, it'd probably be like a haste verse angle. But you could take 5%, any secondary stat, put it wherever you'd like. It won't matter. It's all good. Secondary stat, people think that secondary stats will fix their problems, but it won't fix your problems. It is just an enhancement to your gameplay, though. Haste cap would be, I don't think you're reaching haste cap. I'm almost positive, in fact, that there's no way you reach haste cap. All right, easy time, rebuff. Chill, we're good. Kill the tentacles. Kill the tentacles. What? Why? Why are you saying he's back again, Ish? What'd I miss? What? My internet, did it go out? Save the game. Wait, what happened? Why you guys all like, oh, what happened? Wait, whoa. Did my internet go out? Did stream? Oh, stream lagged. Okay. Are we still here? I mean, I'm still alive right now. Hold on. Focusing. I got hit by this. Ah! Oh, you just froze for a moment. Okay. Please, no. Dude, I'm a human being, and I have had too many internet problems in my life recently, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling a little bit though, because I can't handle another day of this. Please, no more internet. I cannot handle it. I've reached my capacity. By the way, I've reached my capacity for how much I can handle. Please, no more internet issues. Don't do this to me. My stream, I couldn't play all of the third day because my internet went out. And then and then the fourth day, I also had like 2 DCs, and then stream crashed, and then this, and it happened twice in a row. And I was just like, I'm calling an electrician to come look at my power grid or whatever it is. I don't actually know how that stuff works. Okay. Help your healer. Remember, the last 2 bosses here are big lock-in moments. Let's not get too... We have this 15, like, omega easy. Timer, 0 problems, right? No problems with the timer. Just got to pay lock in. There's the first. There it is. We have 2 reses. I'm going to res him outside of this. That's okay. You don't need to external me. I won't die. Save your external for other people. I will not die. I'm going to go kill these. It's okay. I get close enough. I take the Warlock Gateway. Oh, the Warlock Gateway ran away. That's okay. I charge. Easy. Good. I frenzied regen myself. Okay. Lock in. No, ironfur doesn't do damage anymore. That's not why I'm pressing it. It is just this build is how I like to play right now. But it does not... I'm not pressing it for damage. I'm just pressing it because it's a way to dump rage. It's not... Thailand has had internet problems recently. It's not my internet provider. It's like... There were some weird... I don't know if it was electrical grid stuff. Never seen it before in Thailand, by the way. Normally, it only happens during monsoon season, but it's not monsoon season right now. So I don't know why this has been a thing, but recently it has been a thing. Don't die. I res you immediately. I res. Fuck. Okay, I can off heal. Man, the cast went off before this. I went to res. I hit SI, but I was a second late with it. Ouch. Rip. Almost had it. I hate the last two bosses this season. This is my least favorite dungeon this season by far. This is my least favorite dungeon this season. It's my least favorite dungeon this season, man. The mind blast went off. I knew it was going off. I hit SI, but I went to res and I was here and I just class sequence on 400. I mean, I play with 200 plus ping at all times, so I just have to get used to it. That's just something I'm normal though. My bad. I'm at 264 world ping. I always am at 264 world ping. It is normal for me. It is. That's how I have to play. Occasionally stuff like that happens, but you just have to figure it out anyways. Yeah. Oh well. Respect. Thank you. All right, onwards and upwards. Do you want to get the 14 back up? 14 still IO. Although honestly, I do not like this key. I think this is a terrible key. I don't like it. I don't like the stress of this though. The last two bosses are so annoying. They're just annoying bosses. They don't actually make you feel good. They like you get through the whole key and then you just die to something stupid on the last boss. We were in a 15 early yesterday, right? And then we were like, okay, I think we win. We got to last boss, and then the very first set of beams that go out, immediate death. All right, Deco, I have a 14. You want to just run it back? You should play on 30 MS. Dude, I don't know. 30 MS, I couldn't even imagine what that's like. I always have to play on like 200. So 261 is where I'm at right now. Normally it's like 200, but sometimes it goes up a little bit though. Yeah, I know. It's just like you get through the whole dungeon. I don't know why they brought this back, to be honest though. Whenever I want to do some extra damage, it doesn't make you squishier. It's just a little bit though. Yeah, it's okay. I don't like that third boss. It's just a toxic boss. Nobody has fun on a boss like that. Ugh. We had the 1 and then the 2 deaths, and then I went to do that, and I just missed the button, and the cast went off on me. In higher keys, you could probably kick most of them, but it's okay. All right. Thoughts? Should have a Singapore server. That'd be cool. If they had a Singapore server, I would actually consider it, to be honest with you. I would consider it if they had it. On those keys, Ty, thanks for tanking for us. You're welcome. No problem. I don't like Seat of the Triumvirate, man. It's not my favorite key. Any tips for Guardian? I'm at 268. If you're 268 item level, you shouldn't be struggling to live too much. You could try my build if you'd like. That's up to you. But maybe you could try a different build. What are you playing odds if you're struggling to live right now in Guardian? Guardian's pretty tanky. Orc Smash. A Fury Warrior. Interesting. Could do that. What brought you to Thailand? Good question. Random chance, to be honest with you, Jakes. I didn't plan to move here at all. I genuinely never did. What is my build? It's something like a Draco wants to come to 14. That's fine. This, my build, give or take. Tank damage intake high? Yes. No, tank damage intake is pretty high right now. I see VDH getting trucked here and there. Yeah. Tank damage is high. I'm just very, very tanky right now, though. Yeah, Draco can come for sure. Just check your ping. Make sure you're all right. Yep, just check ping. No, IP. That's not why I came here. 100 MS, cool. Lucky. Me too, but I'm at 261. Kill the last bit. Yeah, that's what happened for sure. On top of a pole, only if they're bad. No, so I didn't plan to move here at all. Thailand has an amazing culture, and I wasn't anticipating it. When I was traveling, I was just supposed to be traveling here, but I was here for a little bit, and I decided ultimately that I was like, oh, I really want to actually stay here. Dude, I'm getting tired, man. I need some snack of some kind, I think. I probably need way more salt because I need to work out or something. Well, I need to work out, I think. I need more salt and I need to work out. Those are the two things. I'm getting lightheaded. When I start making little mistakes like that, like I could have lived that, I think. sort of overall damage, you think? Depends on the dungeon. Something like 70k, 80k, depending. Pit of Sauron, like AoE dungeons, 80k. This dungeon, maybe 65. Depends. So we see here 65 there. Although the route, I'm doing this very safely right now, so we'll see. Okay, let me go get a snack real fast. We fill the group, and then I need to get a snack of some kind. Who do we want, by the way, for this? Do we care? Do we need a lust? We need a lust. Mage or hunter mage. We are on NA ping. So why don't we take an NA mage? Stay furious. Cool. Let's take this guy. Onwards. What is my item level? 670. Or sorry. Yeah, 670. That's the one. 670 item level. Alright, I'm for class or someone looking to tank for first time. I still think that the best first tank is this version of Guardian Druid, but the other versions of Guardian Druid can be a little bit problematic. I think this version is good, though, for new tank players. 270? Yes, 270. I'm tired. I haven't played a lot. I haven't sleeping very much. Okay, let me just run downstairs real quick. I need to do some burpees or something. Give me 2 seconds. I just run this real fast. I go get a snack. That's fast. I'm going to go get a quick snack. I'll be right back, and then we will time Seed of the Triumvirate. I don't like this key. I wanted to time it on 16 so that we never had to come back here. Back. Now, technically speaking, we have one big question mark, which is this. One big question mark for today. I gotta get some alt keys. Deco, are you gonna be around tomorrow? And if you are going to be around tomorrow, could you maybe help me get some 10s? Because I wanted to get my Prot Warrior Vault. In particular, Prot Warrior, if possible, Shaman, Prez Evoker. Those are the 3 that I would want, you know? Is there any reason for that? This particular build, I have decided, is better if I don't use Mangle. I know it's weird. I know it's kind of crazy, but I have basically made the choice that this build is actually better without Mangle. Wild. Very strange. Are you using Heart of the Wild for Starfall? Sometimes Starfall, sometimes Feral Frenzy, depending on a single target or AoE. If I want to do aggro or AoE reasons, then I would Heart of the Wild. Can you show healer talents? Yes, of course. You can also ask him himself. Yo, Agassiz, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Would I still be able to find lower keys in the season as a new tank? Actually, it can be very hard. If you're starting later in the season, it can be hard to find keys. Something to consider is early IO can really carry you for a season, and it is just something to think about, actually. You might want to consider trying to push early on. Which tank do you think does the most damage right now? The pad version of Guardian does a lot of damage. Like if you're playing a full damage build, then you do quite a bit of damage. But when I'm tired, I normally don't want to play like that, so I'll try it next week. Next week when we have some Resil keys, basically what we can do is like this. When we're pushing next week, for push keys, if I don't want to, I don't have to. For not push keys, then I'll just play this. Does that make sense? That's probably how I'll do it. Get some health potions. I got 2. It's fine. 14 now compared to the 16. Surely no way I die. Yo, what's up, random? Good luck on your seat. Thank you. We did some 15s and some 16s today. It was fun. Well, we had the 16 for a second, though. We could triple this. I mean, so even in a resilient key, what we'll do is I'll show you, we can actually just triple it. I don't even think this would be a bad triple with the Mistweaver. Mistweaver is special. Is IO Mythic score? Yes. Yes. There are many things that are not well explained in this game. That is one of them, though. What is a Boomkin tank thingy? It's called Starfall. You can just pre-Starfall. It has an 8-second duration, so you can Starfall walking into a pull. I've got Incarn rolling, so if they charge to me, 3 bleeds is acceptable as long as I don't get 4. Let's see what happens. There's 2 more. I hate these guys, but it's okay because I had a plan. Yeah, where does IO come from? Where is that concept from, actually? Good question. Good question, actually. When this becomes resilient next week, I'll play a pad damage build, and I will show you how much more damage I can do. Raider IO website is mad old. I don't think it comes from Raider IO website. Like, I don't think that's right. Is it? Okay, that champion is going to bleed me because that's how that works. Is it actually from Raider IO? Wait a second. Is it? I thought there was like some other thing about it. I didn't realize it was actually from Raider IO. I just kind of assumed, I guess. Wait, what? Really? Raider IO is its own thing? Is it really? I don't believe you. I'm skeptical. My skepticism is I don't think that's true. Can you share your talents? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Instance overall, that makes way more sense. I don't think it's Raider IO. There's gotta be some other version of there's gotta be another explanation to this. I don't think it's Raider IO. I don't think so. A hype train is incoming. What do we do to deserve this hype train? Okay. I get aggro. I pull funnel for a boss. We do not die, though. I get aggro. I pull funnel for a boss, but we do not die. But we don't die. I have 3 bleeds on me. I don't die. I health potion because the way that these bleeds are coded is probably still one of the most toxic tank mechanics of all time. I hate them. I hate it. Not a fan. Anti-fan behavior. Don't step in a puddle. I'm going to die because of the way these mobs are coded. Do 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 do. We're gonna kill that, right? Are you asking where the IO came from? Yeah, fuck me, man. This guy's still alive. So he bleeds me like this. He bleeds me like this. Why he does this? So rude, though. This is the last build from your Discord. Yeah, there are two versions of this build. I think the one I'm playing right now is like a mix. But honestly, both of them are pretty similar. So yes. Any one of the builds that's titled Macro Ironfur, basically no Apex, no Raise, however I decided to call it, that's the one you want to play. That's the one. Okay, pre-frenzied regen, so I don't die to these claws, which did randomly kill me last key, and I was not expecting that. Okay, I'm going to vortex that one there. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. What's your favorite dungeon? Not this one. You know what? Great question. Not this one. What's my favorite dungeon this season? I actually think Pit of Sauron is a really good dungeon. I like Pit of Sauron. That's got to be one of my favorites right now. Yeah, Pit is a really good dungeon, actually. I think it's like good pacing, good pulls, very consistent AoE. Just a lot of fun to play Pit of Sauron, actually. Boom, don't get knocked back into a puddle. Hey, Abuelita. How's it going? I like how that Frost Mage actually raised the ad, which makes this much easier. Good job, Frost Mage, for being ethical. He wants to time this key. Your Void Slash shall not kill me this time unless I stand in a puddle, in which case it absolutely might. I want to save in card now. Careful, careful, careful. Do not get knocked back into a puddle. You're going to die. Alright, let's go. We gotta time this. Good question. What is your favorite dungeon this season? In general, like you guys have played the season now for a little bit. What do you think? You're liking almost all dungeons right now. I would say Seat is my least favorite. Skyreach is definitely not one of the best ones. But not like the dungeons genre. What's your favorite dungeon right now? If you had to choose one. Like if there was one particular dungeon, what would you choose? Pit? Yeah, that makes sense. For some reason, I still can't see party chat, by the way. I can see it like if you did this, though. But I can't see it otherwise. Big gather. Fast gather. Boom, 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 boom. Vortex is down. Rage Fire Chasm. Damn. Should they put Classic Mythic Plus? You think Classic should have Mythic Plus? It's a heated topic. I could see some Wailing Caverns Mythic Plus. Wing A, Wing B. To get an item 276, I don't think anyone is 276 right now. 276 would be insane. If you're 276 item level, I don't know what you've done to accomplish this. Maybe Mythic Splits. Like 276 is very high item level right now. I would say that in general... Oh, a weapon. Yeah, you can craft a weapon, Mikronos. Or sorry, Inildota. That was you who said that. Crafting a weapon, yes. A single item? Yeah, you could do that. That's easy. Blackrock Depths. Pit of Sauron is just awesome nostalgia. I can't say I have nostalgia for that dungeon because I don't really remember Wrath of the Lich King. I didn't really play Wrath, you know, like I was too young to appreciate it and I was still in and out of the hospital around that point, I'm pretty sure. What year can you guys remind me, what year did Wrath of the Lich King come out? Like what was the duration of Wrath, by the way? Pretty sure that's when I was still like in and out of hospital though. What's up, Pop? Pretty good. Can't complain. My internet was out the third day and then yesterday I was playing with friends, so I'm a little bit behind. 2009, yeah, 2009 is when I was sent away, so it was right around there. I think I played, yep, that makes sense, actually. That's why I don't really remember Wrath. Yeah. That would explain why I don't remember it that much. Are they going to bleed me, or did I wild charge back in time? Beautiful. I have played a lot of Mythic Plus this week. I've just been enjoying it. The only question I have is, how am I going to get my alts vault? What do you think the minimum item level is to tank a 10? A 10. Not like a 12, not like a high key, just like a 10. What would you say minimum item level is for like a Prot warrior? Like, let's say I was going to bring a Prot warrior to a 10. What item level? 250? 220? 220 is a lot better. My Prot warrior is, I think he's 198. 245. Well, I already tanked a 12 on 234. I did a 12 on 234, so I don't think it's that high. I already did, but I did, yes, like, a few days ago, I did the 12 Masara caverns. I mean, it's not exactly an easy dungeon to tank. I did 12 Masara caverns on a Prot paladin who was 234 item level. That one seemed to work out okay. But I think a 10 on like a 1, like I think if your item level starts with a 1, I'm imagining it's not going to go well. But I mean, hold up, you know, never say never. I hate these champions because I had to burn an SI there out of fear for my life. No, a Demon Hunter? Yeah, Demon Hunter is just going to get annihilated. I wouldn't even be able to settle into pulls properly. So I think my Demon Hunter basically takes a backseat this season. I think that I have to choose at least 2 tanks who don't get played. And if I was going to choose 2 tanks who don't get played, it would most likely be my Blood DK and my Demon Hunter. Those are the 2 tanks I would choose to just become Harry Potter, and they're never going to get touched, and they will be the forgotten stepchild of my Blizzard account. You're not an average player. Oh, yeah, no, this is not for like... Yeah, that's good clarification, Carbon. Blood DK is doing better than I thought. Not in the high keys and ill. Like, granted, I actually think Blood DK is good, but it's... Every time I play with a Blood DK currently, they get so giga clapped, it's insane. Also, Gfo, have you seen this bear build I'm playing right now? Have you seen this build? It's the most wild cook of a bear build you've ever heard of in your life. I didn't even burn down the kitchen. Like, there are some times where I do things that are a little bit questionable cook-wise. You know what I mean? Like, I would say that my culinary expertise, the thing that won me 17 Michelin stars, like, when I was 5 years old, that, the thing is, right, oftentimes, you know, people don't understand my desires, you know. That's fine. That's fine. Like, for example, creme brulee steak has got to be one of the most delicious, most divine things that you could possibly put in your mouth. There's not even a question about creme brulee steak. Like, I know people are going to be like, what, creme brulee steak? I'm like, it's so good, you have no idea. It's unbelievably good, okay? This build, however, is pushing the boundaries, okay? Creme brulee steak, it's really, really good. I only had this because I went to like a 5-star. What kind of steak? Creme brulee steak. And the reason, I know, everybody's like freaking out, right, about the creme brulee steak. No, you got to trust me, right? Have I ever let you down before? You got to trust me. So what you do is you take creme brulee and then you put it on like Wagyu tenderloin steak. Now you're like, how do you get access to creme brulee and Wagyu tenderloin steak? Well, there is a 5-star buffet in Thailand, and it's my favorite place to go. It's one of the only places I feel comfortable eating outside. And then what they have infinite, it's like $40, and they have infinite Wagyu steak on tap, plus infinite creme brulee on tap. You can get infinite. Like, you just keep ordering it as much as you want. And so what you do is you take creme brulee. I know, it's amazing. It's so good. I know everybody's like, wow, I can't wait to try that. I agree. You should. You really haven't even lived. Like, you're a chick who hasn't flown the nest if you haven't tried creme brulee steak, right? It's amazing. Now, Gfo, you haven't really picked up, though, on the actual nuance of this build. I want you to take a look at my rotation, Gfo, and I want you to notice something about it. There is, in particular, one button that is notoriously absent from my rotation. Can you figure out what it is? I want to see if you get it. Take a look at my rotation. It's not swipe. Definitely not swipe. Well, we don't swipe anyways. Take swipe off your bars to begin with. No. Look again. It's a much more core rotational, which is a no raise build, that's for sure, but it's a little bit more nuanced than just a no raise build. Did we get all the orbs? Nice, good job. There's another button. Half the bear rotation abilities. True. True. You might have picked up on it, Gfo. I am, in fact, not pressing mangle at all. No, well, definitely no wall, but it is, in fact, no mangle. That is the cook. That's the real cook. I was thinking about it. I made a guide about this particular build, and I made the guide, and I was like, so you mangle at this many targets. And then I thought about it, and I was like, wait a second. Why am I mangling? And I was like, I don't actually think I should. And then I tested a few keys, and I was like, oh. Yeah. Take a look at my damage. This is Seat of the Triumvirate. It's not like I'm pulling massively or anything like that. I'm playing kind of safe, actually. Yeah. Take a look at my damage. It's not bad. That's the thing, right? Like, is it lower damage? It's a little lower damage, sure. But it's not bad. It's a cook. But all I can tell you is it works. Also, it has amazing snap threat. Like, ridiculous. Like, I cannot lose threat on this build. It's, like, impossible. It's to replace everything with a Thrash Ironfur macro, pretty much. It's a true macroed Ironfur build. Yep. I love it. It works. I like it. It's a very chill playstyle. Like, very, very chill. You don't really have to think about much. You just actually, though. If it's got amazing snap threat, you cannot lose threat. Like, if this build has ridiculous levels of threat. Yeah, you just, you should, G4, if you are not, I'll just tell you, by the way. Like, I don't mind you know, you're like a special candidate for this. But if you really want it, I will just tell you. Otherwise, if you're not a Patreon member or a YouTube member, then I made the guide that explains how you play this build. Because if you just jump into it, you'll be giga tanky, but your damage will be kind of low. Because there's a kind of a rotational nuance to this to get, like, proper damage out of it. I went too close. That was hilarious. Did I pull that? I did. I was a little bit too close. I'm trolling. I'm too chill right now. All right. I wasn't expecting to do that. That's my bad. My enhancement charm was ripping off of me at the start. Just try this build. Damn it. We have, like, so much extra percent right now. I almost want to try skipping that corner pack, but it's still not worth doing on a 14. Let's just time it. All good. Okay, so what we're going to do from here is we're going to go in the middle, though. Where's the rotation? If you are on Patreon or YouTube members, either one. Do here. Explaining basically some of the nuances to it. Going into a little bit of the theory, but also explaining why you will be doing a little bit like this. Yeah, try this build. This build has way better snap threat. Okay, so what we're going to do is now we're super. Now this is weird. Can we play 3 of these? Because we don't need this middle thing. Like, we can just walk straight through. Can we walk straight through and play 3? Let's see what happens. I believe in my healer. Let's try it. Limit test. Just do not pull one of the side packs. If you pull one of the side packs, it's GG's. You just outrange it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Outrange it. Do not pull a side pack. If you pull a side pack, we're done. Then we have to reset and go next. But that's okay. Just like fight 3 of these. I'm going to off heal too. I'm going to help my healer. I would say this is demonic. I would say that if you do this for most healers, they're going to be really mad at you. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I got to actually do some tax stuff. You got to remind me of that. I'm supposed to do it. I got to get like some forms or whatever for other things. I forgot. I blanked on that yesterday. Good job, healer. After this pull, type 1 if you have full cooldowns deco, and if you don't, then type 0. Because that corner pack is still toxic even on... It doesn't matter what key level it is. Look. Yeah. Alright, we're going here. Full cooldowns. This pull is so bad. Yep, like that external is correct. Just like straight up externaling there is actually the right thing to do. Good. And then here, I'm just going to watch in case somebody is standing a little bit behind still. Nice. Good cooldowns. Good cooldowns. Nice. Orc Smash. Do big damage, Fury. Good job. Then I can chain these guys in. Then we go around. Much better pacing if we can do it like this. I like it, but we have a way extra percentage. It's okay. I think I like playing the double destroyer with the other things. Now we can go this, and then we'll go that corner pack before boss. Not bad. Solid. Oh, I can't itch my eye. I can't itch my eye. Don't itch it. Don't itch it. Do you guys ever get styes? Like the little eye things that, you know, like your eye, like the little, the lashes or whatever. It's really annoying. I get them all the time, to be honest. And I hate them. They're really annoying. But I forgot I have one on my left eye right now. Can you guys see it? It's like... It kind of healed a little bit from yesterday. And I always like, it's itchy. So I kind of want to keep itching it. But I'm not supposed to touch it because it'll make it way worse. I must resist the temptation. I must not itch. Did you clip that? What was the clip? Why? What did I do, TH? What did I do to deserve this clip? What? Do not pull boss. Do not pull the boss. I actually forgot the boss spawns if you do it this way. That angle of you is perfect thumbnail material. I gotta work on my thumbnails. So here's the thing. When I'm actually making video, I've learned how to do some thumbnails recently. I'm getting better at them, but I'm also still not like a huge thing though. Was it? Okay. Yeah, the last recent videos, like I just don't like the thumbnails and the writing all the tags and doing all of like the weird stuff for YouTube. That stuff I hate about content creation. I'm not like a fan of that particular part of it. All right, easy double time. I think we're actually on double time pace, although I don't want to say that because every time I say something like this and I'm like, all right, guys, we win now. We definitely always fail from that point. So we're not going to win. In fact, I have a feeling that this key is going to be super cursed. There's literally zero way we time from here. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, you know, accounting for several, like maybe 17 wipes from this point, I don't think we're going to time it. So there's basically no way. Unfortunately, it is what it is. You got to accept the losses. And we will not be timing this. Most likely. That is. It's just, I don't make the rules. It's unfortunate, isn't it? Because I would love to time this key, but I don't think we're going to get it. I'm done with the seat of the trump, right? I can't say I am the biggest fan of this particular dungeon. I think I like it even less than Skyreach, which is saying a lot, because Skyreach sucks. Do 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 do. All right, let's save Bark for the tentacle phase. Nice. And then let's drop Lunar Beam. Let's actually Starfall these as well. A little bit of extra damage. And then I will plan to take these ones. Good. I will Roar now. I'll plan to take those casts. Definitely just expecting all of them to go off. It's fine. One Frenzied Regen. I wonder if at higher keys that Mind Blast will kill me. It's a good question, actually, if it would kill me at higher key levels. Magister's Terrace is your least favorite. So Magister's Terrace is going to be a dungeon that you're going to get a lot better at over time, Plebiscite. Because the route for that place will make it way more interesting and way more fun. In my opinion, that's going to be an example of a dungeon where experience is going to really carry it. Because originally, I hated that place. And then on beta, we kind of learned like a cooler route for it. And I was like, oh, okay. Honestly, this isn't that bad. Windrunner has been the bane, really. What part of Windrunner is hurting you that bad, Sheepish? Because I think Windrunner is pretty friendly. I think Windrunner has got to be one of my favorite dungeons, but what part of it? And is it because Windrunner has this weird thing where the third boss, as an example, in higher keys, the tank will always take the second leap, as an example. And that leap is super toxic. Good sacrifice, by the way. And the leap is like amazingly toxic mechanic. So in lower keys, you're not going to have that. And so you're probably going to be way more in despair. Like the third boss and the last boss of Windrunner, I can see those being some of the worst pug bosses, right? Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, actually. The last boss, people are not going to understand how to go up with the arrow, and so you just die, right? Easy double time here, by the way. I main Blood DK. Do you think it's worth it to swap from Orc to Dwarf for the racial? This season, Dwarf has a lot of value, so maybe. Maybe, yeah. Except for Seat, this dungeon is diabolical. It is diabolical. I hate this dungeon. This dungeon is not great. Don't get charged by the Shadow Guard champions. Good question. Are you still there, Disparity? Because I will answer this question. The Shadow Guard champions will charge you if you are out of range of them. That's the key for those mobs. If you're out of range, then they're going to charge at you. So you have to maintain melee range. That's how you avoid the bleeds. It's almost double time if we lust damage phase, probably. All right, here we go. Let's go. I don't mean to kite out of his blizzard. I apologize, but it's better to keep this boss in the center of the room. Oh, sorry. No, ignore the macro. I hit the wrong button. I don't actually need healing for 5 seconds. That's my pug macro. Careful. Make sure you get the crystals. Good. Nice, nice. Do I actually press SI real quick? Maybe when he comes back. I'm gonna just burn one SI. So these melees don't hit me that hard. Don't read my tank damage at all. Just want to live and do good numbers. This boss is overstimulating. Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. To be honest with you, you're right. This boss is overstimulating. I would say it's actually not that bad. Like, I think this boss is easier to heal and still better than the last boss we just did. The last boss we did was actually terrible. That third boss of Seat, in my opinion, is worse than this boss. This boss is fine. This boss, well, it's not boring if you're a healer. Trust, it's not boring if you are a healer. This boss is very not boring. It is super not boring if you are a healer. This boss hurts, man. This boss looks like a legendary Pokemon. It does look like a legendary Pokemon. Actually, sometimes you have to wonder like where the Blizzard art team gets their inspiration, right? I think third boss of Seat, honestly, could use a little bit of a nerf. Like, I don't know if it's just, I think it's just anti-fun gameplay. Why do you have 2 Moonfire buttons? One of them is a mouse over, and one of them just replace my mangle. So one of them is like, if I'm not mousing over, then it will cast. But I could also I just did it to train myself not to use mangle. It's very weird for me to not use mangle. Oh, shit. There's like 0 open area. I just take it. Whoa. The double time dream. The double time dream. Don't take that res yet. That's tight. That's tight. That's tight. Also, the RNG tentacle spawn and the RNG this, the RNG that. I don't know. This dungeon is not my favorite. Okay. I'll probably healing potion this, actually. We get one more here. The tentacles are really bad. I don't like them. I don't like them. Okay, kill boss. We don't have to double time it. It's okay. We are actually really close to the double time because you would get another phase right now unless we miss the crystal. Did we miss a crystal? We must have missed the crystal because otherwise we should get the damage phase. And then the boss would be sent into the Shadow Realm. What is the double timer for Seat? Does anyone actually know what the timer is for this place? Like what the double time is? It's got to be like 6:30 or something like that. Around 6. Yeah, GG's. Nice. Oh, a headpiece. Nice. That's my last upgrade, actually. Cool. I'll take it. Crit haste. No problem. GG's. Is this your full-time job? Streaming? No. I started streaming only like just over a year ago. So streaming, I have a real job, which is why I'm busy and tired these days. Because I've been wanting to play. I just want to do keys like all day. So I've been wanting to do keys for like literally like 8 hours a day. But then the thing is, I also have a real job. So if I do keys for 8 hours, that means that I also have to do all this other stuff. And I'm just like, I get a little overwhelmed for sure. Some rough groups today. Yeah, it'll be like that. It'll do that. Should I just follow the glowy enemies while learning tank and lower keys? The affix is not a bad idea. What is your other job? I work in health and fitness. I work as a trainer online. So I don't have to leave my house, which is very nice. I basically get to just work from home. So I just basically turn, it's like this same room. I just turn the camera around normally. There's a few other rooms in the house too. I got lots of gym equipment. Alt keys tonight or tomorrow? Ooh, I should get some done. I got a lot to do actually though. Yeah, I have a lot to do. Shindig, yo, what's up, Shin? Apparently, Shin, I don't know if you know this. You know that you rated me as my power went out a few days ago? So someone told me, they were like, Shin literally just came. And I was like, damn. As a trainer, you say, you hire me to help with nutrition. Nutrition is a weird one. What's up, Shin? I hope you've been having a good time in your Giga competitive guild and stuff, though. Yeah, my power has gone out like 7 times in the last 3 days. It was a very unfortunate timing. I'm trying to contact the internet company, the electric company, and I'm like, don't you know the first season of Mythic Plus is out? Like, I'm busy. I'm busy, man. None of his raid will kill stream again. So far, so good, Basation. When things settle down, we got to do that rogue video again at some point, though. It was actually at that exact timing before, I know. But no, streaming is not my full-time job. It's a good question. I really like it. It's a passion. I like making videos and stuff. But ultimately, my actual full-time job, I am highly credentialed as a trainer. I work with people's joints, and I get to work with cool medical conditions. Specifically things like hypermobility, where people have joints that go boop, 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 or different genetic conditions and things like that. I get to help people get their health back on track, which is nice. I like my work. Even if I won the lottery tomorrow, I would still maintain every single client that I currently have. I would maintain. I would just tell them not to pay me if I won the lottery tomorrow, because it's like the people that I get to work with oftentimes don't get access to trainers at a gym. Like, they're not going to a gym because they work out with me from their living room. And so we learn how to still get everything that you want to do with just bands in your living room, or like one little pair of dumbbells or something. You could still get a lot of results with that, which is nice. So I do enjoy my job. Do with your fingers, and I see that again, it tripped me out. Oh yeah, so I have EDS. It's not like the biggest deal in the world, but I've learned how to handle it. But yeah, you ready? Ready? Don't look at the camera if you're squeamish. You ready? Boop, boop, boop. I have a genetic condition, so like all my fingers are super bendy, and there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing there. But it also happens with like my elbow, my shoulder, my ankle, my hip, my knee, or whatever. Yeah. So it's a spectrum of hypermobility. Is everything bendy? Yeah. Yeah. I know. I can actually put my feet behind my head. It's wild that EDS is missed as often. Yep. I know. My neck, my back. Yeah. So that's the problem, though. I'm getting pinged. Yeah, what's up? Yo. Hi, Draco. We take it, Becky. Shin, hope your season's been going on. I don't think you're pushing Mythic Plus just yet. We've gotten some good keys on Brazil 14 and stuff, though. My hearing is you're flexible. I'm very flexible. Unless my internet goes out, in which case I don't feel so flexible. In that case, I just feel bad. In that case, I feel sad. In that case, I feel angry. You do freaky stuff with the neck? I can, but I don't do it intentionally. In fact, so my mom and my grandmother both have it, and my mom can move her entire trachea left and right. Like, literally, she can... I won't do it, because I've trained myself not to. But she can take her entire trachea and go... like this. It's crazy. Very, very wild. I know. But the thing about this condition is that although it's a cool party trick, like, I can also take my fingers and bend them all the way back to hit my arm or stuff like this. Like, I can do stuff like that. But no, that's not normal. But it's not good, because when you don't have stability with your joints, your brain also freaks out, which is why the comorbidity of having anxiety overlapping with something like EDS is very high. Because, for example, when your body, it kind of feels like you're always floating in the ocean, which on one hand sounds relaxing, but then you think like, I need to be rooted into the ground. Your brain doesn't actually have the perception of where your body is. So you're kind of always freaking out a little bit. Like you're at a very elevated nervous system response to the fact that you just don't know where you are. I thought it is normal too. No, that's not normal. It's not. It's not. That's not normal, guys. That's not normal. No. Yeah. But so basically, you have to actually train yourself not to do that, and it's very impactful, very, very important to learn how to do that. All right. What do we want to do next? I could keep going. I could look for a few more 15s. We're basically at next week now, so I don't really mind. If this is where we get week 1, 32, 29, I don't really mind. I'm chill with that. I'm not that fussed about it if we so desire this here. If we want to heal some keys, we could do that. Do a key. I need one more for 3K. Other things is I could play some alts, but my alts are quite low, and I would need some help to get some 10s. But I don't think I have any friends online who would be able to help me get the 10s. So, we'll see. I don't know how many vaults I'm really getting the first week. Maybe not as many as I'd like, but that's okay. What key did I get from that, by the way? What do I have in my bags right now? A 15 Pit of Sauron. Oh, we did that earlier. 15 Sauron we did earlier. I could heal 15 Sauron as a fun little thing. We could play Resto Druid for fun. I do have some work tonight as well, so I won't stream. I can't stream like crazy hours, but Shin, I hope you've had a fun season. And yes, we will hopefully get our collab soon, but obviously start of season is like the worst time to have internet problems because I've got things to do. I've got places to be, etc. All right. I'll quickly check Q. Draco, GG's. I'll see you later. I'll check Q real fast, see if there's anything that just pops out, see if anybody's playing. And otherwise, we'll see what's up. 14. See, I never want to go back to this dungeon ever again. 15 Terrace. 15 Terrace, not bad. I mean, all 15s are actually pretty doable. Mr. Gugurt in Algathar Academy. Could heal a 15 Algathar. I'm actually not that worried about it, to be honest with you. I don't get invites into 12s. Is your item level low? What's your item level, Ace? The problem with early season is, like, your early season is tough. It's really, really difficult to overcome just getting in 260. It's a little bit low, Ace. But the thing is, don't panic. Right now, let me tell you something. This is important. If you're trying to be efficient with your gear and you haven't sent your crests, and that's why your item level is a little low, right? Like, let's just imagine, for example, Ace, that you're 260, but you haven't sent heroic crest, you haven't sent a craft. Don't jump on it because you would just wait till next week. Now, what you do, wait till next week because your vault is coming tomorrow, basically. If you had already sent them, that's fine. But if you haven't sent them, just wait till your vault at this point. I would wait. I would wait or try to get those. You need to farm 10s to get those gear pieces. Nizimo, 15 Terrace. I don't really want to heal 15 Terrace. I mean, I actually wouldn't mind playing some Resto Druid. I don't even mind playing Resto Druid for a little bit, though. It's your score. I have a friend push me and say, get score up. I would say early score is really, really impactful and very helpful, right? So this will be my Fey tank setup at the moment. My Resto setup looks something like this. And the only difference is the weapon. That's here, though. I feel like 12s, I understand that in 12s, you might actually have a hard time, though. I can heal 15 Algathar. I am not worried in the slightest. I can heal 15 Algathar. I just don't like the last boss. I can do it. If they want me, I can do it. If they want me, I can do it. But let me also just see what keys have I not healed on Resto because my IO is going to be a little low. Let's go to Raider IO. Whatever key I do on Guardian, I also want to do on Resto. That's kind of my goal this season is like to have both. Early score is very important. And also just try to make people... No, I know there wasn't. They changed how it works. The last boss, they buffed a lot. Unfortunately, yes, the last boss they have buffed amazingly. Yes, we need Algathar. Oh, I need an Algathar in Resto? Okay. I need Algathar, Magister's Terrace, Nexus Point, Skyreach. We can obviously do some lower things on this. Magister's Terrace, 13. I mean, we could at least just get some 13s done, I guess, on Resto. Masara, Caverns, 14. Do we need this? No, we already did this one. They will change that, but you think so? I don't think they're going to change it. I think I think they've basically now at this point where whatever it is now is how it's going to be at this point. Because I usually dip with a healer and people are like, I don't know, maybe, possibly. I kind of want to do like 14s instead of 13s if we're going to be doing some, but it's okay. 13 terrorists with this group. Protection warrior, windwalker, monk, unholy DK. All right, sure. Let's see how windwalker, let's see how this feels. I don't want to go back in the seat. Resto. Or we just run my own key because my key is Brazil. All right, I'm going to run my 15 Pit of Sauron as Resto Druid. That's another idea we can do. If we fail it, we fail it. I don't really care about getting a 16, so that's fine. Let's see who we can find for 15 Pit of Sauron, though. Do with a high score healer. They must at least think he can keep you alive. Probably. Although that's not exactly how it works. Draco wants to come? Sure, Draco's good. Come, Draco. Draco, you want to come? You can. If you want. Want to come? You want to come? Want to come? Yeah, he's good. I'll take him. I actually think Rep Pally is doing pretty good right now. Yeah, resources posted in Discord if you want any of them. Oh, man. How come you can see listings from other servers? What do you mean? What trinkets are you using for tanking? The tank trinkets are this. Big Steppin', good tank there. All right, stop the cap, subtlety rogue. Out of honor for Shindig, we could just take him. He says sec, all right. We'll need a lust. I don't feel comfortable playing with the VDH right now. They're weird right now, though. 3,500 experience. That doesn't bother me. Do you have a route on disc? Yes. I think everything is updated. You'll have to just tell me. If you go into one of the dungeons, you'll just tell me if it's not. Like, if you go into one of those and you're like, there's no route here, just tell me, because I think I did all of them, but I kind of forgot. And honestly, there are so many things. Like, I want to make some more Patreon videos. I want to make this. I want to make that. I'm not going to lie. I just got distracted. Nora's iron. I know this guy. I see you there. Should we just take the Brewmaster? You swapping talents around? You have one set talent. Guardian has a few different talent builds I've been playing, actually. I've been messing around a lot on Guardian talent builds, actually. Yeah, interestingly enough. But yeah, everything's in Discord. I'll show you guys how my Discord works. So what I tried to do for Discord is I wanted to... And this was an expectation, by the way. You're the Brew? You want to play? Yeah, I don't mind. As long as you got a good route. Pit of Sauron is not too bad, honestly. I was looking... The only reason I didn't insta-invite you guys is because... A, stop the cap. His item level is a little low than what I would probably look for in a 15, technically speaking. But you good? Chilling? Rogue's good? Bring it. It's fine. I'm not that fussed about it. If we lose the key, we lose the key. I'm not that bad. 3,500 experience. I will say, not exactly the highest experience, but it's okay. No problem. That is okay. Pit of Sauron is basically a we don't die to mechanics and we win. Kind of. Well, that's kind of on me, I suppose. I'm the one that can't die to mechanics. I'm the healer. You having a good day? So far, so good. I'm tired. I think that my body is not, like, physically prepared, literally, to be having gamed this much. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm taking a bunch of Ikaran's keys. Oh, nice. Say hi to Ikaran for me. Say hi for me. Oh, wait, no, that was supposed to be a heart. Whoops. I meant this. No, I meant to do a heart. I just typed it wrong. I did the wrong bracket. It was supposed to be a heart, I promise. So far, so good, yeah. Does Random want to come? Random was awake, but I think he went back to sleep. Wait, Random, I'm going to bring it. I'm going to ninja invite you. Are you awake? If Random is awake, I bring you. Wait, hold up. What is Kent doing? What about Kent? What do you think is best for casual Guardian? I think Elune is better for casual Guardians, to be honest, though. Let this reset. I'm not normally a gamer. My God, my body isn't liking it. I know, Rusi. That's what I feel like, right? That's what I feel like. You're half awake. Do you want to do a 15? You do not have to. I'm not tanking this. I already have it as a tank, so I was kind of thinking I'd play Resto. It's up to you if you want to do this. You don't have to. It's completely optional. Are H-Spells back yet? I've played with a few, and overall, I've liked Mistweaver and Resto Druid the most. And there's some Resto Shamans I've seen that are pretty decent, but yeah, mostly that. Let me see who is around. What is Kent doing right now? What's Kent up to? I want to ninja invite people. Let's see. Level up Kent. What is he doing? He's in an Algathar Academy. Where is he? Oh man, he's like in the middle of this key. He's not even close to the end. Damn it. Okay, no Kent then. Draco coming? If Draco wants to come, we invite Draco. We kind of need actually. Oh wait. Oh, the tank and tigers lost all the gargoyles. Nope, Draco's here. Good, cool. 15 pit. If we die, we die. I don't really mind. I might actually wipe us, but probably not. Resto Druid is very powerful. The only reason that I would wipe us is if I just somehow greed my damage a bit too much. That's when we would die. All right, reminder. I do have a bunch of work tonight. Cannot be too late. No, we only have the smaller bubble. When you have us out of stock. Oh, damn. Okay. My lizard's light bulb. I have 2 lizards, by the way. Have you guys ever seen my lizards? I have 2. I've got 2 bearded dragons. They cannot be in the same room as each other because they either hate each other or love each other. I think it's a combination of both because now they're both of mating age. So if they see each other, it's like, so they cannot ever see each other. But I've got 2 lizards and they're in different tanks. And one of them at the moment is, her light went out. So I have to get her a new light bulb because she cannot bask. Mario Pilsen doing over 100k HPS. HPAL and Raid was, I think on the Warcraft logs was pretty low, but let me see your route. You do whatever route you're comfortable with, man. I don't really mind. You want to play this? That's fine. You want to play this? That's cool. Okay. You want to play the Lich there? Sounds good to me. As long as you don't play the Cold Wraith here. No, wait, no. Could you take the Cold Wraith out? Playing an extra Cold Wraith is a choice. I mean, I suppose we have me as a Resto Druid plus Freedom plus... That's probably fine then, I guess. Playing a Cold Wraith with this pull. That's fine. You can't lose this key to timer, probably. Sure. Split 7. 7, you should take one of those into boss. Can I make a recommendation? I don't want a backseat tank. Oh, you're playing double Cold Wraith. I mean, I guess because you're Tiger's Lust and we have Freedom, like Cold Wraiths are not that bad, but normally these guys are banned. These guys suck. These guys are terrible mobs. You want to see my route out of curiosity? Let the man cook. I'm trying not to backseat. You're right. You know what? I'm the healer. I'm just a healer. I'm not a tank player. Who am I to I follow the tank? No, listen, you know what? I tell you what. I follow the tank pulls whatever, and if we wipe, we wipe. It's that simple. That's it, right? That's it. Fair enough. I'm not exactly. Healers are not meant to be seen nor heard. I won't say anything. I won't say nothing. We'll just follow the tank. If the route is bad, the route's bad. I'm not going to say nothing. No backseat tanking here. That's the thing. I'm not going to backseat tank. I won't say nothing. All I'm going to do is I'm going to heal, and I will keep my mouth shut. How's the state of Protection Warrior? Actually, Prot Warrior is good right now. I need to see some more of them, but we'll see. Good boy. Yeah. What's this? Is this a Harendir celebration? What's the difference between Blooming Feast and this anyways? A lot of words for not saying nothing? Well, I never said I was a good healer. Also, the add-on that shows you where their server is located is Group Finder Flags, by the way. That's that. It's called Group Finder Flags. That is what you're looking for from the YouTube question just now. Okay, Taro. Just an add-on called Group Finder Flags. All right, I got a flask. One more flask. All right, let's go. Trinkets are intellect. Yep. All right. This trinket's a little weird. I'm kind of curious to know if I can proc it without going cat form sometimes. So I'm going to get Moonfire on my bars just because sometimes I want to be able to proc it without actually having to rely on cat form. Also, Resto Druid has this very weird thing. I don't know if you guys know this. You can still thrash as a Resto Druid, which is really weird though. Yeah, you Moonfire proc. That's what I was going to say. I think I need to get Moonfire on my bars somewhere. Like even just put it here though. Litany into Convoke. Does Convoke multiple proc it? When I originally got it, I swore that Swipe was procking all 5 stacks. But now it doesn't. And I just kind of need to know if it is going to proc or not. But yeah, I need to get better at using it. Because honestly, Right now, you don't need to do damage as a Resto Druid. I'll do some this key, but it's not like I need to min-max my damage that hard. It's not that important. Pretty sure Convoke procs it. Convoke Wraiths proc it. Procs all 5 charges. All right. I mean, I normally am just going to Convoke for healing. I'll actually, in this key, I'll Bear Form Convoke. As funny as it sounds, I'll just Bear Form Convoke this key a lot. AoE, you know you can do that, by the way? That's a fun little thing. Did you know that? You can still Thrash, you just have to do it in Bear Form. Thrash is uncapped. It is technically the right... It's how you do max damage. Yeah. You didn't think about it. I know. It's the weirdest shit. Because I did a key with the Resto Druid, and I was like... In Algathar Academy, I was like, how are you thrashing? I was like trying to look for it. I was like, look at my tail. I was like, what, did I miss something? I was like, where is the thrash? And then I realized, Bear Form. That's actually how it works. That's what it is. It's a thrash. You just go into Bear Form and do it. All right, let's go. Any check, let's go. If we die, we die. I'm not that fussed about it. Don't worry. Don't worry too much. I just won't do too much damage this key. All right. Countdown 10. Usually they give you 5 charges of buff. That would also be cool as well. But it's also a very powerful trinket, and I don't really mind it because it is a cool trinket. Hey, I'm new to WoW. Last I played is Mob. Yeah, what's up? There's so much stuff that has changed. Many things have changed indeed. I'm a healer main. Any tips about good healers or what to do when getting new in the game? Your damage doesn't matter. Just focus on keeping people alive. That is the most important thing I could possibly say. Right now, especially, your key timers are very, very friendly. So just play a healer that's a bit more friendly, so you don't have to worry so much. And then from there... Let me just trying to settle. Hold up, sorry. A little bit of focus, 1 second. Big first pull, hold up. I out heal this curse, I out heal that curse. No need to decurse that one. Just boop, 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 boop. The monk will have to dispel himself because I do not have a disease dispel. Does he know that? Yeah, he does. Good, good, good. I think I missed my litany target, by the way. I procced it on something, and then I forgot what I procced it on. I made a Mistweaver Monk. Mistweaver Monk is super fun. Actually, if you want to play Mistweaver Monk, I have a guide that I made with Megaset. And Megaset is one of the best Mistweaver Monks. Long-term Mistweaver main. And you can watch that guide. I think we did a pretty good job of explaining a playstyle that will really, really help you as you're getting into healing. See, I still did some damage, but also, yeah, kids, look. So it's not crazy amount of damage, especially because I'm going to be playing much more safely. Like, I'm not going to be trying to greed my damage, but if you do take a look, look at the thrash. It's there. It does exist. I also want to kind of experiment with maybe like a boomy form Heart of the Wild, but that seems a bit more troll, to be honest. Okay, so if we play a Gargoyle, just remember, you have to actually Tiger's Lust it. If it's on me, I can shift it, but... Alright, once the tank is settled here, actually, we're going to choose a litany target, and then I will stay on that target. Rogue will be fine, Rogue will be fine. Good. Back into bear form. Thrash, Convoke. No Apex damage build. Wait, we let another burst go off. Hold up. Now we're locked in. We let something happen here. Where is the nether burst? First of all, where is the nether burst? There shouldn't even be one in this pack. Okay, hold up. I was doing damage, and I regret doing damage. That's another burst right there. He's there. He's there. Make sure he don't cast. And keep healing on the tank. I dispel this. I go like that. Boom. Can you explain the basics of healing this key? Struggle with regrowth, wild growth usage. Would love to learn from you. So, Resto Druid is just basically, if you want to do damage, it gets complicated. But if you don't want to do damage, this healer is incredibly powerful and does absolutely amazing Giga Healer. But you have to understand where your healing comes from. And that's the big if question mark, basically, with Resto Druid. Because if you think that your healing comes from the wrong sources, you're just going to do negative healing. If you're finding yourself struggling to heal, I would recommend don't cat form, just Heart of the Wild. If all you do as cat form is just Heart of the Wild, then you're fine. Otherwise, you're basically spreading your dots. After you Swiftmend, you get this proc. That proc is what you want to play around, right? And that proc is basically how I'm deciding my gameplay rotation. It's called Soul of the Forest. Soul of the Forest is interesting because after I proc it, my next, like that right there, I had saved it. My next rejuve is going to basically cleave. I want enough rejuves out so that my abundance actually heals properly. It's kind of hard for me to express it and play at the same time because I am trying to do some damage. But once again, if I was actually, everybody would be the most full health if I was not actually trying to do any damage. And truthfully, at most key levels right now, the right decision is don't do any damage. That's actually it, to be honest with you. It's just like, don't even go cat form. Don't even try to bleed. It's just, you're just going to have a better time if you were constantly putting rejuves out, if nothing else. Even though it's overhealing. Because in pugs, first of all, you don't really know when the damage is happening anyways. So it's not a bad idea to just think, how can I overheal this, right? And like right there, for example, I shouldn't have had to have healed that, but still my job as a healer to cover the mistakes of the group, even if the group is making those mistakes. Okay, so these cold wraiths, we need to... I will trank, but we need to... If you pull a cold wraith, we need to be freedoming or tiger's lusting that. Do you run Shield of the Righteous macro? So that's actually a good point. You can. At this point, I think that you could... This is the only season where I would say you probably could just macro Shield of the Righteous if you really wanted to. Okay, I'm just going to have to power heal all of this because I don't know if we are. Or like this pull right here, I don't care what my damage looks like. I literally don't care because he's going to bubble this, but I don't know if we are dealing. And now that the cold wraith is dead, it's fine. But before that, I would be so concerned about it. Watch the puddles. Dispel that one. And then Swiftmend this. But aside from that, basically, most of my healing is actually coming from the rejuves, right? I found the guide. I'm going to go watch it. Yeah, that guide will help you a lot. Because effectively, it's spin to win an AoE. And then from there, up to you. We still have time. 3 deaths, a little bit rough, but no problem. Depends a little bit on what the overall damage looks like. I would say our overall damage is suspicious compared to what it should be. But also, I decided to take some people who are not necessarily like max geared and stuff. I have noticed there being kind of a massive difference between groups depending on if fully geared or not. Keep the prio targets. Watch the tank healing. How do I actually give healer advice? So if I was going to coach on healers, first of all, there's only one kick. I don't have a kick. I kind of thought we would get the kick. I'm coming back. Watch out there, guys. There's today. Funny All collab. She's awesome. I didn't actually expect her to basically say yes to the collab because she doesn't. I reached out to her and she didn't know me. I don't want to say it's GG's yet, but most likely we are too asleep for this key. And I don't know if we'll be able to just overcome the damage differential. Depends entirely on the route. So I got my Brewmaster. I've got you. But we got to be doing a little better on those Nether Burst kicks. Because of how this key is going, I will not be able to talk you through my rotation. I'll have to do that another time. Ask me a different day, because I'm stressing right now. Technically, if I was, like, super aware, like, I kind of thought we would get the kick, because there was nothing else happening. But, if we're not doing that, then I have to be aware. So I will not be able to really talk through the rest of the Druid rotation at the moment. But the idea is this. Do you do one-on-one tank coaching? Yep, through Patreon. Either through Patreon or just individually, too. You can message me on Discord if you want it, Christopher. Or find the Patreon. It's actually interesting. Only in the last few months have I really started doing a lot of WoW coaching. And I find myself really enjoying it. Because it's like trying to figure out how, like, what people need and how I can help and, like, how to actually get the result that people are after is so interesting to me. I've really been enjoying all the different WoW coaching that I've done. It's been something kind of, like, unexpected. I'm an educator by trade. Like, it's just what I do. So taking those skills that I've learned from how to help people get their health on track and applying it to World of Warcraft is really interesting. But it has actually been a really enjoyable thing for me. I'm gonna external. Oh, what's our timer at? How do you even judge whether this is going acceptably or not? Kind of hard to say. I wasted that bleed. Hello there, brain tube. Hello, hello, hello. I think we still could time, depending on what the damage looks like on bosses. The way that this, by the way that those things work is they cleave in a radius. So if you're stacked on people, then you're going to take way more damage from it. It's also physical damage. So if you're like a rogue or a leather person, you have to be hyper aware. Oh, man. What was that proc? Something proc just now. I think that was super annoying. All right, cool. Cleared the way. Go, 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 go. Upwards. If we sped this up somehow a lot, it is possible we could still time. Go. So he wants to do like a gigantic tank pull here. I will use Moonfires to proc Litany. Okay, so he wants to do this pull. This is a massive pull. My big problem on Resto Druid is the fact that since I play with very high ping, I tend to suffer from the ping issues with Resto Druid. I cannot dispel that one because cold wraiths. If we pull cold wraiths in the future, we really have to freedom them or something. I mean, I'm healing it right now, but it is pretty scary to heal those a lot. Because then I'll have to power heal the curses and never dispel those. Maybe he freedoms himself. Nice. Good job, Draco. I like the Ret Pally Wake of Ashes stun. Very nice utility there. Keep all healing on the tank. No problem. Boom. I will send one Feral Frenzy maybe into the boss later. Or just into this guy. Watch the puddles. Keep the tank healing. He's still pretty healthy, so let's Feral Frenzy him right now. External the tank just in case. Do. Whew. Surprisingly locked in. I like this key too. I think this build, you mean the Resto Druid build I'm playing or the Guardian Druid build I'm playing? Because to clarify, I've been playing a lot of different things. The one I'm playing right now for Resto Druid, it is questionable whether or not it would be for raiding. I would play a different Resto Druid build. I think that this would be, I think our timer's okay if we were to kill this boss on a reasonable time. You just send Lust for sure, right? I'll send one Convoke into boss, and then basically from here, I'll just be doing healing. Okay, Litany is procced. I meant to say the bear build. No, I would not play that bear build in raid because its weakest profile is how it would do single target damage. So on top of the single target damage being a little bit low, the other problems with it are going to be your co-tank will be very mad at you. If your co-tank is doing a lot of damage, then actually I think that build will struggle to just hold threat off your co-tank. So for many reasons, I don't think I could recommend that build as being a successful raid build, if that makes sense. Maybe Freedom or Tiger's Lust this. Okay, I will heal it then. There would be a different build I'd recommend playing in raid. Now, granted, I know a lot of raid tanks don't care about doing damage, but actually in raid, it's not that your overall damage matters more. It's just that you should be thinking about... In raid, your damage does not matter. Just end all be all. Actually, like flat out statement, your damage in raid doesn't matter. However, you want to make sure that you're at least holding aggro from your co-tank. If your co-tank is a blaster, then you have to be aware. If your co-tank is chilling and they don't do a lot of damage, then actually don't worry about it too much. Then you could play whatever. I would say that DOTC is going to be a lot closer after the last round of nerfs recently. Yeah, you can find it in Discord. I've got time to heal all of this. Yeah, of course. Should be that forge, actually. good. Okay, I'll dispel the rogue. The litany is still on boss, so I kind of want to extend this here. Bleed the boss a little bit. Feral Frenzy at least. The EC Ironfur is the build. I'm glad that you guys like it for keys. I don't think I could recommend it for raid just because you are... It's not troll to play in raid, but you could play it. If you really, really wanted to play it in raid, you absolutely could. I think that that's actually fair to say. If you really, really, really wanted to play it, don't worry about it too much. You totally could. It would not be a problem. You would be able to live, like, easily, no problem. You'd be giga tanky, but you would also be giga tanky playing a bunch of other builds that would also just do casually, like, way more damage. So I guess that depends. If you really don't care about your damage at all in raid, then yeah, you could play it. Even though, yeah, it's fine, but that's up to you. You would have to make that choice for yourself about whether or not that is worth it. 14 minutes? I mean, if you finish the second boss with basically like 9 minutes, you could totally do it. First of all, let me just bark the tank. And then here. Okay, this build is super toxic because what's going to happen right now is that A, I'm going to shift that. No, I'm immediately dead. I hate the cold wraiths, man. I should have barked. I even shifted it too, and I had hots going. That was with a convoke. I needed to be more prepared. I was thinking to myself, we're not going to stop the cold wraith, so I should have dispelled first global. I should have combat potioned it too. Okay, so dispel this one, shift this one. Got you. My bad. Lich targeting the same target as the cold wraith hurts. Immediate death. But I could have lived it if I had barked earlier. Needed to react a second faster. Okay. We do be pushing the timer. You guys think we could time this right now? If no deaths from this point, what do you think? Cold wraiths are coming. Does all shifting clear? Yeah, any movement speed ability clear. So technically, actually, like a freedom or a tiger's lust, then I don't have to heal this. Unfortunately, I am healing this because we're not using those abilities. But yeah, any sort of freedom or anything would clear that magic dot off. You are not supposed to actually heal it. Like, even free, if you were playing... So, like, I can shift that, and then he could freedom himself, but otherwise I'll just dispel. It's a root. So anything that gets rid of roots would work for that. Even a shaman can use their shaman thingy. I guess it's safe to ignore tier set. Yeah, unfortunately, the tier set does not benefit the no Apex, no Maul build. As sad as it is, I know. I got it. Okay, he got it. Very sad. There are many ways to overcome that bleed. The thing, but you have to understand it. Do you macro ironfur? If I'm playing Guardian, yes, I'm macroing my ironfur right now. I don't think it's timeable. Yeah, we're pushing it now. I don't think we just have enough damage, actually. We had too many early mistakes. Go. Oh, that's right. He's fighting this cold wraith too. You have to go in the boss right now, dude. You have to go in the boss. There's no question. You like have to go in the boss. There's no option. I forgot he has to take this cold wraith. I gotta teach him a better route. The route is costing like so much time here. Also, I have to iron bark this. This is not the way. This is definitely not the way. You don't have to fight this guy at all. Fighting this guy single is GG's. Like if we went into boss right now, like maybe actually, but I think you can't fight this guy solo. You gotta go like straight. You gotta go boss like right now. This is tough. I actually think that we did kind of have it, but that is really rough. Please don't make me heal you. Please don't make me heal you. No, you just freed him yourself. He doesn't understand the mechanic. Yeah, this is gonna start getting real tough real soon. Okay, from here, let's go like this. Big healing, big healing. Stand in my F-low, please. And then we got one plague explosion. Nice. 2 plague explosion. Puddle on the ground. Bam. Feral frenzy. Bleed both targets. Proc my trinket. I didn't know Zarut is like a warrior anything, so avatar would work. Anything that functions on snares technically works for that. I can do max damage here because there's no damage happening unless somebody gets hit, in which case they're probably dead on 15 anyways. And then I would start prepping for the next thing, not yet, soon. Okay, on this, I'm going to basically start prepping for the phase. I guess depending on if tanks can be targeted by the root. I don't actually think the cold wraiths can target tanks. So I think realistically, you're always going to have it on DPS. But mostly with this comp, we shouldn't have to deal with them at all. The more important thing to realize is that you just shouldn't have to deal with them whatsoever. Okay, big healing, big healing. Who do I life bloom here? Probably you. Got you. Giga healing. External that one real quick. And I go here. Okay, phase done. Big damn. Hi, Oren. How's it going? Hello, hello. How it be, Oren? Thanks for coming to say hi. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Oren, you a cat person or a dog person? Oh, I actually took a hit of that. My bad. Boom. A monkey person. Do you have a monkey person? You have a monkey? That's crazy. That would be wild. I think you went into the... I'm healing it, but I think you went into the barrier there. It's funny. What? What? Why'd I get meleeed? What? Wait, what? Did he meld or something? Wait, hold on, wait. How did I get meleeed there? Were you focused? No, I was focused earlier. He doesn't focus the same target twice. Unless maybe like maybe like a vanish or something from the rogue that it like autofocused to me. No? Well, that's okay. I don't think we were going to time it anyways, but was there like some weird meld thing that happened there? Okay, GG's. We don't have to finish it. It's okay. We're 14. Did someone meld that, by the way? I got meleeed. That's really interesting. I don't know, actually. I'm unsure. Did you taunt? I don't think so. Maybe bad habit. Maybe somehow bad habit. Maybe bad habit. Got 2 of them, Ziggy and Zelda. So I have cats now. I'm a new cat dad, Oren. I haven't had cats. I've always lived with dogs basically my whole life. But now I am learning how to be a cat dad. And I have one cat and he is very cute. He is like adorable. And he's basically all of my social media now. Yeah, I just started posting like little reels with him and stuff. And it's really cute. Mr. Tanker Tank, are you on here? Can I explain a few things about that dungeon to help you in the future? If you would like. You don't have to. It's okay. Once you go cat, you'll never go back. I'm not sure about that. The pally was pumping. It looks like the pally was pumping harder just because we did have a few little whoopsies there. And taunt by accident because Baritone was the same button as Wild Growth. It definitely wasn't a taunt. I can promise you that I did not taunt there. If he's not here. Okay, so most of what went wrong there, A, was a routing issue. But B, was a misunderstanding of how the mobs work. So you want to skip as many cold wraiths as possible because they're just dangerous mobs. Or if you pull them, then I would only pull them if I was playing like Prot Pally or something, right? Because if I was playing Prot Pally, I know I could free them and I could be personally responsible for it, right? So that's the main thing. But the major thing is that the route, there are so many extra pulls here that it'll just add like 5 minutes to the dungeon. Mostly, for example, pull 4 and pull 3. This is the same pull. Like, you can definitely combine this. You just need to understand, like, liches are really annoying mobs. So in general, you want to route in a way, again, you could pull gargoyles, I suppose, if you're very confident that you will always Tiger's Lust it. But routing here, right? Yeah. So you can, and we had everything there, but we didn't use any of them there. So technically speaking, they're fine if you have a comp that will get out of it, right? But as of right now, we were not using anything. So I was not expecting to heal any of them. I was healing all of them, right? Yeah, so we have Freedom, Tiger's Lust, and I have my Shift, and then Shaman technically has his Walk as well, among other things, though. What is your root for Sauron? So let's see here, though. What add-on are you using for routes? Mythic Dungeon Tools is called. So this is his. This is mine. Yeah. Oh, no, mine gets completely messed up. This is the thing. Push key here, right? So my route, though, like adding that one Cold Wraith as a single pull was like, definitely can't do that, right? Definitely don't add the single Cold Wraith here. You can pull this for a funnel into that boss. If you're going to make this pull happen here, then you need to be a little bit more strict with how you do it. But again, that immediate Tiger's Lust, if I was playing Brewmaster, I'd be looking for the Tiger's Lust on my party to get rid of that. So what happened there is I went to Shift. Yesterday we did pull 10. Single pull happened because the whiff on the bridge. You were right, though. So just know, if you pull Cold Wraiths, Tiger's Lust. I'm not supposed to heal the debuff from this. This is a snare. Yeah, I by the way, like, I wasn't expecting to heal any of these, and I healed all of them. But also the Rep Pally can Freedom as well. And then overall, we just had a lot of, obviously, missed damage and puddles and stuff. It's okay. And missed kicks. No problem. No problem. What's up, Tuller? What's up, Garrison? The Cold Wraith pack in a boss. I feel like you could actually play Cold Wraith into boss. Again, if you could even play Gargoyle into boss, though. For your debuffs to be bigger, you just go into default frames. I have them on default frames. You just go default frames, edit mode, party frames, and then you just go icon size big. This one here. That can be Tiger's Lust. Yes, Tiger's Lust, Freedom, anything works for that type of mechanic, though. You need to do a 14 as a tank, and I've had people leave my key before it even starts. Really? I don't know how to fix this. Ooh, it's tough, Christopher. Honestly, early IO is so important. If people are basically not wanting to play with you because your score is low, there's really no way around it except for increasing your score. Like the best panacea to that is actually no problem. The best panacea to that is just get more IO and then make friends, so you don't have to be looking for a group. Like, I don't really mind, for example, looking here and maybe like finding a key to do for fun, just to fill out some resto IO. Because I do like resto, and it's fun to play. But overall, if you're struggling, you should try to find friends to play with, so that you actually, what you do is you go to your friends list, and then you say, yo, want to do a key? And you just see who's doing what. This is a much better way to do keys, if that makes sense. You should be looking for your friends list, not necessarily in quick join. It's a much more friendly way to do it, if that makes sense. That's what I would recommend, at least. It would help you a lot. Oren, how old are your cats? Sorry, I got distracted. We were doing keys, and I am tired, man. I've been gaming a lot recently. I'm feeling a little lightheaded, a little. Ooh. I need salt and hydration. You shift out of sacrificing caverns. Yep. There's a lot of snares this season. There's a ton of snares this season. Makes a big difference to understand where those are. What servers do you play? NA. Play NA. I do have to do some 10s at some point. Like, I would like to do some alt keys, but also I gotta maybe have like a little bit more item level. Like, my Druid is pretty much as geared as he's gonna get. With this 14 pit now, I'm not really interested. We might just be sort of... I wonder what I'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to fill out some alt vaults, more in particular. Like, I can do a few more things on resto now, but the more important thing is look. Maybe I have to do some delves or something. How do I get base item level up a little higher? Because what I really want to play, I want to play more my monk Paladin, Warrior, but also Shaman and Prez Evoker. If I was going to take 2 healers, it'd be these 2 as well. I kind of want to play these, but they're so low right now. They couldn't go into a key. I don't even know what he's at. I don't think I did anything last week for them. I think with the DK and the Demon Hunter just go blech. No, I don't want to do Prey. I think the Warrior is the biggest question mark. Like, my Monk can go tank a 10 right now, no problem. My Monk would not have a problem tanking a 10. If you have time to explain a bit about Guardian talents, which one to pick? Guardian has actually a few different builds, although don't tell anyone in the Guardian Druid Discord that I told you that, because to them, that's not true. But Guardian, you could play many different builds that all kind of work right now. I've been cooking a few of them that are macroed Ironfur, that are no Apex, no Raise, but even with the Raise and Apex talents, there are still some optional things, though. Do some HPAL keys. Well, my Paladin has a relative vault at this point, but problem is I kind of need friends to play with, because the Monk and the Paladin can both do 10s or even 12s probably, but their item level is really low. So my item level is so low, in fact, that I actually wouldn't get taken to the keys. There's no way. Problem is, my Warrior could also do a 10, but is most likely not going to happen, though. Let's find out. This is what my Warrior is at. I'm thinking that basically tomorrow I could probably do a 10, right? But what is the minimum item level for a 10? Because I might have to go get like 20 item levels real quick. Let me see what my Warrior is actually at. I think I could do it, but let's be real. He's low. He's He's 200. I can go pick up the headpiece. That's a guaranteed. I can go pick up the headpiece and the neck piece. I have the rep. I have got rep done, so I can go pick up headpiece, neck piece, and what was the other one? Don't I have all the rep done? Did I actually finish? I didn't finish this one. I never did the hard near rep more than that, so I can't do this one. But what do I have to do? The world events for this? For gear? I haven't done anything. Yeah, I've got the trinket, I think. I need to get don't I have some warbound gear? I bet you have some warbound gear though. Do I have to do the soiree thing? Can I just buy the helmet? Dude, wait just a second. Do I have to do like the events or whatever? Like do all the quests and stuff for this too? Why can't they just give me the item? Honestly? Why can't they just do this? What do you think the highest key possible is? Right now? Like this week or this season? Because this week, I mean, I think 18s probably. But this season? Good question. We already have so much gear, actually. It's a good question. All right. Is there a way, can anybody tell me, this world event right here, do I actually have to go find the resource for this myself? Please. When someone heals? 19 was already done this week. Damn. Question. Do I have to go do all these quests to pick up the anima thingy myself? Just looking for group it. No, you just need to participate in the last part. Okay. I can leech. So I just got to go to the runestone thing and pray that somebody does it. Okay. All right. Do I have to do any of this? Whatever. Okay. So I've got the complete the fortifying runestone. Where is the runestone? Wait a second. Where is it? Isn't it here? What? Wait. Where is it? Does it move? Does it move every week or something? Where is it? It's a random location around Silvermoon. Oh. I don't know how to do world stuff. I just want to do keys. But tomorrow I kind of want to bring this guy to a 10, and it would be nice if I had like a tiny bit more gear. Okay, custom. Ruin stone. I don't think I'm going to find anything, though. The whole elf zone. Damn it. Okay. So, where is it now? Okay, on NA, where is it now? There's a map indicator. I'm not seeing it. I don't have enough gold for that. It says here. You need to accept the quest first. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I don't think I just, you know what? I don't need the helmet. It's getting replaced anyways. Not important. I've decided actually that this will stress me out more. I hate doing open world content. It's actually something that really, I don't like it. Takes 3 minutes. You can do it. Fine. Okay. I need to turn in this first. Okay. All right. I'll try to, I'll push through. I'll do my best. I'll attempt to do my best. Okay. We believe. Thank you. All right. I will come back in here. I have to turn in a quest. I just want you to know that every single time I turn in this quest, I have a stabbing pain that hits me in the deeper parts of my heart. Okay. So every time I do this, I am in massive amounts of pain. Ugh. It's like there's something that just stabs me on the inside every time I have to do one of these. I'm still psychologically scarred from 2 weeks ago. Okay, so I have to turn these in. Now what? Is that it? Did I do it? No? More. So this is not, I haven't done it yet. No? Did I not? I thought I did. The auction house gear doesn't go this high. Just the faction person that you chose. This one. This guy. Okay. All right. I've got the runestone now. I've got the quest. Have you seen how many keys and percent have been done by rune? Okay. So here's someone finally say what you feel. I do. Middle of the map. Okay. Got it. There we go. I will say, and I'm going to be honest with you, I cannot stand open world content. It's just, the thing is, I had to do it before, right? Like, don't you understand this also as psychic cucumbers? Do you agree with this statement? I had to do it. And whenever somebody tells me I have to do something, in general, I'm just a rebel. Like, I don't want to do this. However, I had to do it. Questing, campaigning, this prep work so that I can actually do the content that I want to do. I had to do it for 1 month straight, and I reached capacity. I no longer have the capacity to handle this type of thing. The abundance, I know how to do it now, but the fact that I have to just wait here, it's at 88% too. It's pretty close. And doing things I don't want to, I know, it's like me, exactly, right? Exactly, Unzo. That's correct. That's how I feel right now. And I think I could go tank a key, but I also think that maybe like 15 to 20 more item levels would help. I have listed the group, but I'm on NA. I think I have the charge. It's almost actually charged up here. I just got to wait. Oof. It's tough, man. I just want to play the game. I want to be able to play the content that I actually enjoy. It's just that sometimes Blizzard is like, no, you play our content. And I was like, no, I don't want to. Yeah, I will list this as, oh, what's the group? I just listed it here. Midnight Eversong. Should I list it as custom? Here. How do you feel about the non-skip system as alts? Like, here, I can just list it as custom, rune, stone, like this. I wish that once your character, I understand the gearing process is important, but honestly, the reason I love playing beta so much is so that specifically I can actually just get all the gear I want on every character. Then I never have to think about it. What's up, Malden? How's it going? Are you enjoying the season so far, Malden? If you come help me with this, I will appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, Malden. What's this? Requiem's also wants to come? All right, bet. Bow chicka wow wow. Nice. Good name. Good name. Wrong tune. But Dad, I'm in a delve. Yeah. What's up, boy? World content carried. Yeah, I'm getting carried in world content. Damn, it's true. Over and over again if you got multiple tunes, but yeah, I got the idea. So here's the thing: if my main character gets like gilded, if I get like max gear, or if I do something even like this, right? This is the thing: if I do a quest like this, and I actually go rep grind, so I get the rep, and I do the soiree event once, every single one of my alts should be able to pick up this helmet without having to do this. That's what I think. Like, I understand making me do it once. Making me do it several times means that my alts don't get this helmet. Like, I just won't do it. I didn't know I had to do the world event every time. My alts didn't even get the items. I didn't do it. That's the thing I don't like. You can make me do it once. Because I understand, like, it's cool. Like, I did it the first time. I was like, oh, okay, I see how this is. Not twice, though. You know what I mean? It's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, the shame's back on you. Fool me 4 times, I'm an idiot. And that's what I feel like. It's just this endless loop of why am I here? Why are we placed on this earth? And I'm sure it isn't to basically just sit here and do the soiree event. I don't even know where to loot this from. All right, cool, hold up. Yeah, it also took so long to level already that I was just not having a great time this season. I was going to do so many things, actually. Like, I was going to do so many characters. I couldn't even do all those characters. Because just by nature of it, like, I just didn't have enough time. I straight up, like, I wanted to do so much more this season, and I just couldn't. I was actually just completely overwhelmed, and I can't say I was having a very fun time with it. Like, right now, as an example, if I could just loot the 246 pieces, you know what I would do? I would get 4, because I grinded the rep, and I would get my 4 246 pieces on my alts, and then I would basically feel comfortable tanking, and I would buy stuff from the auction house, and then I would be able to tank a Mythic Plus dungeon, or heal a Mythic Plus dungeon, and I would want to play my Shaman or my Presevoker. But the fact that I have to do this event on every one of those characters in order to access just one of the pieces means that all of a sudden I'm spending hours of my playtime on something I don't want to do. And then I just think to myself, what's the point? And I don't even do it. And so those characters just get forgotten. So instead of actually getting more playtime out of me, they get less playtime. That's one of the things I don't like about it. They actually actively get me to play less by having this system. If their goal was to retain player, like, and just like have me play way more, this would be the opposite of what they should do. Does that make sense? What's up, Buggy? However, I don't want to complain too much because clearly I, and maybe you, are not the target audience for this. I like the fact and I want Midnight to have a vibrant open world. I think that WoW is at its best when the open world content is actually fun to play. It should be fun to play. I want it to be fun to play. It's just not for me. But that doesn't mean that it's actually bad, right? Like, that's on me. Like, that's not anyone else's fault except my own. I do this to myself. Most people have 1 character or 2 characters. It's no problem. It's just that I leveled 8 characters and then realized what I would have to do to actually gear the 8 characters. And I was like, yeah, no, this is not happening. So it's basically I put myself into this situation, and therefore I don't want to blame Blizzard for basically me deciding to play a specific way. That doesn't sit right with me. I wouldn't do that. Does that make sense? Okay, that is actually really fast once you actually do it. Okay. So the question is, do I want to do that on every character real fast? Eesh. But also, I think we didn't even... It was already kind of charged up. Yeah. The abundance one for the neck is at least easy to do. Or at least, like, I kind of wish the 200 item level was a little bit maybe, like, better for that, though. Can I trade the anima between characters? Is that something you can do? Like, am I allowed to do that? Is there a way to do this? Courting success, nice. Okay, there's the helmet. That's nice. Okay, that's good. 40 item levels on that. A few item levels there. Nice, nice, nice. It's around. Yeah, it's warbound. Okay, so do I have the latent anima from this? Vendors are... Oh, no, this is not the one I used to charge the stone, though. Oh, that's lame. So it doesn't actually help me, basically. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I don't know what I just did. In bags. Where's the thing? I just got a chest for this weekly event. Where is it? Bro, my bags are so bad right now. I need to clean up my warrior's bags. I can't see anything. I don't know where anything is. There was a chest I just got, and if I open that, should it not... Okay, let me look. Surplus bag of party favors. Okay. Party favors bag. There it is. Cool. I got coffer key shards. Oh, there's a neck piece. Nice. Okay, so from this thing, I also get a neck piece, though. 220 from World Quest. I can quickly check that. That's at least a neck piece right there, so I don't know. I don't have to do the abundance now. There's a little bit more item level. Not bad, not bad. We can quickly... That's a good point. I should look at the World Quest. Use a bag on. Shh. This is an alt. Shh. You didn't see anything. This is just an alt P. This is just an alt. You don't worry about it, man. Put Arcana in Warbound Bank. Okay. Brimming Arcana. I don't think I have any. Quickly. Chess piece. Okay, that's a big chess piece. Let's do that real quick. That's an easy one. Anything else here? The one in the bags. Arcana. I don't have any. I didn't get any. Unfortunate. Is the item in your bags, but I apparently don't have any in the bags. Thank you, by the way, Unzo, for coming to help. I appreciate it, and thank you, Requiem. I appreciate you guys carrying me in the open world content. You know I need it. I'm toxic game. Yeah. This game sucks. I agree with you. This game sucks. Yeah, 100%. 100%. This game is terrible. I would like to gear my Prot Warrior. I mean, that was the plan. At least do one key so that maybe in 5 weeks I can play it. I just need to know, like, what is the base? Even if I got a chess piece right now, it would help. Even just, like, a few pieces. And I would feel more confident, though. I know. It feels bad a little bit, but I appreciate your help, and thank you very much for that. Now, the goal here next. I want to get some ice cream. I want to do this. What's the EC macro? You can find it in my Discord under tank information. Just check the pins there. All right, let me just go grab some stolen equipment here. Oh, my Platinator isn't on. I was about to say, where are the enemies? Oh, my game completely lagged out. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. That sounds about right. Did I DC? Is my internet gone? Can you still hear me? Type 1 if you can hear me, because my game's gone. Is this an internet outage? Because we've had a bunch. Oh, thank God. All right. So, wait, no. Okay, my internet's fine. It's just the game that was lagging. Oh, thank God. Whew. Thank you. It's just my game that randomly spiked to 10,000 ping, as one does. Yep, that checks out. I can't click on anything. Yep. All right, is it the zone that I'm in? So y'all can hear me, but... I'm... even the game doesn't want me to do open world content. Holy. Even the game doesn't actually want me to do this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. McDonald's Wi-Fi. What is this, man? What is this? Yeah, my ping is, let's find out. Let's look. 1,500. Is that it? Is that all you got for me? Is this it? What else? Well, how high are you going to get? I only see 1,500. That isn't even that high at all. That's not even that high. Oh, yo, what's up, Christopher? Do you still live in Thailand, by the way? I do still live in Thailand. I'm pretty sure my warrior's about to die, by the way. Is this all you got? 3,400? 3,500? There we go. That's better. All right, how high are we going to get? I got 3,500 world ping right now. Anything else? Is that all you got for me, game? Can't you do better than this? I can take it. I can take it. Yo, what's up, Christopher? I just saw you sign up for the Giga supporter on Patreon. Yo, what's up? If you want to schedule your coaching call, just message me now on Discord. And then we'll schedule a time to go over things. My eye is so itchy. I want to itch it, but I can't. Not only can I not itch my eye, but I also am forced to doing world content when I could be doing keys. This is misery. Also, what else is it? 3,500 ping, that's it? I can still cast. Well, this is territory. I can do this easy, though. The highest ping I've ever had was 21,000, to be fair. I've never had more than 21,000 ping. That's the highest I've gotten. My current record is 21,000. What is my... I just got back from 3 weeks in Chiang Mai. Hey, how'd you like it, Supreme? I think Thailand is amazing. I hope you had a fantastic time here. Bro, I just want to eat creme brulee steak. Like I want to live a life of luxury. I just want to eat creme brulee steak for breakfast and like maybe a chocolate sundae for dinner. Like I just want to have like a nice maybe a croissant, but I can't actually have croissant, so maybe not a croissant. Just creme brulee steak. Actually, just give me the creme brulee steak and I'll be happy. All right, is it settling down? Can I cast things now? Kind of. All right, bet. Nope. I can't pick this item up. What is my job? Oh shit, really, Malden? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. How'd you find that out? I'll eat a croissant for our brother. Yeah, if I get a croissant, you can have it. We're still based on NA, so play with minimum 280. You're here in Oz, I don't go above 20. That's crazy. Yeah, I play basically in general. I'm used to playing with around 250 ping, which does occasionally get me. Like earlier, I missed the button thing. Boss has asked for a meeting. I am sorry to hear that, Malden. Do you like your job in general? Unzo, what do you do for work? OCE would be better for you. Yeah, no, I play OCE, but I'm kind of just used to it. Whatever, bro. I'm just trying to do a world quest. This is misery. Misery. I use exit lag too, but it's not currently working very well. Misery. I just want to loot my... Okay, there's 2 out of 10. Man, this is the hardest world quest I ever done in my life. The clue was coming when I went 2 weeks without anything to do. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean... Oh, it was your first time in Thailand. I had an amazing time. I got pretty obsessed with Somtam. Somtam is interesting. A lot of foreigners, they can struggle with the strong flavors of the Thai cuisine. Oh, my action bar. 7,000. That's better. Those are... I'm no longer on rookie numbers now. Now we have 7,276 ping. That looks better. Doesn't that seem right? There you go. 7,000 ping. Now we're getting up there. Can we get a 10,000? I raise you to 10,000. This is basically what I do with my life. Whenever Malden, for me, for example, whenever life stuff starts hitting me and I realize like, oh shit, like I got to pay $10,000 here, or I've got to do this, or I've got to do that. And like all of a sudden life does not go my way. In general, my mentality is just like, all right, bring it on. Bring it. Bring it. Is that all you got? Come on, hit me harder. Hit me harder. I can do it. I can take it. I can take it. Just hit me harder. And it's like, I actually just have this. I think it helps because if I start complaining and I'm trying to look for any sort of comfort, I'm not going to find it, right? Because sometimes life just sucks. And I think that although it is good to have gratitude and to be thankful and to all those types of things and to look for the positives, sometimes life just sucks. Do you know what I mean? Like, honestly, sometimes that's just is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it except try to change your own perspective. And your own perspective, and that logic, you know how some people say, well, you can't control what happens to you. You can only control how you respond. 10,000. Nice. We got 10,000 ping. You can only control how you respond to it. Technically speaking, yes. However, that's a shit mentality. Because that's not supposed to be like, oh, what you're supposed to be happy, right? Life, philosophy, lesson from high ping, and wow. Correct, iRock. So this is the thing, right? It's not about being happy. It's basically about looking at life as a giant experience. And right now we are experiencing 12,800 ping. That's pretty good. That's a screenshot right there. All right, 12,800. Anything else? Is that all you got? Is that the highest we're going to get? I think this is telling me I should log off the warrior at least. But we got the helmet. The helmet and the chest piece will actually take me to like 220, and I'm pretty sure I could take a 10 next week. I can check for some warbound gear, and at least I can do this. Bro, I can't even log out. I'm trying to log out, and it won't even... It's going to take me a long time to log out. Sorry, man. I don't know how you could play like this. Yeah. You know what? You make do. But I will also tell you that I think it's funny with World of Warcraft. This is also the same thing as real life. Ultimately, people sometimes, they're so quick to judge in general, right, with life. people are so quick to judge without ever knowing context. And it really bothers me sometimes that some people just forget that there's a human being on the other side of that keyboard. Do you know what I'm talking about? We're at 15,000 ping. All right, let's log into a different character and see if that same thing happens. Let's log over to the monk and let's play something here. And see what happens if I go here. But there's somebody on the other side of that keyboard. And that's a real person, at least for now, right? Because I mean, maybe 3 years from now, it'll actually just be AI, but it's not yet. A lot of times people, for example, ask me why I click half my spells, and they go, huh, clicker, like it's a derogatory term. You kind of miss the context of the fact that I have a genetic condition plus an injury that happened to my hand when I was 11. See this? See the scar right here? It's a nice one. It's a good scar. I've had this for the vast majority of my life. It used to be way more gnarly. So it used to be from here and like all the way down to here because my arm was much smaller. So I've grown into it a little bit. It severed the nerve. I can't feel these fingertips. And so this is one of the problems. I can't use an MMO mouse because I can't feel the difference between where my thumb is. Like I have no nerve ending here. So for example, if I were to pick up a hot plate from a microwave, I can't feel it. Like I oftentimes over my life have burned these fingers without realizing because I can't feel it. Or if I take my keys, I have to put it in my left pocket, not my right pocket, because I can't feel it. So if I were, for example, to get a very fancy mouse that has like 12 gaming things, that has 12 buttons on the side, I wouldn't be able to use it. Or like, hey, why don't you use all your modifier keys? Because my hand is very bendy like this. So sometimes when I go take my pinky and I do some weird stuff with my pinky and I try to hit like a control modifier, I miss. Because I don't really understand. Like my fingers are not exactly very dexterous, you know what I mean? The only times that they can do what they need to do is in the bedroom. But aside from that, like it basically is struggles in real life. My monk is actually 238. I don't think my monk can just go into keys for sure. I have no problem on the monk then. I don't have to farm anything on the monk. Is my ping better on the monk? Dude, it was just the warrior. It was that zone, I swear. Yo, thank you for the sub. Do that thumb thing again. You want to see it again? Yeah, so you see, like, my fingers, they go like, boop, boop, boop. And there's nothing here. Like, it just happens, though. Yeah, it basically just goes like this. So I can do some freaky shit that other people can't do. But basically, I think it was actually because of the zone. Yeah, the zone was having a problem. Okay, monk is ready for 10s tomorrow. The question is, how far behind is, like, my evoker, as an example? I don't even want to log into the evoker and find out, though. Never seen that in your 38 years of life? Well, you always learn something new in my stream. Happy to help. What are we doing in the bedroom? Folding laundry? No, I do that downstairs. Who folds laundry in their bedroom? Thank you for the sub, by the way. But anyways, context is missing from human beings. Someone offers you a cyborg hand that works like a human hand for free. Would you take it? Yeah, just for fun, for free. I get offered a cyborg hand for free. I'll totally take that. I just want to know what happens. I think Warrior's the most durable right now. Oh, I just want to play for fun. Honestly, I think Druid is my main. Like, I'm not swapping off Druid, probably. I just want to play other tanks for fun because I like tanking. Hey, 20k steps. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Is it worth it making a horde just for doing PvP quests? I don't think so. I think that's a big ask, you know. Oof. That's tough. I don't think they're going to nerf Monk. No, I don't think so. But yeah, there's like a lot of things. And like one of the adaptations I make and one of the reasons I like my macro ironfur build is because I play with higher ping and it's very hard for me to respond to raise procs perfectly, like Ravage procs. So when I play Druid of the Claw Bear, I miss 1 or 2 procs just because like I have an input delay. Because I play with at least 200 ping. And it's like, sometimes I just miss the button. And any spec that's very high APM or that I might just miss the button, I don't tend to play very well, right? Dude, Shaman is something I kind of wish that I could play a little bit more. I wouldn't mind playing Resto Shaman for a lot of these keys. But the problem is, like, I'm looking at my gear right now and I'm just thinking to myself, is there any way I could actually get a 10 tomorrow on the Resto Shaman? I don't think so. I like this healer too, but it's not going to happen realistically. There's no way. I don't think that's happening. All right, I'm logging off the shaman. I wish I could just get those items, man. Making those tank guide videos. You're welcome, Nixie. I hope they help. I look forward to making more, in fact. All right, shaman is not going to happen. That means the evoker is also probably not going to happen, realistically. That's sad because I like Prez. Prez, if anything, is the one thing I would actually want to play. Okay. Maybe I try to do like a quick weekly something on Prez. Let me just check where he's at. I kind of forgot. Maybe if I can get a few, like a neck piece or this. Okay. I have a better idea. I'm going to check all warbound items. I'm going to put them in the bank. And then I can make decisions about... I would only need Warrior and Prez. Those would be the two characters, I think, that I would want to actually play tomorrow. So I'm just doing the prep work for them now. And then maybe I could delve real quick. Oof. That's tough. Yeah, it's not good. It's not looking good. Okay. So I didn't do anything on these characters. I leveled them and I didn't log in at all. Okay, so Prez would be here. This is actually how I'd want to play. I'd play these 5 characters. If I could choose 5, I think I would choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let me log into the Druid and see what happens. How high is the APM per warrior? You mean on the Prot warrior? It used to be a lot higher. Warrior is slowed down a lot. Also, if I played my Prot warrior this season, very realistically, I would consider just actually... Like, there's an ironfur macro that you can use kind of the same for warrior, and it does actually work. So I might consider doing that, to be honest. But Oh, gotcha. Cool. Hey, Juicy. Like your profile photo. Do you guys remember Scooby-Doo? Do you think that Scooby snacks taste as good as you thought they tasted? I wonder about that. I think about it all the time. I can't not think about it. Oh, God, this is terrible. All right, Warbound Bank. Oh, yeah, I have some 220 items. I should be looking. I have some of these items. Okay, so I put the Warbound items in here, and then do I have anything else to deposit? Okay, I actually have some Warbound items. This is good. Okay. I have, these are intellect. This is plate for the warrior. Okay, warrior can check this, or blood decay. I can check that on warrior. That's a tank trinket technically. Cloth chest piece. I don't know what to do with this. Wait, doesn't the world boss, doesn't the world boss drop champion loot or something? Oh yeah, why don't we just do this real quick? Doesn't this guy drop something? Yeah, why don't we do this real fast? That's a good way to get another little piece right there. Oh, ew, why is there nothing? There's nobody doing it right now. Wait, I don't want to wait for a whole group to form. All right, never mind. Decline, abort mission. Might spec my warrior to fury, depending on 2-hand drop luck. That's a good question. So next week, when you open your vault, you're going to have to think about what you're opening your vault into. It's actually a good question. Are you opening your vault as, for example, Guardian or Feral? Probably Feral. I think that's actually going to be a good recommendation for people, is most likely looking at the dungeon trinkets, like Feral is the way right now. Why don't we play Resto here? Resto. I don't think they'll take me because I don't actually have full Resto IO. Is my ping okay? I have to make sure my ping is fine first. I'm still at 1,000 world ping for some reason. Okay, I will not do another key if my ping is going to be this high. I don't want to troll a key. 15C to the Triumvirate. Hard key to heal. Hold up. Can I heal right now? It looks like my globals are casting. Yeah, it's 1,000. It's going down. It's going down. I think this is just because I'm in the city right now. I think it's because I'm in the city. I'm not sure, though. Wait, what's this? A subscription? A subscription? Hey, Severov. Thank you for the sub. World boss drops 1 per account per week. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. Do it on your Druid or Monk. Gotcha. Where the account hadn't been paid properly, been capped or something for internet. This isn't the issue you had a few months ago. No, I paid my internet bill. No, I paid my internet bill. No way, no way, no way. Noob, I definitely paid my internet bill. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I paid it. It's paid. Good job for checking, though. It's a fair check. Fair check. I did pay my internet bill. Nope, that's not what it is. Because they definitely do that, right? Like, if you haven't paid your internet bill, they start, like, kind of slowly phasing it out, you know? Yeah, that is true because they make it slower. They absolutely do. Oh, Spire 15? All right, bet. Hello. There's old Prot warrior in here. Hello. I have no problem healing this. I can heal Spire 15. I'm very confident. As long as my ping is okay. Have to check ping, but as long as we get into the dungeon, sure. There's a Prot warrior in here. Let's see what he's playing. Discover your videos while prepping for weeks. Nice. Longtime classic player. How are you enjoying retail, Suf? Okay, let's see. He's got a nice 4-set. Solid. He's got 4-set on his Prot warrior. Beautiful. He's got 4-set already. Beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. Crafted weapon, crafted shield, both mythic. Okay, so this guy he's geared, man. He's got a nice ring. He's got a heroic Alnsir with this Crusader. He's pretty geared for Prot warrior. Let's see what he's playing. 1 out of 4 Apex with both Instigate and Blood Surge instead of 4 out of 4 Apex. Okay. When I inspect someone, it barely works. Really? That warrior's good. He's quite geared. He's quite geared, yes. He's going to be playing, obviously, the Mountain Thane. I don't know about the warrior. If I was playing warrior this season, he's playing Last Stand. Do you actually play Last Stand? If you're a warrior right now? Is this something that you're actively playing? Is low Apex better than full Apex for Prot warrior? So most Prot warriors were always playing 1 Apex out of 4. As long as if my ping is not fine, then I'm in trouble here on this key, by the way. Because this key is not exactly easy to heal. It's not that hard to heal. You just can't get hit by tornadoes and stuff. I think my ping is being stable right now. Well, it's at 500. Man. Prot Pally feels super fun. I am enjoying my Prot Pally, although understood that if people are not enjoying their Prot Pally as much. Okay, so while I am waiting for things, what should I do? For Resto Druid? Resto Druid is going to be something like this. If I'm actually if I'm very confident on tank healing, I'm also okay dropping Harmonious Blessing for the sake of Thriving Vegetation, second point here. I'm okay with this. And I could also technically even go like this here, though. Bad things about Prot Pally. I think Prot Pally is fun. Yeah, I think it was the zone earlier, too. Something like this. I think the choices are basically whether or not you want to play Inner Peace, Flourish. I mean, I think Liveliness is better than Shapeshifter right now. But I use 2 Swiftmen. So, yeah. And you drop photo for tree. You drop photosynthesis? Interesting. You would drop synthesis as well. Interesting. I wonder if you could... So, I like the tree proc too, and I don't mind actually playing Reforestation. I think especially for a key like this, Reforestation is pretty good. I don't mind it. I like Reforestation. It's a build that I'd like to recommend. I definitely think you can play through here. I think the big question mark is whether or not you want Flourish for any reason. I just don't think Flourish is, generally speaking, used it. I'm using Wild Synthesis. You like it? Interesting. So the question is... The Trank damage... No, it's just for 30 seconds off Trank. The only reason I'm using it is for 30 seconds off Trank. It's just to have an extra Trank every now and again. Because I don't know else... there's not like super, It's not like there's something I really, really want here. Like if I wasn't going to take this, I would just take Flourish probably. Cultivation is super bad. This is not necessary, obviously. Swiftman healing. I mean, maybe even Regenesis is something that you could play. Maybe, Wild Synthesis is like okay, I suppose. But this doesn't actually do that much healing. There are more amps for everything else. So I don't really think this is a good idea either. A double warrior. I see Notorious in there. I know that warrior. Hi, Umbreon. You ever see that one Instagram guy who does weird Pokemon content? What if you took the point out of Inner Pace and went Wild? I mean, you could, but basically, Trank will save a key. This won't. Well, the tree proc, though, it's actually clutch. I also like the tree proc, by the way. I play this when I'm healing Brewmasters because I think that all tank healing for Brewmasters are tanks that I'm not confident in. But a Prot Warrior should be pretty stable. So I don't think, if I keep Life Bloom on the tank, then he shouldn't technically need this Harmonious. The real question is, are you saying no photosynthesis either? Did I reset my meters, unfortunately? Many, many, many free. It's the whole nature of the season. That's interesting. I know your Apex already carries Life Bloom healing a ton, but Dropping photosynthesis too. But then you don't even want verdant. I mean, verdancy is also just a pointless talent then. But you have to path. I don't like that you have to path through. I don't like that you have to path through verdancy, by the way. That you have to take this to get these. Improves the hardwood. This is just for 4 seconds on Iron Bark. You're not comfortable with Brewmaster? No, I like Brewmaster, but it's just to heal them easily. You can just do it this way. I think for keys, you have a lot of options. I think for raid, it's a little bit more straightforward. But for keys, like, I mean, if for actual max damage builds, you could probably actually eventually play through here too. But okay, let's think about this. Dropping photosynthesis. I mean, my Prot warrior in Windrunner, he will only need healing a few moments, and I can target heal him in those pulls. You're saying playing like that? You're playing here, double thriving into reforestation. But also the way that this, I mean, the profile of healing, like, think about the third boss, right? Third boss, I'm going to life bloom whoever takes the bleed. And I want my life bloom to be very strong on that target. You could try. I mean, this build would work, technically. I guess it just feels strange to drop photosynthesis, too. I mean, I guess. I don't like double. I think Verdant is way too powerful, though. I like Verdant, though, because you get more tree procs. I think Verdant would be too good. Because the problem with this is that you don't necessarily get way more Swiftmens, you know. Technically speaking, you don't get as many as you think you get. Shaman or Hunter. I might have a Shaman if he wants to do it. I don't know if Random said he was going to bed, though. I don't have a Shaman, never mind. Drab Shaman? Ooh, Drab Shaman. I mean, I'm down to try it. Like, I just don't think I would. I still think I would play Verdant. I think that Verdant is too powerful. It's not a bad idea to play like this. It's a cook for sure. I wonder what Resto Druids at a high level are playing. I haven't taken a look at Archon or Murloc IO. Should we look together? Let's see what people are playing there. I don't play Midnight yet. Is it a great expansion? I think Midnight's pretty good so far. I like Midnight at least at the moment. Just messing around, I feel. Yeah. I don't mind. I think it's good to mess around though. I think it's good to mess around. This key should not be hard as long as ping is stable, and it does appear to be stable right now. Would you take Spellbreak or Hunker Down if you had to choose one? Hunker Down. Because Spellbreak is just RNG, but Hunker Down is actually, like, you can rely on it more. So if I had to choose, I'd take Hunker Down. That can actually be helpful. If I was playing Prot Warrior and I was going to take one of these talents, I would take this. It's actually a good point. Like, would I take Last Stand or would I take this if I wanted more defensive? It's a good question. I want to see this Prot Warrior. I haven't played with a very geared high-level Prot Warrior just yet. The real question is, what's the best way for me to proc my Litany? That's a question I've been having recently. And also, it's a question of which is better if I play this with the enchant. I think this is better because I get more primary stat, technically, even though it's a little less item level. Nah, the stamina is probably better for just item level here. I just lose the leg enchant. That's the only thing I'm missing on Resto. We all play Wildstalker. I bet you could play Keeper, especially if you are not doing some stuff, though. I'm the only one watching from YouTube. Not the only one. It's just that sometimes I have a hard time responding to YouTube chat, though. My ping is fine now. It was really bad there, though. Now it's like 200. It's normal now. 200 is normal for me. It was like, we got 14,800 right before this, so that was tough. 15 Windrunner Spire. It's basically third boss, last boss. I mean, there are a few scary moments, but overall, it's just... I don't have to do a lot of damage. I have to think about the Dispel profile. That's it. The big, yeah, this one's actually, I would thinking that as well. But you got 1,000 gold for a world quest? Bro, what? You get 1,000 gold for a world quest? I'll do that world quest real quick. Oh, wait. I'm in rest, though. Dude, healers do no damage. How am I supposed to do... Can I even do this? There's 2 up. Can I even kill things, though? As hilarious as it sounds, I'm not sure I can. I mean, probably. Why would I do world quests? Unlucky thrash procs. Well, I mean, while we're waiting for this key to fill up, we might as well, right? Nothing else to do. Drabs, I don't do open world content. I don't like it. It's not my thing. I don't like having to do any open world content. That's why the start of this... Midnight is a great expansion right now. Okay? You're also probably the only one who watches me? Maybe. I mean, then again, I don't know. There's a lot of countries represented in my stream. I think that's actually super cool, by the way. No, a lot of people really like world content. I mean, world content is, like, really, really impactful. You know my favorite thing I've recently learned about Resto, Druid? I'll tell you, Twavis. You ready for this? My favorite thing that I have learned about Resto, Druid recently is this. You ready? Oh, we found a shaman. Rest in peace, my 1,000 gold. All right, watch this. You can still thrash. Thrash does still exist for Resto, Druid. Did you know that? Have you thought about this? Actually... You can still thrash. I think that's really funny, to be honest with you. Because I didn't think about it. You just need to go bear form. It's a bear form thrash, not a cat form thrash. Yeah. I think that's actually so funny. I laugh every single time I do it. Inside, there's a little bit of joy I have. Knowing that I am doing something. I'm playing Resto, but I'm still in bear. You can never escape the bear life. Once you start tanking, it's GG's. I know, Midnight, I knew it was going to be really good. People were dooming so hard. I never understood why. Because actually, this expansion was always going to be really good. There was never going to be big problems with this, though. What's up, Vive? How's it going? Hope you had a nice stream yesterday. No, I mean, like, there was so much... I guess because, you know why? Change is scary. I get it. Like, change is super scary, right? However, the season, the beta testing, aside from the tuning being all over the place, there is always going to be really fun. I'm doing okay. I'm tired. I've been gaming a lot. My internet's been going like in and out a little bit, so it's been frustrating. It's funny how we take technology for granted until all of a sudden it stops working exactly the way we want it to work, and then it's like, Vive just resubscribed with Prime. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate the resub. I hope you've been having a great time. You've been playing Midnight, Vive. And bad internet. Yeah, I know. But it is funny how we take certain things for granted like this, though. Okay, so if I'm playing double thriving with this, it's just weird that my life bloom is going to be... We're basically just life blooming then for the sake of my Apex talent. Are we sure about... this? Is it me or is Bear Tank squishy? I don't think it's not supposed to be squishy. I'm about to grab some food. I want to say hi. I appreciate you saying hi, Vive. I hope you have a fantastic night. Can Shaman take Poison Cleansing Totem for this? Can you take Poison Totem, by the way? For Spider? Can he do that? That's actually a really good tech if he can do it. Can he play Poison Cleansing? Yeah, actually, if he can play it, because you don't really lose a lot to play this. Actually huge, though. Yeah, you can, because then I can dispel always the magic debuff if he pulls into it. And then I just don't have to worry about the poison too much. Because I'm the only dispel otherwise. Yep. You got decurse. And Shaman can also decurse the boss, or we're just going to CC it. That one is not a big problem on the boss. Yep. Nice. Okay. Can Og dispel it? Yep. Og has 2 dispels for it, technically speaking. All right, let's do 15 Windrunner Spire. I don't think this should be too bad, though. Need to know for my 16? Yeah. Og can do Poison Dispel every 8 seconds and also has Cauterizing for a second Dispel, if so desired. All right. Let's get it. There are so many talents. Zero, when you come back to the game, it is like that. Hey, Zero, You know what's random? I'm going to tell you an interesting fact. Siro is an interesting Indian dessert. And I know this because I was married to an Indian person for a while. And her mom taught me how to make siro, which is a dessert. It's very nice. I used to make it all the time. It was like my favorite thing to make. It's basically just like chickpea flour, sugar, and water on a pan. It's like, I don't know how to describe it exactly, but it's interesting. I also want to mess around, by the way, with taking Boomy form on another day. And just seeing what it would be like to Heart of the Wild Starfall sometimes. Okay, let's do it. I will try this challenge build, Travis. I think it should be fine because my tank should be here, though. Can at least pre-hot. I will roar. This is a name I made when I was a little kid. Gotcha. Are tanks scarier than healers? Oh, I think it very much depends on the environment that you're in. Because sometimes the answer is yes, but actually not always. It very much is like a... Oh, he's going this way. All right. Interesting. Interesting choices. Okay. Okay, go. Big healing. I'm going to external him because he is threat. Okay, watch my shaman. He be the squishy one. Now I'm just going to send the trank. I'll only dispel toward the end of this. I'll dispel now. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Shaman still super squishy. That hasn't changed much. And then the next set we are going to trank. We're going to convoke. Actually, it was actually unnecessary. I could have done way more damage here because we didn't even need to. This is already kind of dead. Nice. Good. I don't mind doing a little bit of damage, but honestly, when I play Resto Druid, I'm not trying to do big damn. I just want to heal. And it's your damage is so low anyways that it basically doesn't matter. Like, never ever let your team feel unsafe. That's just, in general, the right way to do it. I forgot I was playing Tree Procs. I should probably track it here, though. No, I know. I mean, you can do some damage. Like, it's not a bad idea to do some. Yo, my Prot Warrior... Wait a second. There's no way that's... Is this... No, I must... My overall didn't get reset properly. I'm going to reset it right now. I was about to say, there's literally no shot that the damage is actually that low. Where's the second debuff? My Prot Warrior is extremely tanky right now. Like, I'm like waiting to heal him, and he doesn't need anything. God, this is so much better than healing Brewmasters. Whoa, I mean, I knew Prot Warrior was durable, but, like, this is insane. He's not just durable, he's, like, not taking damage at all. I mean, Windrunner would be a great key for them, to be fair. Like, of all the keys for Prot Warrior, this is their key. Like, this is their moment. Because this is mostly physical damage. Yeah? Where is my Shaman? Shaman, where are you? I don't know where you are. Okay, dispel this. Go here. Think here, though. Put a dot on him. Maybe Ultimus. You were right, by the way, that I had fervented my mage accidentally earlier in the 16 Nexus that we did. You were correct on that. So here, I don't mind. Feral Frenzy every 2 minutes. Good comms. Nice, nice, nice. Watch the poisons. Okay, I will roar. I will dispel this. I will go here. Big heals. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. These dispels are still not the easiest thing to heal, but if I don't have to worry about the poisons too. Wait. Nope, that's why you don't chain that fast. You line of sighted me. That chain right there was unnecessary because that debuff was still out on him, and I got line of sight around the stairs. Okay, so let's keep Life Bloom on the Shaman. And then we're just going to basically heal this because we had a death already. And these poisons here, I will only dispel the magic debuff because the poisons hurt much more. Good. How is the tank actually baiting the magic debuff on himself? That's interesting. The tank's not supposed to get that magic debuff. But somehow he's actually baiting it. How's he doing that? Is he trying... Is this some weird spell reflect warrior tech thing? Because that's actually super helpful. Like, the fact that there's only one going out on the team is... It's not always, but he's managing to fairly consistently get that, actually. He's gotten it twice, I think. That's not bad. The Fury Warrior died because I got line of sight. Like, this pacing of the dungeon is a little bit... I need to know what's happening right now. Like, I'm just going to trank because I'm emergency tranking with the Lynx jump here. Maybe. Maybe the game registers him as a DPS. Yeah, don't take extra damage in puddles, please. Okay, I can heal this. I can do this, but we're taking so much extra damage that I'm actually going to external, and I should never have to external. I need a bear form. Okay. I'm externaling my DK. That's weird. You should never have to external your DK. But my DK also, because he DK, he was standing and stuff. Is he pulling all of this? We better CC. Aggro, 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 aggro. Okay, you have to CC if you're going to pull this all together, which we can do. Okay. Good. I will just go get a few of these off now. Big Thrash. Big Damn. Proc my Litany real fast. Good. Man, my DK feels weirdly squishy. This is... I'm not used to this. I'm not gonna lie. He is, like, super squishy right now. He's the squishiest person on my team. Oh, the bolt, the bolt, the bolt, the bolt. Holy. Fire Spit. Ugh. I'm not used to this DK taking so much damage. I don't think you have to route the dungeon this aggressively. Like, this timer is so easy that pulling all of this together is, like, a questionable decision, man. It feels a little rough, but this is an example of how tanks are very important because you have to pace the dungeon, and it's like, you don't have to do it like this. Does he not want any of the trash there? Did he already pull it? Okay. Like, my warrior is super tanky, and his damage actually is very solid right now. But you don't have to go this fast. Sometimes when you actually pace, like basically, like, when you're manic tanking, it makes it just, like, a way harder environment for everyone else. You don't actually have to do it that way, if that makes sense. Now, granted, if I was on top of it, if we didn't miss that kick or whatever, then it wouldn't have been a problem, but still. My shaman out of range. Please don't take extra damage. Let's just trank this first one. Yeah, it's in general, it's not worth it to gain the tiniest bit of time advantage. Like, DK, I shouldn't have to heal you at all. This is super weird that I'm having to, like, worry about my DK as much as I am right now. Okay, Litany. Good. Here. Yeah, maybe, actually. It's not a bad idea. You know what? I should have saved my tree proc. If I knew it was coming, I should have saved it, technically. That's okay. My job is to heal. My tank will need me a little bit here, but otherwise, it's my job just to heal everybody and make sure that we're all alive. Let me focus. This should not be hard for Resto Druid to heal. But I really shouldn't have to worry about my DK at all. If I'm having to, like, focus heal my DK, something's wrong. My Fury Warrior is unbelievably more tanky than my Death Knight right now. He AMSs to dodge a tornado because he got hit by a tornado. I'll just send Convoke. I didn't actually need to Convoke that, but I'm scared. Everything is getting a little chaotic with this dungeon at the moment. And I'm feeling the chaos. Can you stop choosing me? Like, look at that DK. Is he just does he not have gear or something? I'm normally used to, like, oh, if I have a DK in the group, like, I don't really have to worry about him, right? It's okay. I don't need to do damage. I just need to survive. Oh, what is this? It's like he has negative 10% verse. Oh, what is this? I can't check. I don't know. It's like he has negative 10% verse. And he's pretty geared. I mean, he's not using Death Strike for sure, but that's okay. Well, he AMS'd because he got hit by a tornado. And then, you know, I want to come to retail from Classic. Do you think I can tank like I do in Classic? Retail tanking and Classic tanking are very different. I would say that there's going to be a massive learning curve, to be honest. If you want to tank in those games, you have to be willing to learn something new. I can't say that they're very similar at all, to be honest with you. That's smart. See, now the tank is realizing, because this hasn't been super clean, he wants to make sure that we actually finish this off, which is smart. That's the correct move here, 100%, right? Restless Steward is dead. He's going to chain only after this, which is the right thing. This tank is, by the way, very good right now. Extremely good tank. This is the best warrior I've played with thus far. He's super tanky. He feels great to heal. It makes me want to play my warrior more for sure. Okay, watch the shaman. Make sure everybody... I need to make sure everybody is very full health because there will be extra damage that happens here. I Vortex. I get my tree up real quick. I just watch my tank a little bit. He's got 19 stacks. Don't really worry about my damage here because there can be a lot of random damage that goes out with these cutthroats. I should keep Life Bloom on myself because my shaman is kind of standing in Narnia, and I could be standing next to my tank and making sure that I have access to the F-flow in melee. So like here, like our damage is fine, so there would be no need to be like doing mega chain pulls now. Okay, I dispel him on the bleed here. I'm gonna external him there. Don't cleave on each other. Yeah, like, and I'm not, by the way, I'm not like the best Resto Druid, but this isn't a 17. You don't have to play perfect on a 15. What, Shaman? And there you go. So that's why, by the way, this run feels chaotic because my Shaman has one defensive. He stood in a puddle, ticked down, I healed him, I emergency healed him, I used the cooldown to heal him, and then he pressed Astral Shift, which means he does not have Astral Shift for this next thing. And that's why, by the way, like if he died, for example, on this next pull, technically speaking, I could focus heal him, which is why I have my Life Bloom on him and everything. But the idea is sometimes runs just feel super chaotic as a healer. I think somebody asked earlier, how do you know if it's your fault? It's really difficult to say sometimes because, like, this is an example of how I'm healing, like, really well. But if the tank pulls in here and we have not used any defensives, like, we are dead. So this is where the tank has to make sure that he does not, in fact, go pull that extra thing. I'm going to just proc Litany with the Moonfires. Perfect. So, yeah. I want to keep major hots on the Shaman because he will not press Astral Shift here. And then, oh, he dead anyways. Because he was standing in things. So we've been taking a lot of avoidable damage, but I still want to win this key. And guess what? We still can win this key. It'd be more important for me at this point to... I just want to basically win. So instead of blaming people or saying like, oh, like, I can't believe that this is happening. No. That's a bad mentality. As a healer, my job is to cover people's mistakes. As a tank, my job is to understand what the group needs so that I can cover people's mistakes. And it's the wrong mentality, in my opinion, to think, how can I parse 100? As a tank or a healer. Like, basically, if I expect everything to go wrong, how can we still win? Is a really good question to ask. Like here, for example, technically speaking, I should be able to do this, but now I told you, I knew the Shaman was going to die. I knew for a fact, like I roared, I was going to external him. I was about to tell you that I'm about to external the Shaman because I can tell you right now, like, we're not playing this key like we should be playing this key. And then imagining that technically, do I need to external there? Probably not. But just in case, we do it anyways. And it's a much more, it's like a healthier way to heal, I swear. I just want to proc Litany here. So the Shaman is coming in. I'm going to Giga heal him and keep my major healing on the Shaman. What do you mean by external? External is every healer has like some way of externaling, which is like I give damage reduction. There you go. Extra hit there. So I give damage reduction to people. When I give damage reduction to my team, that means I can technically external them, which is like instead of them pressing a defensive, I'm pressing a defensive for them. But I only have one and it's on a long cooldown. So you can't do it all the time and you have to choose as a healer when is the right time to be externaling versus not. Does that make sense? So you have to not waste it. And the problem is that sometimes like I'm covering them exactly. In good play, an external is planned. In pugs, you have to external when basically instead of trusting them to do the right thing, you are externaling them to cover that mistake as an easy way to think about it. So instead of them popping their own, like I'm going to expect all the extra damage to happen here. Rather than me think, oh, well, if everything goes perfectly, you know, he has decurse. If he's going to use it, I don't know. We'll find out. I can get a few bleeds up, but honestly, it doesn't need to be that much. So he took an extra tick right there. Like he walked back into the shade, which is going to make this way more toxic for me to heal. So I'm going to external him and shift my life bloom target. Because I need to be able to actually heal this. Now, my DK is about to die, even though I'm focus healing him, because that's insane to me. That should not be happening. Yeah. I will say, the DK actually requiring my external, that's insane. That should not be... I don't know what's up with that. Fuck, I'm gonna die. My camera was facing the wrong way. I can still save it. I can still save it. I can still save it. That was on me. That was on me. That was on me. That was my mistake. My mistake. I can't talk a big game if I do stuff like that. My camera was... I went to move out of it, and I realized that I had a weird camera angle. My bad, my bad. That was my mistake. Okay, save that Soul of the Forest proc. Go bleed real fast. Big target first. Okay. Whew, my bad. And then I trank in 3, 2, 1... Yeah, that, well, to be fair, sometimes I actually do make mistakes like that. But whenever I die in a key, you know what? They're always the silliest mistakes. Like that right there was such a silly death, actually. Those are the types of mistakes that I tend to make. They're never like, oh, like that was really hard and I like totally messed up. Like, I'm like, no, I've got this mechanic down pat. But I messed up that really silly thing. What? Oh, bolt. The kick went off. We have no res. Oh, that's GG's. Okay, I wasn't expecting the kick to go off. Ouch. Well, now I need to repair, but there's no res anyways. We used it earlier. We were taking an unbelievable amount of extra damage. But great tanking. Though Tank was really good. Like, he deserves this key, unfortunately. Being a healer is making people making... So I probably get blamed. Like, I imagine that somebody would be like, oh, like, Wu messed up healing that. I was healing that extremely well. Like, I was healing that really, really well. That 15 Windrunner, the thing is that 15 Windrunner is so easy, man. Have I done 7? No, Gustav, I haven't done 17s. So are you just healing for funsies? You want to heal? Yeah. Basically, no. I play Guardian and Healer. Whatever I do as Guardian, I'll do on Healer. Like, I'll do the same key on both, though. I only died once. My friend. We were... watching you press. If you want to blame me. Gotta look at... Hold up. I'm being blamed in party chat. I'm just making one message here. Am I using these towns so they're not optimized at all? Which one? These ones? I was just testing at that key. Jeez. I think the healing was fine there. Like HPS wise, I wasn't struggling. It was more just like, how do we check avoidable damage? Let's see, deaths. Here we go. Spirit Bolt. Where did I die? Oh, this was again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ticks of a fire spit on top of the AoE guy. So that pull was unnecessary. We didn't need to do that pull. This was the 5 tick of a fire thing on this. And this was a Vile Toss Circle ground effect. That was a ground effect here. Fetid Bite. And that was on me. This one was me. That was the only thing that actually happened there. I'm actually curious about that. I'm not so sure about this. I'm not actually 100% sure about that talent, because I think there's an argument for both, though. Group failed, decapitate the healer. I know it feels like that, right? If I... You know, it's a hard knock life out there, man. It's a hard knock life, for sure. It do be tough out there. Yeah, that's okay. And... All right. You could check avoidable... Can you check avoidable damage in this? How? I thought there was... Is there still a way to do that? I don't remember there was a way to check avoidable. Avoidable damage taken. There you go. Avoidable damage taken. I think mine would be almost entirely the death, right? Yeah, at the end. That was on me. That, to be fair, was walking over the spiders and that. Otherwise, you can see avoidable damage taken here. Tornado, everything, Vile Toss, this. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, I didn't know you could see avoidable damage taken in-game. That's interesting. That is actually cool. Explaining pulls to your teams as a tank in 12s. I've been doing these keys for a long time already, though. Just to clarify. Yeah, the tank can take all the... Because he's fine to take this, but everybody else... Actually, he took only this. Good for him. Do-do-do-do. I really thought I was healing pretty well. We didn't have any issues. Except for later. Alright, we check if there's any more keys. What time is it right now? I have time for like one more. 14 Nexus. Can't just heal this. I think I need to heal it still for Resto. Resto. I wouldn't say that I'm like the best healer for sure. Like I don't think I'm the best healer, but I don't think you need to be the best healer to heal a 15. Maybe if I was a pro Resto Druid, to be fair, I could potentially have saved it. I made one big mistake that one, and that was the big mistake was I died on the boss, and I shouldn't have died on the boss. That was on me. I ran into the wall instead of running away from the wall because I didn't realize my camera angle. That's on me, to be fair. I'm healing some keys. Yeah, to be fair, though. You have to be pretty nutty for 15s. I mean, I wish I had my Prez Evoker geared because I would play my Prez right now. I love Prez Evoker, and I would totally play it. My problem is it's difficult to play Prez. Also, I'm actually really curious to know if this is a viable thing, or if you would ever actually still play both photosynthesis and this, because Prez is a lot easier. I don't think it's easier ultimates. I think it's harder. Personally speaking, I find Prez to be harder. But all right, we could do one seat. Hello. That tank was good. Prez is clunky. You could definitely heal too many windows where you don't have any. So the changes to Prez in general, in my opinion, made it much harder, not easier, unfortunately. So if we take a look at HPS, for example, on first pull, I mean, my Apex talent's still doing a lot. Yeah, you have to work very hard to do basically the same thing. Oh, I reset meters. I had reset my meters, but like, I don't necessarily think my HPS felt low. I was able to heal that really easily. This would be a good test to see, do you actually have to play necessarily? Because the major thing for me would be tank healing. Like, I basically didn't have to watch my warrior there at all. He was very, very strong. He was feeling extremely strong, to be fair, though. No, that wasn't first pull. I reset my meters after. This was second pull. That's, to be fair, sorry. That was second pull, not first pull. I had to reset my meters because I had some open world content going. This is a more accurate representation of what I was healing. Yes, sorry. I forgot that as well. We didn't have any deaths until the first death was just the weird pull where I got line of sight. That was the first death. But like taking a look here, I mean, I don't know. Double Thriving did feel kind of good to play. I hit Rejuve more than I should, though. I'm playing Vengeance Demon Hunter. Have you healed one of them? Yeah. I played with a VDH in a Magister's Terrace, and they got one tap by an Enforcer with my Iron Bark on them. Like, after their brand expired, I Iron Barked them, and they still died. I do think that VDH... I don't know if it's just him timing stuff. I don't know if it just feels really weak right now. I don't know what kind of carried over. I don't know if it's an item level diff, because on beta, VDH felt immortal. Like, VDH was super tanky on beta, but it does not feel like that here, though. It does not feel like that right now. Any tips on how to find a main and stop Alcoholic? Dude, if you figure that out, let me know. Honestly, only Hugo. If you figure that out, you let me know. Yeah, Prot Warrior just feels like an absolute brick wall. I was very shocked. He didn't need any healing. Even compared to Brewmaster, I mean, he was so chill, that key. And his damage is still decent. Like, overall, he was going to have about the same overall as my bear had. By the end of that dungeon, there's like a few more pulls and then both last bosses. He was going to have a similar overall. What did he do single target on Ember? Out of curiosity? What was his single target? Yeah, 34k single target. That's not that different than my current bear build. If he did 34k single target there, I would do 30k. It's pretty similar. So our tank that tends to scale better than item level. Yeah, Brewmaster traditionally. The Brewmaster scales really well with gear. Prot Pally tends to scale well with gear, but that was previous when they had CDR. So like the more haste you give them, and mastery was very valuable, they could reach certain stat breakpoints, but now they don't have that anymore. So good question about which tank would scale the hardest at this point, though. You don't break the bleed. You have to out-heal the bleed. But it's difficult. Basically, good cooldown rotation will carry bear on the first pull of Algathar Academy. That's the key there. You have to just have a really good cooldown cycling. Tomorrow, by the way, the goal would be get a vault on my warrior. Get a vault, because I want to play my Prot Warrior a little. Get a vault on my warrior and monk. Those are the two priorities. If I can play Prez, I would. But I'm not sure I'll get a vault on Prez next week. Like that, if I have to sacrifice my Prez, that's fine. What I actually would rather heal on, by the way, would be my what's it called? What is it called? Mistweaver. Mistweaver was the most fun healer for me on beta. And also, let's see if I can heal. If I can heal, this would be the key to heal, right? This is a 14 Seat of the Triumvirate. Big key. Big healing key. I just hate the third boss. The third boss is no fun. I'm kind of curious. This is also a good... This is also a good boss, by the way, for Tree. I don't mind trying this, but with a Brewmaster, I mean, like... Not having photosynthesis is the weird one. Dropping Harmonious Blooming is fine. This one is fine. Like, dropping this is actually... I totally see the logic of this. Dropping photosynthesis is wild. Like, I don't know if I feel comfortable dropping photosynthesis, to be honest with you. I don't think so. Like, I feel like I have to play photosynthesis. That is a good question, but I don't know the answer to that question right now. Do you guys have a thought process on that? Any Resto Druids want to chime in on that talent choice? I'm down to experiment, but I don't know, Twavis. Dropping the photosynthesis is like, you bloom a lot because you have a ton of hots, especially on a Brewmaster. Goes really hard. What tank are you playing with? I guess, like I said, if the Prot Warrior would kind of almost allow it. What's our time? Oh, I got to repair. I could certainly work on my resto, though, but I don't... As long as I don't actually troll keys, I'm fine. If I make one mistake or two mistakes, I'm okay. But, like, one mistake is cool, but as a healer, you do feel like you really can't make a lot of mistakes, you know? So let's do... I definitely won't break this. This one we got. Here we go. This is it. The power of tier list. Yeah, for real. Holy shit, wait. Guardian is not even being played right now. What is this? I'm just looking at Dad of Duty link something in my Discord. What is this? Is this for real? Wait, is this all key levels? Wait a second. That's insane. Wait, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. This is crazy. Hold up. I'm showing you right now. This is from my Discord. Is this for real? Here, let me move my camera. Not this. I moved something else. I moved my game capture. My bad. Move my camera first. Instacam. Is this 14 and up, or is this... Oh, it's 14 and up. Okay, I was about to say, because there's no way this is all key levels. Yeah. Yeah, there is a dominant tank right now. That's for sure. I'm surprised Prot Pally is that high. Guardian Druid feeling bad, man. Damn. Damn. Guardian Druid is not doing so hot in terms of representation right now. That's tough. That do be tough. This 14 and up, I was about to say. There's no way it's all key levels. Probably high because of Yoda blasting. I mean, I guess I'm responsible for a lot of these Druid runs. I've done a ton of keys. Wow. Do you think they nerf Brew? Honestly, do you think they nerf Brew? Are any bars that big? Not even close. I don't think they can nerf Brew. How? Brew needs a buff, actually. The thing is, it's not overperforming in raid. Traditionally, when a spec does not overperform in raid, you don't tend to get nerfs. It is almost entirely related to this. Maybe they buff... What if they buff other specs instead of nerfing Brew? I feel like that's a fair call. I feel like that's what they should do, to be honest with you. I feel like what they should do is actually buff other specs, to be honest with you. That feels like an actual compromise. Yeah, I think buffing some of the other tanks... Actually, does that mean that Guardian Druid should get buffed? Yeah, wait, no. Actually, the more I think about this, the more... You know what? It's true. You know what? Now that I think about it, I do feel like that you should totally buff and nerf based on this graph. I agree 1,000. You know, that Wowhead recently came out with an article that said Guardian Druids can't even hold threat in their keys. So now that I think about it, you know what? I think that I think they over nerfed it earlier, and they should... Well, I don't have any threat. I think you don't have to have threat problems, but like, yeah, I think that what they should do is they should totally buff and nerf based entirely off of that list entirely. Yep, that's a good... I like this plan. Good plan. Great thought process. I agree completely. Let me just prep some hots here. Okay. I want to proc Litany, so I'm only moonfiring here, though. Okay, big healing, first of all. He's only doing one? Oh, no, this is double chain. I was about to say, one chain would be, like, super sad here. I don't even need to trank this. If I'm actually just healing, though, and I'm not trying to do massive damage, bro, Resto Druid is so strong right now. It's insane. Like, if you're just healing and you're not actually trying to do, like, big damn, and you're not trying to weave in bleeds at all, it is so insane to me how powerful Resto Druid is. You kind of can't fail. That being said, the second I start doing damage, I will fail. So, you know, don't quote me on that. But basically, like on a first pull, if I'm just doing... I could have done so much more HPS. I was like waiting to do more HPS, to be honest with you. Let me at least get a Feral Frenzy off. Okay, here we go. Oh, man, I wasted my tree. You know what is sad? When I waste my tree like that, that feels terrible. I don't like the fact that when I shift out and I waste my tree, I just feel like miserable with that. Okay, on the Warlock, just heal him back up. I hate the fact that the shift takes me out of tree and then I can't get back into tree. There's probably a way to get it on my bars. I should ask a Resto Druid main when they come back how to do that. You can? How do I do it, Ace? What's the secret tech about this? How do I understand how to do that? He's got the bleed on him. Just careful here. press the button again. But I don't have the button on my bars because I don't actually have that talent. This is a trank. I don't want to do no damage, but surprisingly, you still do pretty adequate damage, by the way, by just occasionally getting bleeds out. My brewmaster. Yo, what's up, my lord? Who doesn't want to be a tree? Many things don't want to be a tree. There are so many reasons why you wouldn't want to be a tree. Actually, I can come up with so many right now, Mua. There's like a ton of reasons why you wouldn't want to be a tree. Are you kidding me? That's not even a challenge. You kind of want to be a tree? Most men early on in their lives spend the vast majority of their life trying to figure out how to avoid awkward wood. The fact that you would just willingly choose to be like that all the time, it's like you've never learned. It's like you never clearly, like one of us never had a really awkward time in high school. You know what I mean? You want to feel included? We live in Thailand, kitty. I mean, there are so many... I think there are so many, like, healthier ways. Well, maybe not healthy, but, you know. All the way from the War Within, I appreciate that. I hope that I can continue to help people. I love this game. This is such a fun game. I'm just happy to be doing keys. I did one source of world content, and I was literally in despair. Literally, I did exactly one world event, and I was like, I hate this game. I came back to keys, and I was like, this game is great. You notice that? I did exactly like one world quest, and I was like, this sucks. And then and then I was back to keys, and I'm like, this game is so great, man. Like, I love this game. Also, yeah, I mean, I don't think I hope, one thing I'd like to show people is you don't have to be that stressed tanking or healing. Like, it is stressful, don't get me wrong, right? It's not easy to tank or heal, but you don't have to be crazy stressful either. Like, it's not actually something that you have to be worried so much about. You can, in fact, just kind of chill, coast around a little bit. If that's how you want to play, then that's fine. Big nature's bounty value there. What's up, Pashy? Like, I know it is stressful to tank and healer. Like, I'm certainly not saying that it's easy to do those roles. I'm just saying, you know what? I should have saved that tree. My lord sent me here. What's up? Yo, hello. Push those away. Kill boss. We greeted boss damage. The boss is not dead right now. Careful. I war stomp. Holy. Scary. Yeah, Brewmaster is pretty strong. Unless you're non-meta healer, you gotta live. So you're playing Priest, right? How does Priest feel to you, Yoki? Out of curiosity. Because this Priest had this wild beta cycle. Knowing Blizzard, they'll buff and nerf that on Brew. Yeah. The problem with Brew is, like, did you watch Growl's one-trick healer video? No, I did not actually. Did he make a one-trick healer video? Okay, so this pull, as an example, is super toxic to heal. I get the bleed on me first. I'm going to external him right away, actually. And then this is an example of a healer pull, though, that is just super annoying. I don't like pulls like this. Which is basically, my ability to heal this is almost entirely based on my ability to just respond faster to whoever gets the bleed on them. Like, that's basically, my ability to heal this is just reaction time. It's not even if I can be a good healer. It's just, did I actually react fast enough, though? What does external mean? So you know how people have personal defensives in the game save more? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, people, for example, have, like, their own personal defenses that they can use. Yeah, okay, so I as a healer have one that I can give to somebody. Every healer has like some variation on this, but it's a long cooldown and I don't have it all the time. So I have to make choices about when I use it. Does that make sense? And so I make a choice to I external somebody means that I am giving them a cooldown. Does that make sense? Okay, so he does want to actually fight this, which is dangerous. That means that he's kind of on his own if he wants to fight this here. Okay, yeah, exactly. But the problem with that is that sometimes it makes healing kind of toxic because sometimes people will die and like they should have pressed the personal, right? Like it's up to them to press their defensive button. But technically, because I am playing, because I have this, we've uppulled something, by the way. It's okay, I'm healing it, I'm healing it. I don't think we were supposed to pull this pack. This is a weird pack. Maybe. I can do the Rift Stalker here. Respond faster, respond faster. There's a bleed out, which means it's my job to respond even faster. Gotta have reaction time. Honestly, the thing I don't like, I like doing HPS. I like fights like Kajin or even like Last Boss is kind of fun, to be honest, because it's just like, hey, can I do massive healing, right? Like, that's the question. The last boss of this dungeon is an example. Can I just do bigger numbers, right? I play NA and OCE. So basically on North American. Oh, he's going to go this way. So here's the thing. I basically just like doing massive HPS numbers. I'm going to take the Warlock Gateway in a second so I don't get yeeted. The tentacle. Big pull. Okay, I didn't have any time to prepare. It's okay. I should manage. I'll probably just Trank, actually. Just Trank, because there will be some extra damage here. Ooh, scary, scary. Okay, any casts that go off, let me just convoke this then as well. I want to use my trinket, but I have to actually proc the trinket. So anyways, I like profiles of healing that actually challenge me as a healer. That just say, hey, how well do you know your rotation? Because you need to do big numbers right now. That to me is fun. What isn't fun is basically, do you have the reaction speed of a prepubescent Counter-Strike player? And it's basically just this weird Twitch way of healing of like, you need to just look at the frames, and if you don't dispel on exactly that global, unfortunately, your whole team is dead. And it's just like, can I actually just go boom, 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 head on a swivel, faster, faster, faster? I don't like that. Does that make sense? Like, I actually just like being able to just say, hey, I am good at this. I've invested time to think about my rotation. I made a plan. I have an actually good plan for cooldowns. Like, I've got this. That's the way I want to do things, right? Now, there are some Rift Stalkers in here, so don't do too much damage. Just watch the Clothies. Okay, external this one, and then just big tree here, and then watch the tank. That's I feel like as a ret sometimes. So it's just like, now, granted, it completely depends. Now, both of those things are fine, but I have a preference for which one I like for sure. And I just want to know, like, I want to be able to walk into something and say, I've got this, because that's fun for me. Like, if I'm playing a healer, for example, I don't want to be having such a hard time thinking, can I heal this? Is everything going to be okay? Like, I just want to know that I've got it. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of just, I don't want to let my team down. And so I like checks where I can just say, I don't depend on other people to use their defensives at exactly the right time. But rather, I'm just going to do a good job as a healer, and therefore we're going to be okay, right? Like, that's my preference, and I like being able to heal like that. Now, granted, this season has much less one-shots, which is more fun to heal, and far more actual HPS checks. I don't mind this heal. This season is going to be hard to heal. It's not going to be an easy season to heal, but I think that it will be more fair. And again, the sort of that profile of just being a little bit less dependent on my team using their perfect defensives and like syncing everything exactly as needed. Like there, for example, if my Demon Hunter had any button, he could have used it. However, if I was even better at healing, I could have technically noticed that he had a bleed without pressing a defensive. But I like mechanic. Like this dungeon is one of those. It feels like an old school dungeon, which is, hey, I need my team to basically do everything with me, otherwise I can't do it. And I don't like that. I like the kind of the newer concept design, which is more like I'm just going to basically do a really good job healing, right? It's hard for them to get that perfect because there are pros and cons to both of these things. And if they mess up, then they really int the season. You know what I mean? Like, they have to be so careful about this. But, like, that mechanic right there is not fun. The fact that my mage, like, I had the Swift Mend, and I just wasn't expecting that last big hit. Because he had the bleed on him. Because, like, the actual way to respond to that pull is, do you have bleed? Press something. Okay, this pull, this boss, as an example, is annoying because I also have to respond to a bleed, which is no fun. I will do some damage right away, and then I will just ramp, and then he has the bleed, so I just make sure I heal him. And I don't know, I don't actually know if this boss is smart targeting or not. This is one that I cannot figure out. Does this boss actually have smart targeting? As in, it will always target the other person, so it should be on the Demon Hunter or the Mage. I have not found consistency with it. If it goes to the Warlock again, the answer is no. So on the Demon Hunter here is fine. That makes sense. And then it should technically be on Mage if it was actually smart targeting, with no weird mechanics about it. So then, technically speaking, that jump, but no, it's on the Warlock. So the Mage hasn't been targeted, the Warlock's been targeted twice, which means there probably isn't smart targeting on this boss. External him. Okay, I have the bleed. No problem. There's an overload, but I've got this. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Second boss on Skyreach 16. I know. The Skyreach actually is going to be an interesting dungeon. I think that that dungeon is going to be very toxic this season because that dungeon doesn't really get outgeared. It just hits really extremely hard. And so if people are not helping you in Skyreach, you can have like massive problems with that dungeon. I can't hit all of these. Just do big numbers, big numbers. Hi, Dama. I wish that my Convoke, any damaging spells, would proc from this, but unfortunately it does not. And then he gets the bleed, so I'm just going to watch him real fast. And then I want to basically proc my Trinket, at least do a Feral Frenzy, a little bit of Dam, a little bit of Dam. Here we go. One more global here. External that one then. And here we go. Extend that on the Warlock so he'll be fine. Wild Growth is up. Perfect. Get in my own F-low. I have the bite on me, so I press a defensive because I'm aware. Here we go, though. What, Holy Priest External? Guardian Spirit, yeah. Holy Priest has Guardian Spirit. Disc Priest has Pain Sup. Every healer has an external except for except for Resto Shaman. Their way of doing externals is slightly different. Because they don't have like a button they press as an external. They have other ways of giving damage mitigation. 14. Oh, I've already timed this. I'm just playing Resto now. I've timed this as Guardian already. I'm just playing Resto for fun. I like playing all the different things. What takes your... I think Prot Warrior feels really good right now. I think that the VDH is struggling a little bit. So I would say that VDH is basically the tank that is a little squishy right now. And then whatever. SLT. SLT is an interesting one because technically speaking, you might... I don't even think you play SLT. I'll have to ask some very high-level Resto Shamans about this, but I swear you're not going to play SLT in every dungeon. I don't think that's a mandatory pickup anymore. Like, I don't actually think that you're always going to be playing SLT just because it's there. I think that you will not always play SLT right now. There are some dungeons here where you just opt to not take it now with the talent placement and the differences. Okay, so I have bleed on me plus this, but no problem. SLT would technically be a Resto Shaman external, but that's like a really niche scenario. Their actual external is just basically... Oh, shit, this is one... Oh, god damn. You have to fight Conjures if you go right here. Conjurers are super toxic, bro. This is crazy healing then. I'm not prepared for this. I didn't realize we would be fighting this pack. Conjurers are absolutely not okay. You can't fight these. That line of sight, line of sight, line of sight. And we're line of sight. This is a bad pull. Why are we doing this pull? We just don't fight this corner pack. This is like the worst pack in the dungeon. Where this is literally the worst pack. They actually just do unbelievable amounts of damage. Why would we fight this? I don't think I can keep this alive even. I think we're dead. Can I even keep this alive right now? These are actually the worst. Why would you go this way though? These guys do unavoidable AoE damage. If I walk in with a full ramp and we had full defensive cooldowns, like maybe, but fighting this with a destroyer is like not really cool. We still time it, obviously. This timer is not that bad. But also we were line of sight. Had line of sight with this. Holy, okay. Now, all I have to do is not brick the end of this run. And so far, so good. Then we'll be a successful healer, right? You regularly path through SLT, so you have it? No, I mean, you sure? I don't know. I need to ask. On beta, there was a lot of times I didn't even play SLT. Not 100% positive on how that works on retail, but I can tell you I didn't always take it. There's a lot of dungeons where I was like, what's the use case for it? Because like the time that I'm actually concerned and when I would want it is a completely spread cleave encounter. So I just realized I was like, I might not even want to play it right now. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask like Shamrock, who by the way, I think has already like 3,600 IO on his Resto Shaman. So clearly the spec is functional. I can stun those, actually, and then otherwise we heal. Okay. Respond to the dots. Respond to the dots. Just convoke this and settle. My damage is pretty irrelevant. Me getting hit by these stars is not irrelevant. I will die. So respond to the procs. Who gets the dots? Who gets the dots? A few bleeds is fine. The difference between 10k overall and 15k overall as a healer is literally nothing. That's the one thing, like, you know what I mean, though? Like, I can still do 10k overall without actually doing anything else. We're not going to pull boss now, right? There's no way we would. Yeah, we're not going to pull boss. We're going to go around here. Okay, this is the full ramp. If we're fighting this, I walk in here with the full ramp. This pack is unbelievably toxic. And especially if those first few bolts go off. Yep, good. I trank right away. From the trank, what I'm going to do is think about who to external if need be. If I think these bolts will go off. I wish I knew that we were going to fight this right here. And he's immediately dead. He just insta-dies. I don't like this dungeon. This is my least favorite dungeon by far. Easily my least favorite dungeon this season. There's so many mechanics here that actually feel outdated. I normally don't feel like that, but this time I feel like that. We're fine now, by the way. The dangerous mobs are dead. But yeah, I actually think this dungeon is just straight dated. I feel like this is more of a dated dungeon than Skyreach. But also that's the other one that is also kind of bad this season. Okay, one dot goes out. Otherwise, no healing here. Rebuff. Just remember, me hitting Mark of the Wilds, technically speaking, does more damage than me doing any other damage global here in this entire key. Because group buffs matter. It is getting dark, so I would love to turn on my light, but unfortunately I can do that before the last boss RP. That's it. Okay, pre-ramp it. Pay attention. Here we go. proc this first. Okay, go. Big healing. The first infusion comes out, but I don't send cooldowns here. I have to send cooldowns after. Did I get hit? I already got hit? Unbelievable. Trolling, hold up. Focusing, locked in. I hate this boss, by the way. I am bad at this boss. This is like, I don't know if it's a ping issue. I don't know if it's a brain issue. I don't know what it is, but I am really bad at dodging this. I don't know if it's a tank player issue. I don't know if it's a, how did he die? Did he get hit by something? Trank. Okay. Oof. Super sketch, man. I will just one bleed, Feral Frenzy. That's it. Okay. Prep here. Yeah, that phase, actually, funny enough, is I'm less scared about than the tentacle phase. Tentacle phase is actually toxic for this. Everything else is technically fine. It's this phase right here that I do not like. So I have Ramped. And I have Convoke. And I have Tree Form proc, which is very nice because I have to be running around. My tank! That's okay. Can I save this? If I emergency Convoke right now with a health potion? Oh, what's our timer at? Can we save this? Oh, he got hit by a star too. We would reset. Oh, and then it's GG's. Ouch. If we had another res, we would actually be fine. But we don't have another res. Ah. Unfortunate. Well, Guardian Druid be able to push high keys. Yeah, I mean, Guardian Druid, you'll be able to do it. Squish is already doing it. In terms of what build we're going to play for high keys, I don't know. Yeah, I actually, when I zoom out, I have a harder time dodging things in general. We're not going to be able to kill these tentacles. I hate this boss. Like, the amount of runs that I have lost to this boss alone is incredible. GG's. I've basically, though, the amount of runs that I have lost, this boss has been, yeah. This boss is an actual terror. Just yeah, I know he's been playing Alloons for all of his keys. He just plays a different one than I do. Ha. All right, you can see outside it's getting dark. I'm gonna go eat dinner. We'll do this later though. I have lost more keys to that third boss than any other time. It actually, like, there's no other point that I have lost more keys. I think that third boss, the last boss is fine. The third boss is just, I feel like I want them to nerf it or something. Like, I want them to do something to make that third boss more accessible, because right now it just feels actually miserable to play. As a tank, it feels bad. As a DPS, it feels bad. As a healer, it feels bad. Like, yeah. People get hit. I think it's the fact that you have to dodge on top of everything else, and I don't really trust people to dodge properly, though. All right. No problem. Happens. Be like that sometimes. Okay. We will come back tomorrow, and we will do some more keys then. Let's see who's on. I'm going to make some dinner, and then I got to go gym tonight. I told myself I would. I told myself I would definitely go gym. That was the plan. It is a good plan. I like this plan. Yeah, I'm going to take care of myself, and then we can come back. We do a bunch of keys tomorrow. Many, many, many things to do tomorrow. All right, let's see what's going on. Thanks for stream. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Do. All right. Bet. You know who just started and is apparently doing a whole day stream? I don't know what he's doing. Where is he right now? Let's raid. Definitely not Vlad. I haven't said hi to him in a bit. He said whole day stream. Okay, see you guys later. Good night. Bye. I'm back tomorrow. Good night, guys.